Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 2 of the Speedrun Cup 2. If you haven't seen day 1, there'll be a link in the description for that video so you can check it out. Yesterday was the quarterfinals. Today are going to be the semi-finals. If you're completely unaware of what the Speedrun Cup is even about, I'm going to leave a link in the description to check out the rules as well so you know what's going on. This is a great video to just have on in the background while you're playing some Rooney, but let me tell you, some absolutely crazy stuff happens. You're probably not going to be able to take your eyes off it. This is probably the best day of the Speedrun Cup. Apart from the grand final, that's up tomorrow. But also, before we jump into the video, guys, I have to give a huge shout out to the sponsor of today's video and the Speedrun Cup, Manscaped. Hey, you're a sexually active woman, aren't you?
Of course.
How important would you say it is for men to stay groomed down there?
Very important. I ain't trying to get no pubes in my teeth.
What?
What?
And that's why today's video is brought to you by Manscaped. Their new Performance Package 4.0 has everything you need to take your hygiene to the next level. I've been an avid user of Manscaped since the Lawnmower 3.0, and now I have the Lawnmower 4.0. I shave my nuts once a week, and I have never cut myself. The Lawnmower 4.0 features skin-safe technology. That's going to help prevent nicks and cuts. And better yet, the Lawnmower 4.0 is also completely waterproof, so you can use it in the shower. The Performance Package also comes with the Crop Preserver and the Crop Reviver. I can't tell you how many times I've been coming home from the club with a sweaty nutsack and just giving it a little to spruce things up. A new addition to the Performance Package 4.0 is the Weed Whacker Hair and Nose Trimmer. And thank God, because my nose hairs are getting out of control. The package also comes with this awesome little travel bag and these anti-chafing briefs, because we all know gamers have got thick thighs. All right, I'm looking at you. So what are you waiting for, guys? Take control of your hygiene. Shave your fucking pubes. Head over to manscaped.com and use code NOPUBES in your teeth for 20% off and free shipping at checkout. Your butt, body, balls, and your bird will thank you. Once again, a big thank you to Manscaped for sponsoring today's video. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to day 2 of the Speedrun Cup. We're going to be seeing the semi-finals today. My name is Expected Value RuneScape. I'm here with my good friend Hootie Tootie. How the bloody hell are we, Nick?
I'm very excited, well rested after yesterday's very long stream. You know, we got through, what did it end up being, 15 hours of speed running or whatever it was. But yeah, I think we're in for a shorter but definitely more exciting stream today as we get into the more intense moments, the semi-finals now. So we got 4 teams left and yeah, I think it's going to be pretty exciting from here on.
What did you do after the stream yesterday? Did you just hop straight into bed? Was that it?
I actually finished rendering the semi-finals footage we're going to see today, and then I went into bed, and then I woke up halfway through my sleep to make sure it uploaded correctly, because if it didn't, I don't know what we'd be doing here. But yeah, all went well, and then I woke up and we do it all over again. I heard you had a bit of an interesting story.
Yeah, I jumped straight into bed after the stream, just passed out, so tired. And then I got a delivery 2 hours later. So my intercom rang and I woke up and I went to sleep because I knew the delivery was coming. I went to sleep in my clothes because I was like, fuck it. I will sleep in my clothes and then I'll get up. I'll go down and get the delivery, and then I'll come back up and just go straight back to sleep. But it took me like 7 minutes after I woke up to find my shoes because I was just so fucking spaced out. And yeah, I ended up being up for like another 30 minutes. So the sleep was interrupted, but that's beside the point. I've got 4 energy drinks in the fridge. I'm ready to absolutely rumble today, Hootie Tootie, and we've got like a good 10 hours of runs to watch.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
That timer on the starting screen, mate, it was a bit weird.
Yeah, it was on pace, and then it kind of made a couple mistakes, and then it recovered, and maybe we'll see some similar action today in the actual runs.
Started counting up, in fact.
Yeah,
but
that's not what you want from a timer.
Definitely not. Guys, we're not going to mess around. We're going to go ahead and take a look at the teams that are going to be competing in today's semi-finals. First of all, we have Turbo PVM, Hootie Tootie.
Yeah, we saw them take down Dumb as Shit Gang 3-1. We got a chance to see Adwam in the Inferno. He's picked up specifically for Inferno and Fight Caves as well, I believe, because there's a bit of similarity that goes between those two. You've got the scythe tech that the Inferno speedrunners are familiar with, and the thralling and all that goes with it. So yeah, we got to see Adwam in action there, and we got a little taste of some of the top. We saw a duo from them, and you just saw how talented these gamers are at the Theatre of Blood. So yeah, they'll be looking to continue their win streak onto their semi-final.
Yeah, absolutely. We did see a few gauntlet runs as well there from Ollie, Rookie, and was it Uma?
Uma, yeah.
Yeah, so they managed to take that one down. Unfortunately, there was a death. I can't remember which one died.
I'm going to just assume it was Rookie. Yeah.
Just assume. But yeah, some great runs from those fellas yesterday. And let's take a look at their opponents. So they're going to be going up against Oz Myth today.
Yeah, the wild card, I think. I don't know what we're going to get from Oz Myth. Jerry, we didn't get to see any of Jerry, the team leader. I don't know if that was the only team leader we didn't see in the first matchup, but yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Jerry comes in and shows what he can do, and yeah, a little bit more of Kevsy. We talked about it briefly yesterday, but he's the all-rounder for the team. You'll probably see him in every matchup that they have today, so yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Kevsy can do. It feels like he's sort of got the team on his back at a certain point, so I think you'll be looking to see Kevsy do a little bit of pogging off. And if he can do that, then yeah, they definitely have a chance of taking it against Turbo.
Yeah, a little bit of beef pogging off. You did mention yesterday that out of the 9 bosses, you asked all of the teams to send over their best PBs for the 9 bosses. And Kevsy had 8 out of the 9 bosses as the best PB for his team. So yeah, maybe carrying the team a little bit on his shoulders. But that is beside the point. If they can get the job done, they can get the job done. And like you said, hopefully we can see a little bit from Jerry today. Didn't manage to see him yesterday, but hopefully he can get involved and big his team up, as the captain should. But we'll go ahead and move on to the second match we're going to be seeing today, and that is OzTob versus BDSM. BDSM, the reigning champions, Hurdy Turdy.
Yeah, I mean, we see exactly why they are the reigning champions. We saw it yesterday. They're a very dominant match. Well, I say that it was 3-2, but the times they were putting up, it was impressive. I think them and their opponents, the Crocs under Mushrooms, they were just some of the best teams, and it's sad potentially to see Crocs be eliminated that early, but that's what happens when you come up against BDSM in the first round. And yeah, we saw Smork in the gauntlet. I think that's what a lot of people were waiting to see. We got to see Smork in the gauntlet, and he performed. He did well, and you can see why he's the rec holder. Unfortunately, we did see Addy. He did perish in the Inferno. So, maybe if we see an Inferno here, he'll be looking to get to show everyone what he actually is capable of. He's not just the only person to die in the tournament at the Inferno. Hopefully, and T-Batch. I think we didn't see any T-Batch yesterday. He's a very talented Fight Caves runner. So hopefully we get to see that.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we were talking about yesterday with the whole death thing. Kevsy died quite a few times yesterday, and it's just when you're going this fast and you're trying to get the best possible time, sometimes you do have to risk the hit points and potentially die just to get a few extra seconds shaved off your time. And it happens when you're going for these speed runs. And in the Speedrun Cup, it's a little different. You kind of have to play it a little safe and try not to die. But at the end of the day, when you are going as fast as you can, you tend to die a lot. So the team bare-chested Daredevil, Savant Males, 5 speedrunners, and Hi-Yo, they're going to be taking on OzTob.
Yeah, we saw a pretty dominant, probably one of the more dominant wins yesterday against Verzikinters. These guys, they know what they're doing. I don't think we'll see many mistakes from this team. They're very consistent. They absolutely dominated the Theatre of Blood matchup, and yeah, I think out of all the runners we didn't get to really see much of was Divine with his CMs. I mean, we saw him at the Zora docks, but people are going to be wanting to see him at the CM at the Chambers of Xeric. That is his favorite piece of content, and of course MCU. We didn't see any MCU yesterday. The semifinals are a best of 7, so we're going to be seeing a bigger boss pool from each team, and we're going to see precisely how how much of the holes that they have potentially in their skill sets. But yeah, MCU, the Fight Caves and Inferno runner for this team. So it'll be interesting to see what Australia's finest Inferno speedrunner has to offer.
Yeah, exactly. OzTob obviously putting on a great performance at the TOB yesterday, and it'll be very exciting to see Divine, the current world record holder for solo CMs, get into those CMs, as well as MCU, I believe the current world record holder for the Fight Caves.
That is correct.
Potentially getting into a Fight Caves run as well. That is the lineup for today. Let's go ahead and just quickly have a look at the bracket from yesterday, Hootie Tootie. As we know, OzTob beating Verzik Inters in a 3-1. BDSM beating Team Cum in a 3-2. Ozmyth beating PokeU in a 3-1. And Turbo PVM beating the Dumb As Shit Gang in a 3-1. So OzTob versus BDSM. And that is a rematch from last year. This was the exact same semi-final as last year, OzTob versus BDSM. So OzTob definitely going to be looking to get some redemption for last year, Hootie Tootie.
Yeah, for sure. I think a lot has happened in what 2 years it's been since the first Speedrun Cup. So, I mean, a lot of players have gotten more talented and even the teams have changed. So, you know, and that also that addition of Nex, which I think I'd say that definitely favors the OzTob and Ozmyth. I'd say are the two best Nex teams in the competition. So, you know, even that addition can really change things up. So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting match regardless.
Well, I think the thing that I'm looking most forward to in this OzTob versus BDSM match is the fact that I can't possibly spoil the results like I did last year. We're not going to know who wins until we have a winner, which is going to be great. I'm super excited about that. But these players are going to be competing for a huge prize pool, which is currently sat at 1.750 mil, 1.75 bill. So thank you to everyone that has donated so far. If you guys want to contribute to the prize pool of the Speedrun Cup, just go ahead and message at Hootie_OSRS on Twitter, and he'll be able to sort you out. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we stop messing around. Shall we go ahead and get into it?
Yeah, I think we can get straight into the boss draft here. We'll be showing the Turbo PVM versus Ozmyth matchup first. So it'll be interesting to see how the map, the boss vetoes went, because I think it's such an important part.
And here we go, the boss draft for Ozmyth versus Turbo PVM. And as we can see, the boss ban in the semi-finals, it's only one ban per team. And Ozmyth have gone ahead straight away and banned the Inferno, which I think just makes a lot of sense, Hootie.
Yeah, when we talk about Inferno specialists, every single team has like one person on their team specifically to perform in the Inferno and potentially fight caves. The one team that doesn't have an Inferno specialist is Ozmyth. And while Kevzy coming back to do that, he is a very talented gamer in the Inferno, but you know he's not going to be able to match Adwam and his world record pace. So yeah, they very smart here to ban the Inferno for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And the boss ban from Turbo PVM is Zulrah. What do you think about that ban?
Yeah, I think Turbo PVM trusts their talent and their skill, and they know that there is maybe more RNG in Zulrah than in any other boss. You know, you've got those rotations. There's the mage phases that you want, and you can definitely get screwed over by getting a poor rotation. So maybe they've thought, you know what, we favor ourselves as the more talented team here, so we're going to get rid of any possible aspect of RNG in this matchup and just take it on pure skill alone.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see the top bans here. Both teams banning threes hard mode?
Yep. So it looks like I saw, was it Ozmyth? Ozmyth did threes regular, so maybe they've been consistently banning the threes hard mode top, and even Turbo PVM did the duo, so it must be a consistent ban for both of them. And when both teams ban the same boss, because it is done in secret, they do it at the same time, and it's up to a coin flip, and the coin flip has decided threes regular, and I think they're just happy to not be going into the hard mode, because yeah, it is definitely the more challenging, and many more mistakes can arise in a hard mode top over a regular. So I think they'll be pretty excited that they got the threes regular out of it.
Yeah, for sure. And then we also see over the other side the Cox bans. Both teams banning the threes regular.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's the needing to scout your own raid, or if it's just that there's just no practice really for these teams that went into three speedrunning. They much so favoured the challenge modes. Both teams probably spend a fair amount of time at the Chambers of Xeric doing CM. So three's challenge mode, it's going to be interesting. You know, a lot. It's not maybe not a team scale that gets much practice. I think fives is more favoured, but threes, you know, there's a lot of skill that goes into it. You got your different roles and yeah, I think it's very reliant on teamwork, and we'll see which team can provide that.
Yeah, and we see the boss picks over here. Ozmyth picking Corrupted Gauntlet, and Turbo PVM picking Phosani's Nightmare, a boss we haven't seen yet in the Speedrun Cup.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, and we do have that up first, actually. Yeah, so Phosani's Nightmare, we're going to see 3 runners from each team complete 1 kill at the Phosani's Nightmare and average there 3 times. So we talk about bosses that are punishing. Phosani's Nightmare, you don't look for a split second, or you don't notice the prayers getting reshuffled and you're taking a 74 to the dome. So yeah, it's very punishing, and similar to the Gauntlet, 1 death for your team, and that's going to potentially put you at an almost instant loss unless the other team gets a death. So yeah, they'll be wanting to perform well at the start here.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know a lot of people, you know, don't really like the Nightmare, not their favorite content in the game, but I gotta say, Nightmare is one of my favorite bosses to see speedrun, and I'm so excited to see this. We're gonna go ahead and jump on into it. We're gonna be looking at Turbo PVM's Nightmare run, and first up is Rookie. The Phosani's Nightmare here, 400 hit points as opposed to the regular Nightmare's 3,200? Something along those lines. Quite a large amount, but Phosani's Nightmare, 4 phases. Let's have a look at the inventory here. We see the full Inquisitor with a Torva switch as well. We have the door, we have the ham joint, we have the crossbow, we have the below pipe, the Elder Maul, 2 Sandfuse serums, and it looks as though Rookie here is on the regular spellbook as well. So we should be seeing some surges going off against those pillars. And here comes the first Black Pools phase. What are they actually referred to as? The
Grasping Hands, I believe.
The Grasping Hands. We see the Din's Bulwark for the spec against the Husks there. So a little Dinny B tech, and attacks the boss at the same time as the Husks to take them both out at the same time, and manages to get a big enough spec at 2020. I believe since it is a crush weapon, the Din's Bulwark, it is guaranteed to hit its maximum hit up against those Husks every single time. So the spec is going to take them both out in one go if you've got that Dinny B. And the Grasping Hands. Oh, we see Rookie here walk into one of the mushrooms. The Yawning attack is going to slow down his attacks by 1 tick. So has that Harmonized Nightmare stuff so that he can attack at 4 ticks. And now he's going to be attacking at 5 ticks anyway. Very unfortunate there. Those Grasping Hands coming out and getting in a bad position, not allowing him to move where he wanted to go, and unfortunately just moving straight into that mushroom there. But we see the first pillar phase here, 3,200 hit points on Nightmare, 800 of that is going to go down for every single phase, except for the last one. You'll see 799 go down to 1 hit point, and there is the final phase. But this pillar phase going down pretty quick. We're seeing some pretty big hits here from the Harmonized Nightmare staff and the Surge, and he's ready to go. Goes for the Scythe as the last hit. Oh, he gets the Husks right as the Sleepwalkers are coming out. Lucky spawn there with the Sleepwalker, though. If it was over the other side of the room, he might not have been able to get there in time. Those Sleepwalkers, the Husks coming out at the worst possible time there for Rookie. But moving into the second phase, once again, 400 hit points is fully potted up. Just has the Anglerfish in the inventory. Phosani's Nightmare, a little different to the regular Nightmare in that if you make 0 mistakes, you take 0 damage. Whereas the regular Nightmare, you're going to take damage all the time. Anyway, now we should see him. He's not going to go for the standing under the boss tactic here. There is a tactic where you can stand on the corner of the boss right there. You see the square around the Nightmare. You can actually stand on the corner and just hide underneath the boss, take no damage, and then step out with your Scythe on the same tick that the Grasping Hands go, and you'll never get hit by them. But Rookie, some very good footwork, doesn't need that, and just manages to avoid them anyway. We see the prayer shuffling from the Nightmare. That is going to make the Mage Prayer do range instead. It's going to make the Range Prayer do melee instead, and the Melee Prayer do Mage instead. See the Parasite come out. I believe the Elder Maul is in the inventory for the Parasite. Oh, a 26 there. He wasn't sure if his prayers were still shuffled, and he chucked on his Mage Prayer instead of his Range Prayer there. Prayers weren't shuffled. Out comes the Parasite. The Elder Maul takes it out in one hit. Phosani's Nightmare, once again, a little different to the regular Nightmare in that the Husks will always take the max hit you can deal, and the Parasite will always take the max hit you can deal. So, guaranteed to one-hit the Parasite there with that Elder Maul and take it out. See another Flower phase. I don't know if this is actually flowers, but I refer to them as flowers anyway. And the Grasping Hands. We go into P2. We're going to see the Crossbow come out here. And the Blowpipe for the second hit. Very quick moves there. It takes the Sleepwalkers out as quick as possible. Would be taking a lot of damage if any of those Sleepwalkers came through. Back up to 400 hit points is the Phosani's Nightmare. And we see a good couple of hits to start off the phase here from Rookie. From 400 to 200, sorry, 400 to 300 in 2 hits. More Grasping Hands. 275. The hits have slowed down. Not too sure about the Scythe's max hit here, but I would imagine it's somewhere around 60, 65. Out comes the Dinny B again. Is he going to hit the boss? Didn't see a hit splat on the boss there, but got a pretty decent XP drop, and the Husks are going to go down. 80 hit points left on the boss. Very interested to see what the Torva is here for. That's potentially for the last phase when he goes for the Claws. The last phase, you want to get down as quick as possible, and he potentially is going to switch into those Claws with the Torva for the double spec to get it down as quick as he can. Interesting also to see that he is on the regular spellbook, not opting for the Thralls, which I imagine probably better DPS here with the Harmonized Nightmare stuff. I am certainly no specialist in the field, but if some of the best PVMers in the game are using it, I would imagine so. But with the Thralls, you can also use the Death's Charge, which allows you to get your special attack back. That potentially is something we might see later. A 61 and a 63. Whoa! Just like that, guys. This is how dangerous the Phosani's Nightmare is. It is 2 hits. He could have been dead there. Wow. Very lucky not to go down. 73 hit points remain and no food in the inventory. Rookie is going to have to make 0 mistakes for the rest of this kill. Goes for the Claws on this phase. The second to last, the penultimate phase. Gets those Claws off. We're going to see another Flower phase. We'll see those Grasping Hands coming out, and that seemed to be a little bit of a problem for Rookie just before. Let's see the strategy goes for here. He's just going to run around the boss again. Ooh, 1 tick away from taking another 60 plus. These Grasping Hands, very hard to navigate your way through. But he has some very good footwork and manages to take it down. 2 sips of Sandfuse Serum in the inventory. So we see the prayers staying off a little bit here for Rookie. Opting to go for the flicks. Perfect timing there on the Scythe hit. Manages to get a Scythe off and miss no ticks. Oh, unfortunate to leave the boss on 2 hit points there. But look at that 2-tick 8-way. We have seen some 1-tick 8-ways before in the Speedrun Cup. But we won't go too much into how those were done. But 2 ticks on the 8-way there. Very quick switch. And you're going to say Rookie has some very slick movement. Here comes the Parasite. We're going to see that Elder Maul come back out with a maximum of 55 on the Parasite. It's going to 1 hit. Should see 1 more hit here. 2 more hits is Rookie. And he's going to go into that Elder Maul. Bang. Hits the max hit. And straight back into the Harmonized Nightmare stuff. And then the last pillar. We're going to be seeing the last phase come up here. The Nightmare has 150 hit points. Goes for the Scythe on the last one. We're going to see Crossbow for 3 of the Sleepwalkers here. And then a Blowpipe for the last one. And here it goes. A Scythe for the last one, so it dies quicker, potentially. And here goes the Dragon Claws for the last phase. 150 hit points on the boss. Let's see how quickly it goes down. That's a big claw to start with. Takes it down to 66 hit points in 1 hit. Down to 24 with the second one. And he should finish it off here. Very quick P4-5 for the Phosani's Nightmare here for Rookie. And he takes it down in 8 minutes, 7 seconds, and 20 milliseconds. Next up, we are going to be seeing Uma take on the Phosani Nightmare. We see the Claw straight away with the Torva, and as you'd imagine, we're going to be seeing each player in this team with relatively the same setup. They would have done some theory crafting beforehand, figured out what they want to take as a team. And, whoa, actually, we do see a difference in the setup. We see Thralls from Uma here. He is actually going with the Thralls. That means he's going to be able to use the Death Charge on the Sleepwalkers and the Husks as well. We see the Dinny Bee in the inventory, the Inquisitor's Mace. I don't see a ham joint in the inventory. I don't think. Maybe I'm blind. I do see a ham joint in the inventory. Never mind. So that's another Thrall spellbook swap into the regular spellbook for the Pillars. Okay, Uma is not here to mess around. He's not here to fuck spiders. He's not here to put boots on caterpillars. He's here to game. And we see the spellbook swap into the regular spellbook. Manages to avoid the mushrooms, unlike his teammate Rookie. And here we go, onto the pillar phase. The Mage Thrall still up for another 30 seconds. This is absolutely unreal. Here come the Husks. Just going to take it out with the ham joint here and the spellbook swap. This is exactly what you want to see. I see someone in the chat say, these guys are so sweaty. Yes, mate, that is the entire fucking point of the competition. Thank you very much for noticing. As we see Uma here moving on to his last pillar, we see the shuffling of the prayers. He's going to need to pray melee to pray mage, mage to pray range, and range to pray melee. A blowpipe for the last pillar. Saving a couple of ticks. Blowpipe for the Sleepwalker as well. Straight into the Inquisitors. Scythe on Crush. That is the best DPS up against the Nightmare. Is very weak to Crush. We see 2 Sandfew Serums in the inventory. That's how you know these guys are rich. You know? It could have just been 1 Restore and 1 Sandfew. But no, 2 Sandfews. Oh, he misses a hit there, but perfect timing. He thought he was going to get the hit in, but if he got the hit in there, he would have taken massive damage from the Nightmare's dashing attack. So just out in time. And here comes the second Claw. Oh, a 1-1-0-0. Unfortunate there. With the Claws in the full Torva. No more Thrall. The Spellbook swap. Could potentially use another Spellbook swap here, but I guess he's opting not to go for it with that Death Charge, but it certainly would be saving some time. There's no doubt about that at all. And here comes P2 Pillars. We see that Harmonized Nightmare Staff. And an Elder Maul on the Parasite. Takes it out in 1 hit. Like I said, you are always going to hit your maximum hit with a Crush weapon against the Parasites and the Husks. Flower Phase. We'll see how well he can dodge these Grasping Hands. Unlike his teammate Rookie, like we said before, got hit with 2 in a row. And that caused a lot of damage. Still did manage to get the KC, but certainly did slow him down a little bit. As we see some really nice footwork here from Uma. Just avoiding all of the Grasping Hands. And takes down that 3rd pillar. We see a dashing attack from the Nightmare. And that's going to allow him to just AFK this pillar for a bit. Still got the Piety on as well. Not too worried about the prayer loss. Scythe for the last hit as the Grasping Hands come up. And he avoids them. Going to see 2 Sleepwalkers here. 1. And second one taken out with the Crystal Halberd. That's an interesting one. That's a new one we haven't seen before. The Chally. The Chally Whack. How'd that song go back in the day? Knick, knack, Chally Whack. Give a dog a bone. And we see the dashing attack again. He manages to get out of the way. 254 on the boss. Getting some really nice hits here. Taking out 50 hit points in 1 hit. And again, 250 hit point scythes in a row. And he's going to phase the Nightmare. Unfortunate not to phase it there, but straight back onto the next pillar phase. Gets the Husks. Bad timing for the Husks, but we'll take them out in 1 hit. Didn't take any damage from the Mage Husk there as well. Must have got his prayer on in time. And very few mistakes here from Uma, if any mistakes at all. We've only seen a couple of missed hits. And this man is definitely putting on a clinic here at the Phosani's Nightmare. Well versed, I would say, in the art of the Phosani's Nightmare. Up come the mushrooms. They're all marked on the ground. Gives him a little extra vision of where to stand. And he's finding the right spots here. Beautiful footwork there. Beautiful footwork. And the pillars are down. We're going to see the 3 Sleepwalker phase here from Phosani's. Double blowpipe. Gets the Chally whack off at the end. And 100% spec here from Uma. So, yep, we will see the claws coming in for this phase. Big claw there as well. That was a 70 hit point claw. 74. And then the second one, only a 2. So, nice on the first one. But the second one, not so nice. Going to see the flower phase again from Phosani's. Big hit here. Not the biggest scythe in the world, but we are going to see the step under strategy here. He mistimed that one just slightly. No, we're not going to see the step under strategy. We are going to see the step under strategy. Okay, he was just getting into the swing of things. As I was saying before, you can just stand on the corner of Phosani's and not take any damage from the grasping hands. But if you stand anywhere else underneath Phosani's, you are going to take big damage. So, all right, the last pillar phase coming in here. Let's see how well the harmonized staff is going to do. We see the prayer shuffling as well from the Nightmare. In comes a big melee attack. As Hootie Tootie was saying before we started these runs, anything can happen with the Phosani's Nightmare. Just one mistake can cost you the whole run, so it will go down to the wire. And if these players die, I believe their time is replaced with either 10 or 15 minutes, depending on the rules. But it will certainly be a big penalty, and dying will not be the ideal thing to do. Here we go, the 4 Sleepwalker phase. The crossbow comes out. Crossbow for 2. And we see the blowpipe for the other 2. Oh my god, and the Challywhack to finish it off. And that is a quick Sleepwalker phase. And here we go, the final phase. No spec left here for Uma. Let's see how quickly he can get it down. Second hit's a 0. Oh, a 60 damage scythe. And he's going to take it down with the 3rd swing, the 4th swing there. And we see Uma pulling out a 737.8. So a very, very quick time here at the Phosani's Nightmare. And we move on to see Ollie take on the Phosani's for the last run here for Turbo PVM. A 737. Unreal. Having a look at the inventory here for Ollie, we see the Dinny B Tech again. The Chally is in the inventory. No spellbook swap there, but no other differences to his teammates' inventories. We are going to see the harmonized staff on the pillars. The full mage switch as well. Absolute schmaximum mage. Ham joint, Elder Maul, the blowpipe, and the Chally. Ollie taking a 34 there from a ranged hit, so damage he didn't necessarily need to take, but it was the prayer shuffling attack that got him there. And almost taking another hit there from the mage here, but managing to one-tick his prayer on in time. Obviously using game sounds. We can't hear them, but was using game sounds there to figure out what attack was coming. Let's see the footwork here from Ollie on the grasping hands phase during the mushroom phase. Oh no! Oh no, that is not good. I believe he clicked back and then went to click on the pillar. Just clicking a little bit too fast and not getting moved because the pillar was dead. And taking a 60 there from the grasping hand. But still 4 anglerfish in the inventory, so should be fine. Coming into P2 of the Nightmare here. We're going to see a flower phase Let's see what strategy opts to go for here for the grasping hands. Is he going to go for the step under? He is. And mistimes the step under there and just decides to step out instead. He's going to miss some ticks there, I believe, with that hit because he was stepped away from the boss and there just wasn't a spot that he could move into. I believe it was the exact tick that the grasping hands were going to come up, that his next hit was available. So missing one tick on the scythe. And as we saw from the Vorkath runs yesterday, guys, one tick in this speedrun competition can literally make the difference. A 62 from the grasping hands. Ollie is down to what has to be 5 hit points. Goes ahead and hits a redemption here to get his hit points back with the Sandview. Wow, oh wow. The grasping hands becoming a bit of a problem for Ollie here. And not able to see where they are on the ground and taking 2 60s in this Phosani's kill so far. In comes the Phosani's Nightmare. The Parasite is going to come out during the Sleepwalker phase. This is not ideal for Ollie here. Is he going to get this? This is not good. The Parasite's going to stay up. It is going to be damaging him here. He needs to get this Parasite down. Managed to take it down with a 55 before he takes any damage. We're going to see him eat a couple of anglerfish here and start the 3rd phase. Incoming melee attack. But not the best start here for Ollie. He is still pacing, but the problem is very low on food. He's going to have to make sure he makes no more mistakes throughout the rest of this kill. Incoming Sleepwalkers. We're going to see the Dinny Bee. And I don't know what the hit was on the boss there, but it seemed like a big one. It seemed like a big one. That was a massive XP drop, and the Phosani's Nightmare is down to 40 hit points already. And here we go. 1,600 hit points left on the boss. Good footwork here from Ollie. He really has to concentrate during this last phase here and make sure he doesn't take any damage from these grasping hands. Where is he going to step for the next one? Perfect positioning. One more. The mushrooms are going to go and one more grasping hand after that, and he manages to make it out. Very good footwork there from Ollie. Definitely making amends for the first 2 that he's taken. Nightmare going for the dashing attack. Ollie gets out of the way. 1 hit left on the pillar. I think he just splashed then. Only hit a 2. That's okay. Manages to take it out. And 1 more pillar to go. We're going to see that last phase come up. In the last phase of the Nightmare, if it tries to attack you with Mage and you're praying Mage, it's going to turn your prayer off. So that's something the players have to look out for. One of the Grandmaster tasks, obviously, to not have your prayers get turned off at all at Phosani's. And, oh! Ollie, goddamn, you give me a bloody heart attack, mate. He almost just let a Sleepwalker through. That would have surely been the end of his run. Wow, oh wow. Those Sleepwalker phases, definitely losing a few ticks compared to his teammates in those Sleepwalker phases. We saw how quick Uma's Sleepwalker phase was. The 4 Sleepwalkers going down quicker than a slot on a Saturday night. And Ollie here just seems to be struggling with the Sleepwalkers. But we're going to see some nice footwork here from Ollie in this last phase. The Parasite is going to come out. He misses a hit there on the boss in order to get the Parasite down. Moves out of the way of the grasping hands. 2 hit points left on Phosani's. Very unfortunate there. We're going to see a flower phase come up straight away. Here come the grasping hands. Once again, Ollie going to have to put in some footwork here. Only 1 anglerfish left in the inventory. Manages to get out of the way of the grasping hands. Very nice movement there from Ollie. Doesn't take any more damage. And that is exactly what you want to see. That is exactly what he'll want to see as well. We see the prayers being shuffled here too. We did see him take damage from the prayer shuffle at the start of the kill. Is he going to manage to get out of this one? He does. Pillar phase is over. We're going to see the crawls into the blowpipe, into the chally here. Positioning not the best here for Ollie. Gets the last, goes for the crawls bow for the last one rather than the blowpipe. It just guarantees that he gets the Sleepwalkers down. Probably lost about 1 or 2 ticks there. Nothing too crazy. And we see him come into the last phase with 30 hit points. Just walking around the boss. 2 hits, takes it down to 45 hit points. Will he kill it with his last swing? He won't. He is going to take some damage from a Sleepwalker here. 21 hit points on the boss, 17 to go. Another hit goes down. Sleepwalkers, and he manages to take down the boss. Very low hit points, no food in the inventory, but he takes it down in a 7 minute 1 second. 7 minutes and 1 second for Phosani's Nightmare from Ollie. We did see a few mistakes. We see him take a bit of damage, but that man was absolutely zooming. A 7:01 from Ollie in the Phosani's Nightmare to carry his team to a 7:35 average. Hootie tootie. What a last kill.
Yeah, there's some like you said before, he got quite low and had to end up doing a redemption or whatever he needed to do and it was close. He could have been out. He could have got the penalty for death and yeah, he comes back and does well. You know, when you think about the talented gamers on that team, you're going to think of the rookie and the Umas, but Ollie actually was the one that came out and got the best time there. So yeah, fair play.
Yeah, that was awesome to see the redemption off there. As we said, like these speedrunners, they're sitting on low hit points all the time to make sure they're maximizing their DPS, and deaths can happen, and certainly when you're performing at this high level, mistakes are going to happen as well. These are the best of the best, but that doesn't mean they're immune from making mistakes. And Ollie, a 7:01, what a time. I just have to mention, someone in the chat said, I feel like adding up total time is better than the average. That would literally do the exact same thing, mate. So, let's go ahead and watch Ozmyth at Nightmare. And we're going to be seeing Kevzy take on the Phosani's Nightmare. Having a look at the inventory here. We have the Dins B. We see no claws in the inventory here from Kevzy. He is going to hit the boss with the Dinny B, and he's going to go for the Thrall. We do see the Spellbook swap in the inventory as well. We see the Death Charge come out, and I'm not sure if he did that Death Charge a little too late, actually. He could have got it off from those husks, and now he's going to have to wait for the Sleepwalker to be the next monster. He's only got 45 seconds here on this Death Charge, so we're going to have to see if he's going to take these pillars down within the next 30 seconds or get a Parasite. He's going to have to get lucky here with the Parasite because 30 seconds left on these 4 pillars for the Sleepwater to come out. He might end up missing this Death Charge, and that is 15% special attack energy he's not going to get back. And that could equate to an extra spec. What is the spec weapon? The Granite Maul. Yeah, that could equate to an extra spec. Going for the G-Maul as the special attack weapon. That's something we haven't seen yet here at the Phosani's Nightmare, but obviously that is going to allow you to not miss any scythe hits and still get special attacks off because the Granite Maul is instant. And it looks like he is going to miss the Death Charge here. He swaps back over to the Arceus Spellbook to get the Death Charge back off, and then he's going to go back on over to the regular Spellbook when he gets back to the next pillar phase. So using his entire daily use of those spellbook swaps. I believe he is, if he has 5 spellbook swaps on that Mage Cape, he is going to be able to swap back over to the Arceus again after the next phase and then back to the regular spellbook for the 3rd pillars. So getting maximum usage out of his thralls. I think he could have got a scythe hit off there. Just moving out of the way of the dash. I could be wrong. Potentially was perfectly on the tick. But we see another Thrall. He's going to be swapping over to his regular spellbook in just a second. Gets the next Thrall out, and we see him back over to the regular spellbook. And here goes the pillar phase. So we will see him with another Death Charge. He doesn't have the autocast on. Losing a bit of time there with the autocast. I believe it was Kevzy yesterday we did see. Didn't have the autocast on at Zulrah. I could be wrong about that one as well. It's all mashing together. Hard to keep track of all these incredible players, but we do also have to remember Kevzy playing on 150 ping at all times. His closest server gives him 150 ping, so an absolute gamer. And we see him just absolutely running around like a headless chook there with that Parasite, trying to get his prayers on. Hits the Chivalry, hits the Piety. I'm pretty sure he hit the Rigor at some point there as well. Swapping to the Arceus Spellbook here to get the Death Charge off. It looks like he has no idea where things are in his inventory, and he's just trying to figure out. He doesn't go for the death charge there. He misses the death charge, and doesn't get his... Shut the fuck up. Nah. 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 Oh my god. He has used his last spellbook swap. He can no longer change back. He can't change back. Oh. That is so disappointing there for Kevzy. Was looking like a really fast run. Came in with the incredible tech of the spellbook swap. Tried to get it done 5 times, and he can't swap back to the regular spellbook. He's now going to have to scythe the pillars. Oh, this is disappointing. Obviously, it's not over here, but you would imagine these pillars are going to take quite a long time. He might actually be better off just dying and taking the penalty at this point. Oh, manages to avoid the mushrooms here. Oh, man. Is he going to beat a 12-minute time? That is the question. Will he even survive for 12 minutes? Does he have the prayer points to do it? Well, we see the thrall coming out. That's certainly going to help with these pillars. But he has another pillar phase after this. He has another pillar phase to do after this. I can't believe. He's the best of the best, ladies and gentlemen. The best of the best that RuneScape has to offer. And he's just, unfortunately, just a bit disappointing. We see Kev in the chat saying that someone else had used the account that day and used one of the swaps. And that is just so disappointing. Okay. Account sharing? I know, guys. I know. We said we were only allowing the cleanest RuneScape players in the Speedrun Cup, and now we've got people sharing accounts? Wow. Unreal. The Granite Maul. Oh, the 55 from the Grasping Hand. Let's see the Torva Scythe on the pillars. Okay, he's actually hitting some pretty big numbers here. No, wait a minute. Hang on a minute. He just 4-hit that pillar. He probably killed that pillar quicker than he would have killed it with Mage. Wait a minute. These pillars are going down so quick. The Scythe is going absolutely nuclear here as we see him take a 30 from a ranged attack. Guys, the Thrall's hitting 6 as well. The Mage Thrall, he's got those death charges off as well, so he gets extra specs. The 55 on the Parasite. That pillar phase was actually, unironically, quick as fuck. We're going to see the death charge coming off here from Kiev. No, we're not. He's not going to bother because he only has 50% spec anyway. Won't get an extra Granite Maul off, so it doesn't need the death charge. But here it comes. Let's see the Scythe into the Granite Maul. Moves out the way. The G-Maul hits a 0. Switches back to Crush on the Scythe. Sleepwalker goes in. We should see him switch to Redemption here. Keeping that Mage Prayer up. Doesn't need the Redemption, does Kevzy. Doesn't need the Redemption. Doesn't need the regular Spellbook, apparently, either. And 2. Here we go. Let's see the time. What? What? There's no way. There's actually no way. In what world do you need the regular spellbook, guys? Who needs the regular spellbook? Kevzy on my motherfucking chest. That was unreal. Look at those grasping hands there for Ulyss. There was absolutely nowhere he could have gone. I'm not sure why he has his brightness settings all the way down to 0 because I really can't tell what's going on here. But I do know those grasping hands were unfortunately in the worst possible spot for him. And he is going to switch over here to the regular spellbook. That was his first spellbook swap of the day. So he is going to have the right amount if he does decide to go for the Kevzy Strat. The husks come out during the pillar phase, not allowing him to get that Dinny B off. And these pillars are going down pretty quick. We see the pop-up telling him he needs to summon a Thrall. Listen, plug-in, I don't think you noticed, mate. He's actually on the regular spellbook right now. But we do have Ulyss running here for the Ozmith team. He's going to take out that northeast pillar. We see the Blood Fury as well in the inventory, as opposed to the Torture. Quick switches. I was about to say unreal switches, but he does miss that Ancestral Top for that last hit. Didn't matter. Manages to take it out anyway. The Death Charge and the Thrall coming in. It takes him up to 95, 100% special attack energy. And here comes the Granite Maul. He's only going to use one spec on the Granite Maul because I imagine he wants to save some special attack energy for the Dinny B just in case he gets some husks. And like I said, we see the spellbook swap back to the Arceus spellbook. 50% special attack energy. Don't see any husks. We see the change back to the regular spellbook. Potentially could have saved 1 or 2 hits here. Resummoned a new Thrall before changing back, but he is ready to rumble. Misses a couple of switches, but won't become too much of a problem there. Just missing the legs and the cape. And off he goes on the second pillar phase. We will see him after this pillar phase once again switch back to the Arceus spellbook to summon another Thrall and get another Death Charge. Take his special attack energy back up to around 95%. Still in absolute awe at Kevzy's 739.6 without Mage for the pillars for 2 phases. Absolutely astounding work and lovely RNG coming into the scythe. And, you know, sometimes in life you'll encounter problems that require solutions. And Kevzy coming up with a pretty good one. Here comes the Death Charge. We're going to see another Thrall coming out. The Ham Joint to take out the second Sleepwalker. And here we go. Coming into P3 of the Phosani's Nightmare. Saving that 95 special attack energy here is Ulyss for the husks. And here they come. We're going to see the Dinny B. Let's have a look at the hit on the boss. Hits a 41 with the Dinny B on the boss. So a massive hit. I love the Din's Bulwark tech here. Very, very smart moves. That is definitely something I'm going to incorporate into my Phosani skills because that is very cool. And definitely saving a bit of time here. Definitely saving a bit of time here. We see the mushrooms on the ground. Only half of them are tagged here for Ulyss. Interesting that only half of the mushrooms are tagged. That is weird. I'm so confused. Maybe has to manually mark every single one of them himself, but very, very good footwork to avoid those grasping hands. And we've seen so far no problems from Kevzy or Ulyss with those grasping hands on the ground. They're managing to avoid them perfectly and with ease. Whereas we saw quite a few mistakes from Turbo PVM with their grasping hands on the floor. I believe this was a Turbo PVM pick, was Phosani's Nightmare. And it was Ozmith that picked the Corrupted Gauntlet. So if Ozmith can manage to take away... Oh, the husks coming out at the worst possible time there for Ulyss. He thought the pillar was dead. It wasn't. He ran away and then those husks come out. Loses quite a bit of time there from those husks. And just unfortunate RNG. A little bit unfortunate with the skill error there. Seeing that the pillar wasn't in fact dead and running away. It misses probably 3 or 4 hits here on the boss. But we are coming into P4. We see 75% special attack energy left, and he is going to go for the Granite Maul. Unfortunately, hits a 0. But if Ozmith can take away the Phosani's Nightmare from Turbo PVM, that'll be an incredible start for them in this semi-final matchup. Turbo PVM definitely going in as the favorites to this semi-final. And if Ozmith can get off to a good start, that will definitely help them with the rest of the runs as well. Build team morale. Now we see he hasn't swapped back to the regular spellbook. He's used all 5 of his spellbook swaps today. So will not be going for another spellbook swap. Oh, 9 hit points left on the boss. Yulis definitely has an issue here with figuring out whether or not the boss is dead. That's the second time we've seen him run away when whatever he was fighting wasn't dead and miss a few ticks. Unfortunate there, had already gotten half into his mage switch, goes back for the scythe. The scythe hits a 0, doesn't have the full Inquisitor on, and that's going to cost him 5 ticks there. 3 seconds, minus 3 seconds. And I know there's going to be some people in the chat saying, well, it's only 3 seconds. It's not that deep. We saw yesterday a team win by 1 tick. Every single tick counts. So losing 3 seconds is actually huge. Getting some really nice damage here on these pillars. And he's going to be pushing quickly into P5 of the Phosani's Nightmare. We'll see how quickly his Sleepwalker phase goes. That is the big difference. There's obviously a lot of RNG involved in the Phosani's Nightmare. The Scythe not doing well at the end there, but there's one thing that isn't RNG, and it's how well you perform in this Sleepwalker phase. Let's see how quickly he takes it down. Goes for the crawls instead of the blowpipe. Doesn't even have a blowpipe in his inventory, in fact. So definitely not the fastest for Sleepwalker phase we have seen. But here we go. Phosani's Nightmare. There's no claws in the inventory. We see the Granite Maul. Is he going to use it? He's 75% special attack energy. The big side swing, the Granite Maul hits a 0, unfortunately. Could have killed the boss there. And the side swing on the 29 hit points down to 5. Takes it down. Let's have a look at the time. A 7:35 is what they have to beat. And he gets a 7:30.6, taking the average down to a 7:35.1. Guys, this is exactly what I'm saying. Every single tick counts. They are currently ahead. They are currently ahead by 2 ticks. A tick and a half. Average. Across those kills. That's how much they're ahead. By a tick and a half average. Catriel is going to be the final run for Ozmith here. Unfortunately, 10 frames per second. But we all play RuneScape, guys, you know? We can't expect everyone to have an incredible PC. As we see the spellbook swap over to the regular spellbook. The Thrall being summoned again. And did I see a Vengeance then? I think I saw a Vengeance. Vengeance, unfortunately, does not work on the Nightmare. Potentially works on the Husks. Maybe that was the plan, but yeah, Vengeance definitely not going to be the play in the Phosani's Nightmare. Look how big those tags are for the mushrooms. We see a Sandview Serum on the ground and a Soul Bearer. Oh, very interesting moves. The Soul Bearer being brought in to use the Soul Runes, the Blood Runes, and the Death Runes, I believe. You use those to charge up the Soul Bearer. So that is a very cool move there. That is something we probably saw from the other 2 players, but didn't notice because there wasn't a pop-up on the ground. So absolutely incredible theory crafting here from Ozmith. You have to give them credit on their theory crafting. That is definitely where they have excelled in this Phosani's Nightmare as compared to Turbo PVM. Turbo PVM, you would have to say probably the better PVMers, but the theory crafting from Ozmith here has been absolutely incredible and has certainly given them a leg up on the competition. As we see, they are currently sat at a 735.1 average up against a 735.4 average. So Catriel here is going to have to get a 735.6 or less. Something along those lines. Absolutely incredible scenes here, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what the time is going to say. It is very, very close between these 2 teams. And as you would expect from a semi-final matchup. That's a 59 straight to the dome there for Catriel. As we see the swap into the regular... Man... Like, what? Oh. It's just pain. It's just pain. Ozmith doing so well there. Doing so well. And unfortunately, Catriel just going down, taking 2 hits off prayer. And just like that, it is that simple. You can die at the Phosani's Nightmare. That is a 735.4 average for Turbo PVM and an 823.4 for Ozmith. And that is going to be 1 point to Turbo PVM. Hootie tootie. Disappointing there for Ozmith. You have to be absolutely raging if you're Catriel's teammates right now.
Yeah, I mean, they were there. They were ready to get the victory in the Nightmare, but I guess, yeah, it's an unfortunate loss. And the Nightmare is a bit of a PC-intensive boss, unfortunately. It is old school, and it's not optimized as a game, and there's a lot of flowers and stuff spawning, and you might get 15 FPS, and maybe that affects how you play. But yeah, it's sad. They're gonna need to go pretty hard from here on to come back already 1-0 down.
Yeah, and that would have been so good for them to take down the Nightmare, considering it was Turbo PVM's pick. And if they could get the leg up there, that would have been a really, really good start to this semi-final matchup for Ozmith. Like we said, Turbo PVM definitely coming in as favourites, and Ozmith are going to need all of the help that they can get, especially coming into the next boss, 1-0 down. We are going to be watching the Vorkath runs from Turbo PVM right now. Alright, it is Uma that is going to be running the Vorkath runs here. We see a spellbook swap onto the normal spellbook. So I assume we'll be seeing some death charge at some point. The Xeric crossbow spec hits a 0. We don't see any armadillo in the inventory for Uma either, so missing out on some of that accuracy. But we do see is 382,000 soul runes, 262,000 dust runes, 136,000 blood runes, 220,000 death runes, and an 84? Was there some sort of lag? Uma taking a big hit there, 84 to the dome, just not moving. Not too sure what's happened there, but maybe giving Vorkath a chance in this fight. 650 HP left on the boss. Going into the first special, this is going to be a very, very slow kill for Uma to start off the 10 kills. This is going to be a very, very slow start. As we see the Crumble Undead spell. Do we see the death charge go off? No death charge. 50% special attack energy. $267 HP left on the boss. Really not getting the hits here as Umar goes into the second acid phase. Taking no more damage for the rest of this kill, which is very good for him. Lots of runes in the inventory. $165 hit points left on the boss. We might see the unthinkable here if he gets unlucky on these hits. And that is a 4th special. But luckily the hits come down. And we see a 151. Very, very slow. as we see also Vorkath disappear as it dies. So I'm assuming at this point, we said yesterday that all the players were made to play on Runelight before the client nuke. Hootie Tootie did an incredible job of officiating this competition and making sure that everyone was playing on either the regular client, Steam, or Runelight. But this must have been after the client nuke because that plugin was added to Runelight after the client nuke happened. So you might see some interesting plugins that you've never seen before, but I guarantee all of this was done on Runelight. Hootie Tootie did an incredible job of officiating this tournament and making sure that everyone was playing within the rules. $105 hit points left on the boss after the acid phase. This is a very quick kill. So certainly making up for the first kill here. Could potentially take it down. Or was one hit away from taking it down before that that spawn came out. And the claws afterwards will surely take it down. Should be a 105.4 here. 104.8. So one tick quicker than I thought. 104.8 straight after the spawn comes out. Takes down the boss. And here we go. That is something that we were mentioning yesterday in the Inferno. That kill there should have been a 105.4. But that being said, we mentioned yesterday in the Inferno that the players take the scythe in. So there's multiple hit splats on the monster they're attacking. And if you have multiple hit splats on a monster, when it dies one tick quicker. So that's what happened with Vorkath there. The claws came out, multiple hit splats on the boss, and it died one tick quicker. And as we saw yesterday, I'm going to keep saying it, guys. There was one tick of difference between two players in their Vorkath run. So that one tick could potentially make up the difference between winning and losing here for Turbo PVM. It is all very, very important. $278 hit points here on the boss, coming into the acid phase. See a big claw here, 474 XP drop. That's a massive claw. 73 HP left on the boss. Hits a 63, gone down to 10, misses the next hit, and he takes it down before the next spawn comes out. Let's have a look at the time here. Should be around a 120, 116.8. Not bad. We see 95% special attack energy here for Irma and 110 to start the kill. For those that didn't see it yesterday, these players are doing something called God Booking, which is when they use a God Book to take down 25% special attack energy before they start the kill. They wait until their special attack bar is about to regen to 100, and then instead of regenning to 100, it will regen to essentially 105. So they get an extra 5% special attack energy just by waiting it out and using that God Book. And that's going to allow, as we see here, Uma to get his claw so early. At EVscape, had a dream last night you fucked my wife, then woke up in a cold sweat terrified because I knew it was a dream and I'd been waiting on it to happen. That wasn't a dream, mate. 267 hit points left on Vorkath in this acid phase. We're going to see the claws coming out straight after the acid. A 0-0-1-1 there. Unfortunate for Irma. And we see Preserve on. That is something that I hadn't noticed before, guys. Preserve is on. And for what? You would think he would be using a Divine Super Combat Potion, and he is. But you see that little orange potion in the bottom left of his inventory? That is a Zamorak Brew. He is going up to 120 attack, sacrificing, as you see, quite a few defense levels in order to get that extra attack. 2 levels. Every little bit counts, especially when you're going up against a monster with high defense like Vorkath, and a 144.4 here in the 4th kill for Irma. A 144.4 on kill 4. Hop out the 4 door with a 4-4. It was 1, 2, 3, and 4. As he misses the Xeric crossbow spec at the start of this kill, On average, you're going to see him miss 1 out of the 10 kills, and he's only hit 3 out of the 5 so far. So he's missed 2 already. Not the best RNG here for Uma, which is unfortunate. Vorkath definitely can come down to RNG sometimes. As Hootie Tootie mentioned, they banned Zulrah did turbo PVM. These guys very confident in their PVM ability and going for the more skill-based bosses. Obviously, there's a lot of skill involved in speedrunning Vorkath and Zulrah, but there is a lot of RNG as well. And the RNG not coming into play here for Uma in this Vorkath run. We see the acid phase, 273 hit points for Vorkath. $431 XP Claw coming out of the acid phase. 120 hit points left on the boss. The Lance is actually going nuclear here. We're going to see another spellbook swap here from Uma. Going to have to swap over to the regular spellbook to get the hit off here. Is he going to kill it in time? He is. 1 hit before he would have been frozen. Very nice to take the boss out there. 123.4 for kill number 5. All right, coming into kill number 6 here, we see the Xeric crossbow spec go off. That is exactly what you want to see if you are Uma here. Big ball. I swear Vorkath's big ball attack only comes out when you're not looking at your screen. And let me tell you, the amount of times I've looked away from my screen and come back and there's some big balls in my face is just absolutely outrageous. Should be illegal. 375 hit points. Going into acid phase. $300 coming out of the acid phase here. See those Guthix restores coming in nice and clutch, healing up as he goes. We see that true tile indicator on as well, so he knows exactly where he stood at all times. So the spawn coming out, currently at about 1 minute, 5 seconds in the kill. Big claw here. Could finish it off in the next 2 hits. Unfortunately misses. 2 misses in a row. He is sat at 119 attack. Needs to hit that Zamorak Brew. Going to be looking at about a 115 here, 116. Yeah, a 115 exactly. I'm getting a little too good at figuring out how long these kills are going for, guys. I think I've watched a little bit too much Vorkath over the last couple of days. We're going to see the ZCB spec going in, hitting 110. Back into the Dragon Hunter crossbow. After that 1 lance, for those that are wondering what's going on, the Dragon Hunter crossbow attacks at 5 ticks, and the Dragon Hunter lance attacks at 4 ticks. So in order to get the exact amount of hits off, you need to do 4-tick weapon. You need to save 1 tick at some point. So you will see players before the first special attack do mostly crossbows, but 1 lance or 2 blowpipes. But the lance is definitely going to do the higher DPS. The question is, can you do a 5-tick 8-way switch? And for a gamer like Uma, there's absolutely no doubt about it. 300 hit points here going into the acid phase. Actually hitting some pretty decent hits here during acid phase. For those that don't know, all damage is halved during the acid phase. We can thank Wooks for that. If he hadn't figured out how to Wooks walk on day 1, probably would have not been half damage. It's all his fault, if you ask me. So good at the game. How annoying. And we see a 113.8 for Uma there. ZCB spec. Gonna be a 110 there. We also see the Brimstone Ring in the inventory as well for Uma. And I believe he's doing that for the last hit on Vorkath. Getting that extra accuracy bonus rather than the extra max hit. Spawn goes down. We see a 61 straight out of the spawn. 400 hit points left on the boss. We see the Dragon Hunter lands come out. For the man in the chat, asking the question, not asking the question, saying something. It is a max hit with Torva, the Berserker ring. It's not with Bandos, so... See, a 1-1-0-0 there with the claws. Very unfortunate for Irma. We see players swapping to the Archaeus spellbook for that death charge and then swapping to the regular spellbook for the Crumble Undead spell. Unfortunately, Thralls do not work at Vorkath. However, neither does Vengeance. We see a 1 minute 39 second kill there from Irma for his 8th kill as we move into the 9th. And here we go. Xeric crossbow spec does go off. He gets another 100 with the Dragon Hunter crossbow as well. 400 hit points left on the boss as he pulls up. And he's going to get frozen. Here we go. Does he time it perfectly here? He does. Very nice timing from Irma. Even though the Death Swarm disappeared, couldn't see it on his screen. He knew the exact moment where he can hit the boss again. 283 hit points remaining. We still see a claw left for Irma. He's going to take it here. A 0-0-1-1. Very unfortunate. But a 52 going into Acid Phase with a 24 to start at. 100 hit points left on the boss. 33. He can kill it here in this Acid Phase if he gets the good enough hits. And if he kills in the Acid Phase, he's looking at a sub 1 minute kill. Is he going to get it? 46 hit points left on the boss. And he hits another 0. Unfortunately, not going to kill it during the Acid. So we're going to be looking at around a 1 minute 10 second kill here. If he can take it down. Irma? Okay, probably looking at about a 115 there. A 111.4 for Irma on kill number 9. I'm no mathematician, but taking a look at his average, I would say we're probably looking at about a 122, 125, something around there for the average so far. Best we saw yesterday, I believe, was a 116 from Kirby. So, not the worst average here of Vorkath. Definitely not the best, though. But I don't think you can be too upset with a 122 average. Going into the first Acid Phase. 600 hit points left on the boss, so not the luckiest start. Not sure if the ZCB spec actually hit at the start there. I completely missed it. See a 31 to the dome from Vorkath's ranged attack here up against Irma. Switching into the Dragon Hunter Lance after hitting a Ruby. And here we go. 219 hit points left for this last kill. Sat at around, I want to say 1 minute or so on the kill time. He has a spec. Is he going to use it? Irma, you have a spec. Does kill the boss here with that spec, but definitely wasted. Could definitely have hit higher if he'd done it one hit beforehand. Gets a Vorkath's head and a 112.6 at the end and a 123.22 average there for Turbo PVM. Like I said, not the best, not the worst average, and I think he's going to be happy with that going into the next round. But we will see him go up against Ozmyth for their Vorkath runs at a 123 to beat. Hootie tootie.
Yeah, it's definitely a beatable time. I think Uma's probably gotten the most unlucky with the ZCB so far, and yeah, I mean, I think he played fairly well, and yeah, it's just that's the nature of the game, I guess, with these kinds of bosses. It's why we try to get an average of 10 to try and mitigate the impact of the RNG, and unfortunately, yeah, it really got him quite good. So I believe it's going to be Kevzy doing the Vorkath for Ozmyth, of course, and yeah, I think he'll be confident.
Yeah, well, it's like you said yesterday. It's a 89% chance to hit your Xeric crossbow spec on Vorkath to start the kill. And I believe 3 out of the 10 kills, the Xeric crossbow missed there for Uma. So getting quite unlucky. That is 110 damage for 2 kills that he should have got on average. But we also didn't see him take the Armadillo along. Had the inventory space for it for sure and didn't take the Armadillo along, which gives the extra accuracy. And I guess punished for not bringing the extra switches. But we will be going ahead and jumping in and seeing Ozmith running Vorkath. And it is going to be our good friend Kevzi taking it on. Having a look at the inventory. We see the Armadillo from Kevzi, so not going to make the same mistake that Uma did. And we see the gold book in the inventory as well. And goes straight up to 30%. Hits the first Xeric crossbow spec as well. Very good start there for Kevzi. The 0 with the Dragon Hunter Lance, unfortunately. But 100 straight afterwards with the Ruby Bolt proc. And here we go. Into the first acid phase. 472 hit points left on the boss. No differences in the inventory except for the fact that Kevzi doesn't have 700,000 of every single rune. Misses the Infernal Cape for that hit there. That is a +8 strength bonus that he won't be getting for that one hit. And every single tick counts, guys. Every single tick counts. And not getting the Infernal Cape on there will definitely cost him a few ticks. As he takes the boss down, and a 106. That's a pretty good start there for Kevzi. As we can see, there's going to be a running average up in the top right corner, guys. So 106 for the first kill gives him a 106 average. $505 hit points left on the boss before we even get into the first phase here. And he does get the freeze for the first phase, so we'll have the potential to kill the boss during acid. Not getting the best hits here is Kevzi. Misses the claw spec as well. Ozmith banned Inferno. They can't run it without open. Bro, I literally know the person you bought your Infernal Cape off. Enjoy the perm. And Kevzi is going to take down Vorkath for a second time. 116.2 on kill number 2 for Kevzi, bringing the average up to 111. Good start. 580 hit points. 2 hits to go. Oh, another 100 here for Kevzi before he goes into the first phase. Takes down the Zombified Spawn. 467 hit points left on the boss. Going to see him switching to the Torva pretty soon here. Already has another claw spec. And let's see him pull it off. Gets the piety on in time. 20 on the boss. Into a 32. And here we go. Into the acid phase. Does have potential to kill the boss here. Would have to get very lucky. But still potential. 181 hit points to go. Nice little Wook's Walk here from Kevzi. Call this the Wook's Walk 2.0. That's a nice little claw there, a 49 claw. The boss is 1 hit from death. The amount of times we see the boss being 1 hit from death And just not dying. Looking at about a 111 here from Kevsy. 118. That's going to bring the average up to 113 still. After 3 kills, still 10-second average ahead of Turbo PVM. And not a single kill so far has been over their average. But there goes the Xeric crossbow spec and a 0 for Kevsy. So this is not a great start to the kill. Not a great start to the kill at all. And here we go. $623 hit points going into the first acid phase. Kevsy putting on a clinic here with that Works Walk. Gothic's Restores in the middle of the kill. For those that don't know, Gothic's Restore, 5 hit points healed per dose and does not interrupt your attacks. See a big hit there from the Rubies. And he's going to go jump on into melee distance. Oh, the prayer was off there, but didn't take any fire breath attack. Let's see the claws. Big claw, 43, 20, 11, 10. That is going to be an 80 claw. A massive, massive hit there for Kevsy. And he's going to take it out in the next few hits. Perfect. And a 116. Once again, a 116.2. Is it a coincidence this stream started right after the Geelong game ended? I didn't even know Geelong was playing tonight. Let me have a look at the scores. Oh, we won by a lot. Brilliant. Kevsy coming into kill number 5. And we see the freeze special attack first. As we mentioned yesterday, you're better off getting the freeze special attack first because it gives you the potential to kill the boss on the second special. $154 hit points remaining. Going into the acid phase. We see the right click after every click there from Kevsy. Must just be one of his things, you know? $51 hit points remaining. Can kill the boss with this hit. Doesn't. Oh, and he misses another one. That's minus 4 ticks right there. Very disappointing for Kevsy. Whatever this time is, it could have been 4 ticks quicker. 113.8. But that is still going to keep the average. Look at the average here for Kevsy. A 110. And Turbo PVM had a 123. If Kevsy can keep up this pace, he is going to be absolutely laughing. $110 will be the quickest average for Vorkath by a mile that we have seen in Speedrun Cup history, if he can manage to keep this up. The question is, can he keep it up? $110's wrong. You know what, guys? I thought it might be, but I wasn't going to say anything. All right, let's just pretend it's 110. Just for this kill. I'm sure it'll fix next kill. Let's just pretend it is for this kill, all right? Whoa, my God! I think that's the fastest kill we've ever seen. I think that's the fastest kill we've ever seen. That was fucking nuclear. A 49.8 second kill, a sub 50. In a 10 kill average. That is absolutely outrageous from Kevsy. Some really great RNG on his side there. And he'll definitely be happy with that. Vorkath was Osmith's pick, so you would hope that they would take this one down. And currently they're looking very, very, very good. Gonna have to see some really bad kills from Kev here to not take this one down. With only 4 kills to go, he's 13 seconds average ahead, which means he's going to have to get 52 seconds lost over a 123 in total over these next 4 kills. And that's a kill straight after acid. Should be a 105.4. 106. Okay. 106, the exact same as the first kill. Takes his average down to a 109.43. The average gets better, ladies and gentlemen. And the Xeric crossbow spec goes off as well. We're going to see a lance here. A big lance, a 46 as well. The RNG really in Kevzy's favor here. Obviously, the best method to do here at Vorkath is already figured out. He has all of the best gear in his inventory, and he just has to hope the hits go. And the hits are going. There's a 75 on the boss. We see the claws coming in. Oh, 0011. And a melee on 39 hit points. He's going to have to eat an anglerfish here, unfortunately. That is going to cost him some time. Coming into the acid phase, definitely has potential to kill it here. 122 hit points left on the boss. He's going to get about 5 or 6 hits off here. Will that be enough to take the boss out during the acid phase? A 28. He misses a hit. Oh, Kevzy, no. Oh, he's absolutely butchered it. The absolute rhubarb crumble there during the acid phase and misses a hit. He's going to take it down in around 1 minute 10 seconds there. 113. It's going to bring his average up to 109.9. But something's going to have to go awfully wrong. Something has to go really, really wrong here for Kevzy not to take this one out with a 109 average with 2 kills to go. And we do see the Xeric crossbow spec go off again. 440 hit points left on the boss before he's even reached the first special phase. Kevzy's RNG. Give me some of it. I want some Kevzy RNG. This is absolutely unreal scenes here for Kevzy. And, you know, when you're this good at the game, it's only a matter of time before the RNG makes up. Oh, that's a 1100 from the claws. Not the best claws. Still sat around 300 hit points on the boss. And we'll be going into the acid phase in just one more hit. Here comes the acid phase. 165 hit points remaining. Make that 127. Has potential to kill it here during this acid phase as well. If he gets the right hits and doesn't miss any this time. Like we saw last time, missed a couple of hits during that acid phase. The 25 is going to get 2 or 3 more hits off here during this acid phase. That should be the last one. A big one coming out of it, a 62. Can finish the boss here. Will he get it? He won't. Goes with that Zamorak brew as well and takes the boss out. Once again, looking at about a 108. A 110.2. Coming into the last kill. This kill has to last, ladies and gentlemen. This kill has to last for 4 minutes. I'm pretty sure he could die here and still win. That's how far ahead he is. That's how far ahead he is. Don't even need to commentate this one. I think Kevzy just has it in the bag. There is no way he loses this one. 400 hit points left on the boss going into the first acid phase. And, ladies and gentlemen, Ozmyth are definitely going to be taking down this second match. Sorry, the second boss in this semi-final matchup. Big 50 on the boss. Doesn't have his spec back yet. Is he going to take it down before the phase again? Oh my word. I thought he was about to take it down before the second phase again. That would have been absolutely ridiculous. And here comes the Dragon Claws. Big hit. And he's going to take down the boss. That should be a 104.8. 106. And the average of 109.44 for Kevzy there. That is by far the fastest Vorkath average we have seen in Speedrun Cup history. Absolutely unreal scenes. And we are now at a 1-1 for this semi-final matchup. Turbo PVM versus Ozmyth. And next up, we are going to be seeing the Fight Caves. Hootie tootie, what a performance from Kevsy there.
Kevsy's just on another level. Got the Oz Myth on his back so far, getting them their first point. So, Fight Caves, I want to say that he'll be running their Fight Caves. I'm pretty sure he'd do their Fight Caves, which we're going to be seeing next against Adwam, who I don't think has much experience in the Fight Caves. So he'll be wanting to translate some of that scythe tech that he knows from the Inferno and knowing how to use his thralls and keep his thralls up, and he's going to just hopefully do the same thing in the caves.
Yeah, Kevsy there, like you said, definitely carrying Ozmyth on his back right now. The Phosanis at the start, he had the second best time, I believe, in the Phosanis, even though he was missing Mage for the last 2 pillars. And then just an absolutely insane average on Vorkath there. The best we've seen by far in Speedrun Cup history. Yesterday, that was Kirby with a 116, and now a 109 average from Kevsy is just absolutely unreal. The man's got some massive arms. Hootie tootie, I'm going to leave you with the chat for just a second while I go get some more water, have a little quick stretch, and we will get right into those Fight Caves runs.
Days of Poggers Championship. I'm looking very strange. Colouring on me is looking like I got a big fake tan on. Who's been playing with my webcam settings? Were you in the Oz Speed runs yesterday? What does that mean? Yes. Is that an IKEA chair? This is the one and only IKEA chair. I will always recommend this chair to any chair customers. It's a Poggers Championship. Almost everything in my desk is from the IKEA. Yeah, the big Marcus. Sitting on Marcus right now, and he's looking good. Fight Caves Bra, sub 35's coming in for Ozmyth. Yeah. I mean, what the Grandmaster CA is 2630, so we're going to be hoping to see something a little quicker than the Grandmaster CA, but yeah. This chair is very squeaky. Actually, it's not. See, it's not squeaking. That squeaking you hear is Unluckers, the little rat running around my room. Someone let him out, and he wants a little bit of cheese. And he's obviously must be looking for it. Mm-hmm. I hope everyone that needed to went and got a drink, because you're not going to want to miss any of this gameplay today. We do have a shorter stream. I don't know how many of you were around for the 15 hours yesterday, but only 2 matches today, so potentially much shorter stream.
All right. We're back.
Bonjour.
Did you say some nice things about me?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Of course.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be getting into the third matchup, and that is going to be the Fight Caves. We haven't seen the Fight Caves run at all during this Speedrun Cup so far, and I'll be looking forward to it. Last year in the Speedrun Cup, we saw one of the Oztob boys 3-hit Jad, and it was probably one of the hypest moments we've seen on the live stream so far, but we're going to go ahead and get into it. It is going to be Turbo PVM taking on the Fight Caves. I'm going to be seeing Adwam run this one for them. We see the death charge go up. Wait. For what? Adwam's just cast a death charge with 100% special attack energy. And that's going to be 15% special attack he's not getting back for the next 35 seconds. This guy's one of the best in the world. Taking a look at the inventory setup here. Last time around, we saw them go in with the crossbow And that was because the Bow of Ferrodinin did not exist, but it does now. And that's going to give them some extra range, a 4-tick weapon with a massive, massive range. But for the most part, you're going to be seeing them use the blowpipe. Hopefully, Adwam has enough scales in his blowpipe this time around. This isn't even impressive. I can do a fire cape too. I can't. I had to buy mine. See the claws coming in on the Toxzil. We're going to be seeing a lot of claws coming in from Adwam with that death charge. And we see the 4-way switch this time into the max melee. Not the max melee. The 4-way switch into the melee. Infernal Cape, Blood Fury, and Ferocious Gloves. And for the ranged gear setup, we see the full crystal from Adwam. Is it full crystal he's got on? I can't see from here. It looks like we're watching this from the International Space Station. It is full crystal and max range. See the Thrall tech come out. I'm not sure if this was before or after the Thrall update, so you might see some pretty bad pathing from the Thralls here. I'm sure Hootie can tell us if this was before or after. I'm assuming it was before.
This was before, indeed, but luckily for them, there's not really any obstacles in the middle of the fight cave, so they would just path as they were straight to the
Cool. So before the update, this was recorded, but won't be a problem. 55% special attack energy here for Adwam. Should see him go for those claws pretty soon. We see the chins coming out. And we're going to see some really, really cool chin situations in this fight cave. Adwam well-versed at the big chin. And fight caves is a lot easier to line monsters up to do big chins. And we're going to see a big one here. There's going to be a 4-monster chin. No, it's not. It does not die in time, unfortunately. Is he going to take that ranger out? Here it goes. And will he take him out with the chins? No. The chin. Not good. Not good. Double ranger wave. This one caused me quite a bit of problems when I was a young attacker. Does everyone in the chat remember their first fire cave? I will never forget it. I remember I went to the movies after I got it with my 3 best friends that all played RuneScape. And we didn't even watch the movie. We just talked about how cool it was that I had a fire cape because I was the first one in my friendship group to get it. It took me 4 attempts when I was 15 years old. I had to use full guffins. It took me 3 hours. It was unreal. I'll never forget. All right, coming into a wave 18 here. We see the wave split for wave 15 was a 322. And these fight caves are going to go a lot quicker than the Inferno. We should be seeing some 20-something minute fight caves here from these players. A lot quicker than the Inferno runs. Okay, big chin. Nice. Managed to take out both mini blobs in one go. Everyone doing fight caves on task as well. Big Infernal Cape switch for the Scythe tech. As Hootie Tootie mentioned, that's something we're going to see a lot. We're going to see a lot of scything. And the reason for that is multiple hit splats on a monster when it dies makes it die 1 tick quicker. And if you're doing that for every single wave, and you manage to get the scythe off as the last hit for every single wave, across the fight caves, that is going to be 62 waves you save 1 tick on. And I don't know if there's any math magicians in the chat, but that's going to equate to a certain amount of seconds.
Now, if you're looking at the things that are going to speed up a fight, Caves, there's a few things if a keen eye will pick up on. There's the claws. That's a massive thing. And if as long as you're death charging on cooldown, you're going to be getting a lot of claws. So using those to take out the mages, but more specifically the rangers and the meleeers you'll be clawing, that's a big time save. But to be honest, the scythe tech is all right. But the biggest time save is you're going to see Adam preemptively moving to the next spot of the next wave. And the skilled fight cave speedrunners, they remember these rotations off by heart. But for someone like Adwam, you're going to have someone like Corky yelling in your ear, using one of the many applications on the web that tells you the next wave spawn. Because all these people doing the fight cave speedruns will be on rotation 5. So for those unaware, the fight caves rotations, there's just over 10, I think maybe. But rotation 5 has the best layout for what's going to spawn for every single wave. So they know, as I kill this ranger here, something's going to spawn in the northwest and in the middle. So they'll be positioning while they're killing the monsters in this wave. They're going to be positioning for the next wave so they can start attacking instantly, not losing any ticks in between.
And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Hootie Tootie coming through with the knowledge there. And he's exactly right. He is exactly right. The fight caves are on a set rotation. So knowing exactly where everything is going to spawn, a huge time save. But that is something that has been known for a very long time. As we see Adwam with the chins there, hitting the bat and the melee at the same time as he's moving. Absolutely unreal. But yeah, Fight Caves runners have been doing the set rotation for years and years. Scythe Tech only coming out recently. Death Charge coming out recently. The Bow of Ferrodin coming out recently as well. So these are all new additions and all going to contribute to the time saves.
A little fun fact, I believe it was rotation 2 that we would have seen last Speedrun Cup. And for whatever reason, maybe someone can clear up in the chat who is a Fight Cave speedrunner. There's not many of them, but most of the runs you'll see and the fastest times are all done on rotation 5.
Changing up the rotations as well. That is the thing about old school RuneScape. It's always evolving. There will always be new strategies and people figuring out new things. And it's really, really cool to see. Rotation 5 only has one Jad spawn? Of course! That's why they do rotation 5. That makes so much sense. And we are going to be coming into wave 31 here. The first wave with a major. And this is where we're going to see the T-Bow do some work. An 8:30 split going into first major. Very quick time here from Adwam. On task with that Zuck helm. And he's going to be taking out the major with that scythe. As we said. As we see him run back into the middle. He knows exactly where the major is going to spawn. Should see a chin here. No, we won't see a chin here. The claws are going to take the major out. And that death charge definitely coming in clutch. You see how many specs he gets off. Like just so many different specs. Every 1 minute he gets an extra 15% special attack energy. And his special attack energy will recharge by 20% in that time anyway. So every 1 minute he's getting 35% special attack energy compared to 20. So every 3 minutes gets an extra claw off, which is absolutely insane. That extra claw going to be a huge time save. 70% special attack energy here. We're going to see the chin go in for Adwam in just a second. And there it is. The chin takes it out in one hit. Went to go in for the scythe. It didn't need to. The monster was already dead. Now, something we haven't seen from Adam here that we did see a lot in the last year's speedruns is the lining up for the chins. We saw players line up the bosses behind the majors to get some nice chins off. Haven't quite seen that yet from Adwan. Potentially we'll see it a little bit later. But getting the big chins off is also a massive time save. If you can get some extra damage on a major, at the same time you're getting the damage off on the mini blobs, you're definitely saving some hits there. I don't know if anyone witnessed the footwork there, but that was incredible to kill that blob. Look at that chin! That's a big chin. Takes out all of them in one go. That's a big chin. Wow. That's a 4 chin as well. Reminds me of me in high school. 4 chins. That's probably why I play RuneScape for a living now. See the claws go in. Think he missed a tick there. And I will not let him forget about it. -1 tick, guys. Let's start a counter. The world record holder for the Inferno. I will not let him... Oh, gee. That's -3 ticks there. Currently, we're at -4. All I'm saying is... Yep.
Another similar thing that we saw in the Inferno, we spoke about it yesterday, is killing those blobs early, because obviously they, just like in the Inferno, there's the blobs that split up and you got to wait for the death animation, and then you also have to kill the minis. In the Inferno, you see them killing the major early as well. Here's another chin, by the way, that's they'll know of. It's part of this rotation. But yeah, killing the mages in the Inferno is because they respawn things. Killing the mages quickly in the fight caves is also a thing, because if you notice, as he kills this major, the death animation is quite longer than the others. So you want to get that death animation started as soon as possible.
And as you said, that chin, is that a guaranteed chin every single time of this rotation, Hootie Tootie?
As long as you're, yeah, I believe so. As long as you're there when it spawns up, we get that chin. And you'll see most of the fight caves runners doing that chin.
And there you go. That is something that comes along with these fight caves. Spawns can sometimes happen where the monsters spawn inside each other. I guess they're trying to spawn in the same spot, and that'll cause you to be able to attack them both at the exact same time with a chin. And that is something we're going to see happen quite a bit in these fight caves runs. Coming into wave 42 here. Not too sure on the current timing. Lots of missed ticks there from Adwan. We'll forgive him. Nice little chin. 100% special attack energy as well. Going to see him probably get a claw off here pretty soon if he notices. See the chin on the mini blobs. Takes them out. Very slowly, unfortunate on the RNG there. But yeah, we're going to have to see a claw pretty soon. 100% special attack energy. Definitely wasting some time here. Especially going up against Kevzy in these fight caves. Kevzy, you know, a very, very well-versed guy. Look at that chin! Oh my god, he's so good. Hits the death charge there once again with 100% special attack energy. But coming up against Kevzy, this is not the kind of mistakes you want to be making. You want to be getting those specs off as quickly as you possibly can. If there's one thing we know for certain, it's Kevzy has big arms, and he will most certainly be getting those claw specs off, and will be hitting big numbers. Going to see the major go down first here, and a big chin. 187 XP drop. Going to take out three of the four, sorry. Double ranger and a mage. We will be going into wave 46 very soon. We'll get another split on the screen.
I don't know if you noticed on the west side of the screen just then, there was a thrall stuck over there, and maybe that does, the pathing will impact that. But you'll see there's a lot of ground to cover in these fight caves. So maybe you summon your last thrall in the northwest corner, and then you got to kill something in the southeast. So the speed runners, at least the more consistent runners we'll see, they will often summon their thralls, even if there's still 30 seconds, 40 seconds on their timer, and they just want to resummon that thrall, because if you wait for it, you might possibly kill everything you need to before the thrall even gets there. So resummoning it, just make sure it's by your side, ready to kill where you are.
Yeah, and you probably see players bring in a few extra prayer potions as opposed to brews that they used to, because they now have the Blood Fury that they're using for their claws and their scythe to get their hit points back a little bit more consistently. And obviously using those thralls does take 6 prayer points per cast. So you will see players swap out a couple of brews they used to bring, potentially even a couple of those Guthix Restores that they used to bring, to bring an extra couple of sand fuse. And I'm sure there's at least a couple of people in the chat wondering. I know all you Inferno speedrunners already know the answers, but I'm sure there's a few people that don't know. They bring sand fuse serums instead of super restores because you get an extra prayer point restored per dose with a sand fuse. So 4 extra prayer points per potion. Yes, they might cost 3 or 4 times as much, but those extra 4 prayer points per potion are worth it for these speedrunners. They're not worried about money. I can tell you that much for free. As we see Adwam going into wave 49 here. A 14-41 split going into 46. So looking pretty good for Adwam here. Hootie Tootie, do you know the current world record for the Fire Caves?
The current world record is held by MCU, 20 minutes and 13.8. So 2013.8, very quick. It seems almost unbeatable at this point. A lot of RNG does go into the bow hits when you're that talented and you've solved it as much as those top runners have. MCU, Tensor, T-Batch, they're all doing the same stuff and they're all missing the same amount of ticks, which is probably 0. But that's an almost unbeatable time. But looking forward to Raids 3. You'd think, the Missouri, that's more max hits on your blowpipes and your T-bows. That isn't even the biggest item. That ring with the light bearer with the double spec regen, you're going to be seeing, I can't remember the maths, but 18 or so more claws. And that's just going to equal, they're predicting a sub 19 fight caves, very possible with that ring.
Wow. After all these years, we're going to see a sub 20 and immediately see a sub 19, they reckon, which is going to be absolutely crazy. A 19-minute fight caves run. I was just talking before about how my first fire cave took me 3 hours. And we're going to be seeing people completing the fight caves in 18 minutes and certain amount of seconds. That is absolutely crazy to me, but that is Raids 3 coming out in a month or so. And, neither Hootie Tootie nor I wants to do another Speedrun Cup, but potentially we might be able to find someone to host one with all these new Raids 3 items, and we should be seeing some pretty pacey times. But Adwam here, going into wave 52. Looking pretty good. Supplies, absolutely jacked. Does not need to worry about those at all. Hit points looking good. Hasn't used a single dose of brew. Max, absolutely. You can host a Speedrun Cup 3. And we're going to see a big chin here. Yeah, massive chin. Takes out the major as well. This is what I was talking about. Lining up those minions. The mini blobs up against the major. And, perfect chin there from Adwam. All right, coming into 53, it's an 18:21. We were just discussing the world record is a 2013. So Adwam got about a minute and a half here to complete the last 10 waves of the fight caves in order to break the world record. That's how fast the world record is, guys. Adwam here, one of the best players in the game, the Inferno current world record holder, and he is that far behind the world record pace at the moment. That's how good these players are. That's how big the difference is, and hopefully, fingers crossed, not too sure on the boss draft yet, but hopefully we get to see MCU run the fight caves at some point in this competition. We will be watching Oz Tob up against BDSM as the next matchup, but currently a 1-1 here for Turbo PVM versus Oz Myth. As we see wave 55 go down. Adwam going for the scythe immediately on the Ranger. Can certainly take it out with one hit. So we see wave 56 come in. A Major, a Ranger, a Little Blob, and a Meleeer. Gonna see a nice little chin here. As we see him lining up the mini blobs. Here we go. Here comes the chin. Bang. Look at that lineup right there. Unfortunately, doesn't take out the mage with that chin. And that's -1 tick. 57 coming in. Seeing a lot of death charges go off, a lot of claws. Currently out of super combats now. And 3 minutes left on his divine. That should be enough to make him through to Jad, especially with how quick these waves are going. No vengeance for Jad though, as we don't see the spellbook swap. Hootie Tootie, do you know why we don't see the spellbook swap, mate?
It's just not necessary. You're basically just going to T-bow to half health and then double claw, and then hopefully that kills it before anything else really needs to go on.
Okay,
and,
so
yeah, very rarely will your health be at a good spot that you can survive that.
Gotcha. So we will be seeing Adwam save up to 100% special attack energy before Jad comes out to look to get to that double claw. And it makes sense not to bring the vengeance in at that point, but maybe something we'll potentially see in the future. Might see a ranged Blood Fury. You never know. And at that point, you're going to have some pretty good hit points. And we might see some spellbook swaps, but I think at some point it is going to get out of hand with the amount of runes you need to bring in your inventory. Do we have the 4 rune pouch coming up with Raids 3? Did that pass? I'm not too sure.
We do, yeah. That's an extra inventory slot.
There we go. The 4 rune pouch. So, yeah, it is going to get ridiculous. Oh, we had to see Adwam there. 3 extra bow hits on the mage. Unfortunate RNG. And opting to go for the bow instead of the blowpipe. Last year we saw the players go for the blowpipe as the mage got lower, just for the just for that last hit. And Adwam, yeah, having to do 3 bows there, unfortunately. Not getting the RNG he's looking for. Going to take the ranger out here. We're going to see the bow on the mage, and then we're going to see a big chin. The big chin! A 0. Okay, takes out 2 of the 4. Does get another chin off here as well. Takes the other 2 out. Coming into wave 60. See another Thrall get summoned. Double Ranger here. Going to be taking out the rest of the minions. We should see him take out the Major first. As Hootie Tootie said, does have the longest death animation. And here we go. Scythe on the Ranger. Doesn't take it out in one hit, unfortunately. 59 seconds left on the Divine Super Combat. Only 59 seconds left on the Divine Super Combat here. We did see Hootie Tootie say that we would be seeing Adwam go for that double claw on Jad after it gets to half health. And that's why there is no vengeance in the inventory. But if there's no Super Combat either, he's going to be double clawing unpotted. And with only 30 seconds left on that Divine Super Combat, it is not looking good. There's no way he's still going to be potted by the time he gets to Jad. Might even be better off just using the claw specs on the next wave while he's still potted, rather than trying to double claw Jad unpotted in that final wave. Does have 100% special attack energy here. Is he going to go for the double claw on this Major instead? 8 seconds left on the Divine Super Combat. And he's not going to go for it. He is actually going to go for the double claw on Jad unpotted. So we'll have to see how it goes. Fingers crossed for Adwam that he's going to get that double claw off in time to kill Jad before the healers pop up. Does have the Bastion potion going. The Divine has worn off, but has the extra Bastion in the inventory. 0 Sandfew Serums in the inventory either. Going for that Scythe unpotted as well. And he's just going to go for the T-bow for the last hit. 28 prayer points remaining. And here comes Jad. Let's see how these hits go. Starts off with a 7. Gets into melee distance. 21. We're going to see the Thrall and the Death Charge come out. Just a bit of habit there on the Death Charge, I think. Teaching himself to always cast it. 12 prayer points left. Goes for the double claw here. This is not looking good. The healers are coming out. He is going to be out. He is going to be able to out DPS the healers, but 2 hits, 6 prayer points. We see the Calvino flicks coming in as well, and he does manage to take it down. Maybe a few extra hits, but a 25-13.8 for Adwam here in the fight caves. As we said, the world record 20 minutes and 13 seconds. So 5 entire minutes behind the world record. This is the Inferno world record holder, and he's 5 minutes behind the world record holder for the Fight Caves. Do you think Adwam's going to be happy with that one, Hootie?
I don't think he would be. You know, I don't know how much practice he managed to get in before the Fight Caves run came up, or if he even got any at all during this tournament. Yeah, leading up to this, I'm not sure. You know, I don't think he'll be happy, and I know he'll try to blame Corky because Corky was in the call giving him the spawn predictions. But yeah, I think it comes down to just the knowledge of the Fight Caves and the experience, not positioning himself well between the waves, and I think that's what cost him more time than anything else.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, I certainly was joking around during that run, you know, oh, he missed a tick here, missed a few ticks here, but it certainly does add up. And, you know, sounds like I'm being a bit harsh, but these are the best of the best. You know, you would expect them to be performing at the highest level. And a 25-minute Fight Caves here, certainly a beatable time. And we are going to be seeing Kevzy run the Fight Caves for Oz Myth. And no differences in the inventory by the looks of things. I don't see an Infernal Cape, however, and I don't see a Scythe either. So, a couple of differences in the inventory, in fact. He checks his blowpipe before he goes in. We are going to see the Death Charge. We see only one Super Combat. It's not a Divine either, just a regular Super Combat. And no Scythe and no Infernal Cape. That is the difference here in the inventory for these two players. We see the Boa Ferrodinin doesn't have a die on it, Hootie Tootie. Thoughts on the undyed bow?
Yeah, maybe he just doesn't want to spend the shards to corrupt it, I'd say.
That is just absolutely outrageous, if you ask me. There's no point having a bow if it's just the regular color. What's your favorite color of the bow?
I believe I currently have a red one because it sits nicely in my bank next to my claws and my Warhammer, so I opted for the red specifically for that.
You are quite the fashionscape aficionado, aren't you?
Yeah, you'll see me in some of these runs stood in my umpiring outfit just outside. You might even see me as he finishes the caves. But yeah, I think one of the more important aspects of the game that people, you know, these guys are fast at the content and they're good at clicking, but their outfits just aren't up to the standard that I'd set, surely.
That's exactly right. We might have to run a Fashionscape Cup. What do you think to that one?
Yeah, I'd be down.
I think you'd probably be the best judge for that one as well.
I'd need a team. I'd definitely have to do some research into who else I'd get alongside me for the judging panel. But yeah, sure.
Definitely something we can look into in the future as we see Kevzy here using those claws, the Death Charge. We're going to see him claw the Ranger here, and he is making some good moves. Knows exactly where things spawn and is running to the next spot every single time. You can see the tiles marked on the ground. That is going to show him exactly what tile they spawn on as well. So he knows the rough area that they spawn on, and he has tiles marked everywhere where things can spawn, and he just knows exactly where to click as they come up. So he's missing 0 ticks. Going to see the chin go off here. The bow doesn't hit a 40. In that crystal armor, I believe you can hit very, very high with the bow, probably like a 45 plus. So big hits from that bow we should be able to see. We do see a Guthix Restore in the inventory for Kevzy as well. And 0 brews. So 3 Anglerfish, no brew. And only 1 Divine Bastion Potion. So he is expecting to finish this one in less than 25 minutes, guys. He is expecting to finish this in 25 or less. Otherwise, his Bastion Potion will run out. So Kevzy going into this doesn't know that he is going up against the 25-13. The players don't know what their opposition has in terms of a time. But we can tell by the fact that he only has 1 Bastion Potion in his inventory that Kevzy knows in his head that he is going to be a 25-minute. He is absolutely confident that he will beat this 25-minute here. And if I was Admom or Turbo PVM, I'd be shaking in my little boots right now because Kevzy is a confident man going into this one. And a 3:07 split going into wave 15.
You mentioned the no brews, and we have to quickly mention, similar to the Inferno, similar to the Tob, a death does mean that the other team with a completion automatically gets the point. So, I mean, yeah, there's always that aspect of the caves, you know. I'm sure these competitors are very confident with their gameplay, but all it takes is just damage over time and no heals, and there's not much you can do. The possibility of death is just there.
Yeah, certainly RNG will come into play. It does have those 3 anglerfish and the Gothic's Restore. I believe we saw Adwam just go in with 1 brew last time. Had the extra switches in the inventory. So around the same healing anyway. 1 brew is going to heal you for, I believe, let me do the math here. 1, 7, 19, 76 hit points. So we've got 76 hit points for 1 brew. And 86 hit points for healing here for Kevzy. So it does have more healing than Adwan, but less switches. Okay, a nice chin there from Kevzy. Chinning the bat and the melee at the same time. A big chin. Shout out Hemis. DeBrew's only heal 16. I thought you went to 118 when you took a brew. You got a 115. Raids brews a 19. Ah. Well, that explains it. I've never done anything except raids, so. I don't know what you want from me. All right. Kevzy taking down the melee and the ranger. 3,000 chins in the inventory. Very interesting to see 200,000 chins in the inventory yesterday for Addy. Six minutes on the clock so far for this Fight Caves run. My question is, why does he have 2 Fight Caves timers on the screen? That's my question. What's the purpose? In case he doesn't see one, one's 1 tick ahead. It is.
He'll be requesting that we use that exact timer then for the submission.
Don't they have an in-game timer?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll probably use that one then.
Yeah, probably should.
Yeah.
It was another rule. We did ask everyone to use precise timers. There's in the actual settings of RuneScape, you can enable precise timers, which does show a tick timer rather than just seconds. And if people didn't use the precise timer, they were given the bad tick that it could have been.
There you go. So a little punishment for people not reading the rules.
Mm-hmm.
And that makes sense. Ooh, the claw there, not taking out the melee. The heal coming in just at the worst time. As we are approaching wave 31 here for Kevzy. The double range wave. This is where noobs tend to struggle. Very, very easy here for Kevzy. Shut up, Zandy. Oh, little misclick there. Missing a hit. Uses the claws on the last hit there from the melee. And here we go. An 8-10 going into wave 31. Does anyone know what the split was for Adwan? Adwan was 8:30, so 20 seconds ahead is Kevsy going into wave 31. And Ozmyth are definitely going to be happy with that one. Was Fight Caves a guarantee in this one, Hootie, or was this a pick?
So both teams in these best of sevens banned one boss. So leaving us with 7. And then the choices were then placed for Phosani's Nightmare or regular Nightmare. One team chose which mode, and then the other team would choose whether to run the regular or corrupt gauntlet.
Gotcha.
And in the best of 5s, it was, you banned a boss, then you picked a boss. And because there was no actual picking and just banning, that meant that Cox was never picked. So in previous rounds, if you chose Nightmare as your pick, you got to choose a scale, and the same with Cox and the same with Gauntlet. Because no one chose the Cox, we did a similar ban system with Theatre of Blood, where both teams will ban one category in secret, and then the final one is ran. So that's why we saw bans introduced for Cox as well in this round.
Understood. So neither team deciding to ban the Fight Caves, opting to ban other things instead. Obviously, Ozmyth banned the Inferno, and Turbo PVM banning Zulrah. But you would have thought that Adwam would take down the Fight Caves for his team. But Kevsy definitely putting on a good show here in the Fight Caves, and potentially going to get a nice little dub here for Ozmyth. And that'll put them up 2-1. But that is yet to be seen. We are 10 minutes in. And Kevsy looking pretty good. Is on 150 ping as well, as someone's just mentioned in the chat. 150 ping to the closest server. Hits an 80 on the mage. Did he just 2-hit that? Did he just 2-hit that mage? That was fucking nuclear. This guy really does have some massive arms. Where's he from? The place above Oz, I think. I don't know how to spell it. Not gonna lie. I'm dumb as fuck. That is so true, Zandy. Alright, it's Kev here. Having a look at the inventory. Has 5 Sandfuse Serums left. That should last him quite a bit of time, but we do see him flicking here. I guess he is a little worried he might run out of prayer. That is probably something to do with all the thralls that he's going to be summoning. Getting some massive XP drops on all of these mages. Honestly. The man's arms are just too large. We saw him before in that Nightmare run. Not having mage for the pillars and still getting a 739. And now in the Fire Caves just constantly hitting massive hits. Takes down the major. Gonna see the blob go down first here. Nice little T-bow hit. We need a second one in. Flicking the ranger and the major. Clearly worried about the damage that he's taking because he doesn't have much food in the inventory. As Hootie Tootie said, if they die in the Fire Caves, that is an automatic win for the other team. And 3 Anglerfish and a Guthix Restore in the inventory. A little bit more healing than a Brew. A Brew obviously healing 76 hit points, not 64. And still just a little bit more. Alright, having a look at this next spawn. Maybe waste a little bit of time on the run around there. If the Cox Brews heal more, why didn't he just take that in? That's such a good point. We haven't seen a single player take Chambers' Xeric Brews into any of the bosses in this run yet. We see a nice little step back and step forward there from Kev to stack up the blobs and the bats. And that's going to allow him to get a nice big chin off. A nice big chin. Can we crowdfund an actual prize pool, LeMayo? I can't imagine anyone actually cares about winning a 300 mil split. Yeah, sure, mate. If you want to donate to the prize pool of the Speedrun Cup, hit up Hootie_OSRS on Twitter, and you can absolutely donate however many billion GP you'd like. We would love to crowdfund. Double Ranger Wave here. We're going to be seeing the melee come out soon. This man is on steroids. No, steroid actually got banned, mate. You're not allowed to use that client anymore. He's on Runelight. But he certainly is strong.
I did make sure no steroid, all on Runelight for sure in this competition.
So the wave split going into 46 is a 14:25. I believe the 53 split for Ad 1 was around an 18-minute 30. So we'll see how that goes with Kevsy getting up there. See another death charge coming in. 100% special attack energy here for Kevsy. Is he going to go ahead and use that spec? He is on the melee. Very nice. Couple of wasted ticks there on the run. 0 rule breakers in this tournament. A cold one. Then you get done for botting. Well, I'm not in the tournament anymore, am I? Ah, that's true. Yeah. All right, Kevsy. Is that a chin? No, I thought he was trying to line him up for a chin there. What the hell is going on? He's moving the mage out the way. Sat on 64 hit points. Probably going to want to see some Blood Fury heals coming in. Approaching that wave 53. 85% special attack energy, 64 hit points. Couple of food in the inventory. Doesn't seem like it's going to be a problem. Once again, Kevsy knows exactly where everything's going to spawn. Static spawns for the fight caves. Misses a couple of ticks there. And a couple of ticks there. We're going to see a big chin. We're going to see a big chin, ladies and gentlemen. You ready? Here it comes. The big chin. Boom. Oh. Wasn't quite the chin I was looking for. The mage are going to go down last. As Hootie was mentioning before. A 34 to the dome here for Kevsy. He's got to be worried here on 31 hit points. 17 minutes, 30 seconds on the timer. Will we see a blowpipe spec here instead of the claws? Probably not. This man's a gamer. Stood next to the boss again. That was a melee chance, I believe, and that could have killed him. Kevsy playing with fire. We see a 17:54 going into wave 53. Ad 1 was around an 18:30, so 40 seconds ahead. 1 minute left on the Bastion potion. And 1 dose left in the inventory. Can he finish this up in the next 6 minutes? We see he does eat one of those anglerfish. Goes up to 59 hit points. A little safer now. See the Ranger go down. Sat here on wave 54 or 55. 63 waves in the fight caves. So a big claw come off here. Does he get a Blood Fury heal? No Blood Fury heal. No Blood Fury heal twice. So 52 hit points, 2 anglers, 3 doses of Guthix Restore. Currently sat with 59 hit points of healing in his inventory. And Kev looking a little bit shaky in the late waves of this 5Ks run. Was looking very promising at the start. Going to eat that other anglerfish. Take out the Ranger first in this wave. 19 minutes, 30 seconds on the clock. The death charge comes up. We see the Thrall in the middle. No chin here from the Blob. Oh, he doesn't kill the Blob first. You see the screen shake. He's not happy. The Blob definitely should have been the first NPC to go down there. "20 minutes, 70 seconds on the clock. Getting some pretty nice T-bow hits. 64 hit points remaining. Should see another death charge go off here in 7 seconds. We'll give him another claw spec. Should be coming up on wave 61 here pretty soon. This is going to be 60, I believe. 21 minutes on the clock. 3 minutes left on the Bastion potion. Is he going to be potted in time for Jad? See, heal from the melee. A 16 to the dome as well. 1 anglerfish left in the inventory. "42 hit points remaining. The double Ranger wave. "35 hit points on Kevzy. Still looking a little shaky towards the end of this run. Should see him eat up here. No reason to hold on to the food in his inventory anymore. The death charge goes off. Does have a claw spec. Will he get 2 claw specs back in time for Jad? It doesn't look like he will. 65% special attack energy. He's going to need another death charge to go off on the second major in the next wave. But he just decides to use the claw on the melee here. Looks like he's just going to try and T-bow Jad down. If he gets 1 more death charge off, he should have 1 Dragon Claw spec for Jad. Currently sat on 36 hit points. "23 minutes on the clock. Did he just get chanced again? I missed it. I missed it. Did he just get chanced? Oh, Kevzy, mate. God. Melee'd on 36? Oh my god. Kev. Chanced. And he does go into Jad here. 50% special attack energy. He's going to stand next to Jad. And here we go. Ranged attack to Big Bo. Here come the claws. He misses the claws. Oh, not getting good hits here. Doesn't change back to melee. Does get it just in time. Big Bo hits. And he should take it down here with a very nice 24:03. Manages to beat out Ad1 by 1 minute and 10 seconds there. And Ozmyth, the underdogs, going into the semi-final matchup 2-1. And they are 1 win away, 2 wins away. 2 wins away from taking down this semi-final matchup. And they are up. Ozmyth going to have to be very happy with that one, Hootie Tootie.
Yeah, as you can see on your screen under the graphic, it is 2-1 to Ozmyth, and yeah, I think that's a big outcome for them so far. I mean, they win the Vorkath, they win the Fight Caves, and you know they'll be looking to just continue it. There's definitely some bosses that I can see on here that they definitely could win, and Turbo PVM is going to have to definitely take this TOB if they want to stay in this game for sure.
Yeah, absolutely going to need to take this TOB, because if they go and lose this one, it's going to be a 3-1, and that's a hard deficit to come back from for any team. But Turbo PVM, definitely the favourites going into this one, and if you are Ozmyth, you have to be very, very happy with the results of that Fight Caves. I don't think even Kevzy probably went into that Fight Caves expecting to beat the Inferno world record holder.
No, probably not. I think both of those runners there's a lot of uncertainty on how their runs were going to go, and yeah, I don't think for most of these runs you kind of have an idea of how good your opponent is at that piece of content. Like for example, Ozmyth will know going into this TOB we've got up next that Turbo PVM are definitely the much stronger TOB side. So with Fight Caves, you just have no idea what the other team's going to get. So I mean, they'd even finish on the times they got, just no idea whether the other team's going to get a minute slower, a minute quicker, where they stood. So yeah, that's Fight Caves for you.
Absolutely, and that's the thing with the Speedrun Cup. There's all different types of PVM, you know. We've got a lot of specialists in a lot of fields, but as a team, the 6-man team, you have to come in as a well-rounded squad, and we're about to see one of the best pieces of content in the game, speedrun by some of the best players. Let's go ahead and watch Turbo PVM take on the Theatre of Blood regular 3s. And we are going to be seeing Rookie for Turbo PVM. We are going to be seeing Yakuso for Turbo PVM. And we are going to be seeing Uma for Turbo PVM. Let's have a look at the inventories here. I see 0 Phoenix necklaces. I'm already disappointed. But let's have a look at the specs at the start here. We see Yakuzo waiting 1 tick for his teammates there. And hitting a 45 and a 17 with the BGS. For those that don't know, you wait 1 tick on entry, so the hammers go off first, and then the BGS comes after. The BGS will reduce your opponent's defense by whatever you hit, whereas the hammer will reduce your opponent's defense by 30% no matter what you hit. So definitely best off going with the BGS 1 tick after the hammers there. We see the full Torva in the inventory for every single player. We see Yakuso with the freezes. Gets a nice little bow here in between the freezes as well. Missing absolutely no ticks here. This is the first we've seen of Yakuso in this competition, and this man is definitely a gamer. This man is definitely a gamer.
I mentioned it in the last round when it came to Theatre of Blood. This side, they've got about 4 or 5 people that could just interchange for this exact scale. That's how talented this team is at TOB. And yeah, they decided to bring Yak in for this round's TOB, and yeah, we'll see how he performs. Yeah,
we can definitely see why he's been brought in for this round's TOB. You know, getting that extra T-bow hit in between the freezes there when you don't have anything on 2s. It's just little things like that are going to make up for, you know, the extra hit. And we see Uma and Rookie here killing the last few crabs. They're not going for the skip in the regular 3s. Pretty inconsistent to get the skip in the regular 3s, and I think these guys are going for some pretty consistent times. So see the Charlie spec going off at the end there for Yakuzo, and they're going to be running into bloat. Like I said, unfortunately, just a little disappointing. No P-necks, you know? Probably not the best strategy if you're going for consistent runs, so it makes sense not to see these players bring them in, but damn, is it cool. But we are going to be seeing these players run through. All 3 players have their salve amulets. No one forgot their salve amulets. All right, 2 players enter. Everyone has their Chally out. We're going to see them enter with the Chally. 5 scythe hits, another Chally, and get back out of there. Let's see how big these Chally specs are. 394. See a couple of 58s in there and a 50, but the first hit on bloat, the first hit takes it down to 82%. So some massive Challys there from Turbo PVM. Some big arms, very big arms. And let's say the second Chally's here. We see Uma and Rookie doing the around the corner job and a 35%. First down bloat. They are most certainly going to get this 2 down. We'll see them run in with those claws. This is some unreal damage from Turbo PVM in this bloat. And we will see them enter with the claws on this second go round. Waiting for the boss to go down. Getting as close as they possibly can. See Uma playing with fire there. On the other side, Yakuza almost going down there. 6 hit points, but 13% left on the boss. And these guys are definitely going to take it down. One more big swing. And off it goes. We'll see them run into the Nihilacast room. As we said yesterday, all TOB runs in the Speedrun Cup are done with overall time, not the wave time. So these players need to go through these rooms as quickly as possible. And you see Rookie just running through without even going to the chest there because he needs to save as much time as possible. And they start the room as soon as they can. We're going to be seeing Rookie on the ranged roll here for Turbo PVM. We'll be seeing Uma on the melee roll. That's why he's got the Swift Blade in the inventory. And we're going to be seeing Rookie here. Yakuza here on the mage roll. So as I said yesterday, guys, the Nihilacast room in TOB, one of the biggest rooms in terms of improving your speed run. There is a cap. There's a maximum amount of Nihilacast you can have in this room at any given time. So that will stop the waves from coming out. The goal here is to have as little crabs in the room as possible to keep the waves continuing to spawn. So you're going to see these players ignore the big crabs. You're going to see these players go for the crabs that are coming down the alleyway rather than the ones on the pillars, because those ones on the pillars are going to explode themselves, and they're going to try and keep the amount of crabs underneath the cap so that they can continue spawning waves as fast as humanly possible. We're going to go ahead and watch Rookie here on the range roll. Probably one of, if not the most important roles in the Nihilacast room, as we see him mage the range crab in the middle here. Not ideal, but it is going to go down. Could have gone for a chin there on the pillar. It's easy for us to see in hindsight where the chins would have been possible. Not so easy in the time. These guys their eyes are darting all across the screen. They're looking for their next hit. As we see Rookie there, taking out a melee. Is he going to get this chin on the other side? He is. Gets the buckler on in time as well. Manages to take it out an 8-8 and gets a second chin down at the bottom as well. Really good range moves here from Rookie. Putting on an absolute clinic here in this Nihilacast room, as we see Uma get the scythe off down the bottom, using that Swift Blade and the scythe together. And Yakuza over here on the mage roll, doing very well as well. Lots of green in the room. Let's jump on over to Rookie's perspective. There's a lot of mages. We're going to see a bunch of barrages here from Yakuza. Here comes the the big mage wave. Should see a big barrage down in the corner. Very nice there. Catches a lot of crabs in one barrage. That's a big move there for Yakuza. And these gamers are really, really putting it on. We see a vengeance there from Rookie as well. We're going to see a double range get taken out there by Rookie. And does he get the second one? He does. 2 chins in a row, taking out both crabs immediately. Really, really good ranging here from Rookie. And showing why he is one of the best in the world in the Theater of Blood. And we're going to see them do a nice little cleanup here. Maybe some problems on the comms there, talking about which crabs each is going to go for. As we see the rest of the crabs blow up. Will we see a BGS at the start here, or are we going to see the players go for the Chellies? We see a BGS from Yakuzo. Let's have a look how high he hits. 50 defense on the Nilacast boss, and he hits a 0. He is going to go for the second BGS here. Unfortunate not to hit on the first one. A 72. Going to take the defense down to 0. He hit that so hard, it gained defense. A 72 on the Nilacast boss there. Big arms from Yakuzo. And 63% left on the boss. 52 to go. Let's see a melee phase after this one. Unfortunate. Goes into the mage phase. Some really nice clicks here from Uma as well. Very smooth. Like we said, we've seen some players in this competition with some clunky clicks. But Uma here definitely showing why he's one of the best. Very smooth, very calculated, very calm and collected clicks from Uma in this Nilacast boss. 0.1%. Unfortunate for them not to finish it there, but they are going to get ready to run through. So the Nilacast split coming up as soon as they walk out. A 758 coming out of Nilacast is Turbo PVM, and they are going to launch straight into the Soda Seg room. All three players on the exact same tile, on the same tick, and we're going to see a couple of hammer specs coming in first. 2 players on each phase are going to do the hammer specs. Who is going to be up first? Let's see if they hit. It is going to be Yakuzo. Does hit, and Uma does hit as well. So 2 hammer specs there for Turbo PVM on P1 So they're going to be happy with that one, taking the defense down to 100 and making sure they get the maximum DPS with their sights. Let's go ahead and have a look at their maze. Let's go out to the full screen, sponsored by Manscaped today. As soon as they go into the wave, we'll get everyone's perspective. We see that it is Rookie on the inside of the maze. Let's see how quickly he does this. Jumps straight in, messing around, none. And does a nice little skip here as well. And that's a tick perfect maze. Very good moves there from Rookie. And saving a little bit of hit points as well for his team, sorry. Using a couple of hit points and doing a nice little skip. So Yakuzo there with the second spec. I would assume it was Rookie here with another spec. I can't see on his screen whether or not he hit. We see a big 4 on his screen. I'm assuming that means they all hit their hammers. And that's going to put 2 hammers for each phase of So. They're going to be very happy with that one. Once again, let's move out to the full screen. Looks as though we have Rookie on the inside as well again. Is he going to go for the skip here? Doesn't go for the skip. Not enough hit points on his teammates, but he goes for the skip at the end, and that's a really nice skip there. Going to save 5 or 6 ticks. And they come out the other side of the soap maze. Still alive. Looking very good. Another 2 hammers as well. They've hit a lot of hammers in this trio. And they're going to be very happy with this Soda Zeg. Quick mazes and 6 hammers. There's not much else you can ask for from a Soda Zeg. Yakuzo, very low hit points over here. Just standing away from the boss. We see a Venge over here from Omar. 2 Venges. He is going to die here. But his teammates are going to finish the boss off. Is that going to be it? Yeah, perfect timing. He has actually saved some time there. And he's just going to get closer to the boss. Deciding to go for the Venge and really just tank the death there. Because he knew he was going to get closer to the chest. 23 points here for Irma. Yakuzo has 2 restores, 3 brews in the inventory. Rookie taking his time there at the chest. 4 brews, 2 restores, and Uma ends up with 3 brews and 2 restores, 1 mushroom. Plenty of food in the inventory for these guys. Uma, no tags on the Exhumed. No tags for Yakuzo either. Rookie. Oh, so Uma has been trying to tag. He started tagging the Exhumed. They take so long, guys. It's like 100 raids or something on average to get every single one of these Exhumes. It took me forever. And Rookie in the middle of the Speedrun Cup, marking the Exhumes as they come up. You've got to put some respect on his name for that one. And we're going to see these boys doing a nice little 5-tick Zarpus. As we said yesterday, 5-tick, definitely the most DPS you can do on Zarpus. I know you've seen your favorite live streamers such as Adicon, not 5-ticking Zarpus, but it is certainly the best DPS.
And we mentioned briefly the Raids 3 rewards and how they'll affect pieces of content. Currently, 5-ticking Zarpus, the best DPS. Well, there's an item called the Shadow of Tumikin that's coming out, a new 5-tick most DPS mage weapon, and no, that won't be more DPS. The Scythe will still be more DPS. So yeah, 5-ticking will still be the meta with the Scythe at Zarpus.
Hang on a minute. I'm just sitting here thinking for a second. Adicon, playtester, 4 Raids 3, says learning 5-ticking is a waste of time. I'm putting on my tinfoil hat here for a second, guys. That's a little sus if you ask me. That's a little sus if you ask me. See some perfect 5-ticking going on here from Uma. Very well versed in the art of the Scythe here at Zarpus. I know when I was learning to 5-tick Zarpus, it took me absolutely forever. Very hard concept for my tiny, tiny brain to get around, but 32% left on the boss. We should see a Screech here pretty soon. One more hit, and we'll see a Screech go off. They actually go into the Screech phase at 22%. Well, less than 22%. 18% going into Screech. They're all going to get another hit here, and here we go. Unfortunately, Yakuza having to miss a hit there was on the bad tick and didn't correct it, as we saw yesterday from one of the players in the duo run. The tick correction. But they're going to be running as fast as they can into the Xeric room. The split 13-23 coming in after Zarpus, and we should see the boss start pretty soon here. We'll see a drop there from Yakuzo, and the Thrall comes up. All 3 players going to be able to Thrall here. We did see a spellbook swap from the Major here, which was Yakuzo, so a spellbook swap to the Archaea spellbook, and all 3 players are going to be on Thralls. 66% on the boss, 65% here for Rookie. Going to be going for the spec. Won't have the second one yet, but he does get a nice little 92 off. Uma, no spec. Yakuzo does have the next spec here. Let's take a look at his. A 525 XP drop. That can be huge. A 137 on the spec. Very high. I'm not too sure the exact max on the spec, but 137 definitely up there in terms of RNG. And gets a low spec for his second one. I believe it's Uma going to be on the next spec. It is not. It's going to be Rookie. He takes a 110, and then Uma's going to get the last one. Can't see that. Looks like a 120 or so. 4.8% left on the boss. We see Yakuza go behind the pillar. They're just going to try and take the boss out here, and they do manage to take it. Quite a few brews in the inventory, so I don't think they're too worried about taking a little bit of damage, and they're pulling up on Xeric and managing to phase to P2. Like we said yesterday, we're going to see 2 players DDing over here on the north side of the Xeric room while they wait for the crabs to come out. So the purple crab will always spawn in the same spot. And look at that pop there. Both players on the same tiles, absolutely in sync. That was incredible to see. They both only take 7 damage from the crab and miss 0 hits. Love to see that. Taking a look at Irma over here with the spellbook swap. Getting that Thrall out. Hootie Tootie might be able to tell me this one, but do you miss a tick with the spellbook swap?
So as long as you spellbook swap as your Scythe goes off, you will then Scythe again in time without losing a tick.
But at Xeric, you can't do that because you have to step back, correct?
I think you strategically do it as P2 starts, and then you can also do it during reds of crabs.
Gotcha. Understood. So Uma there, definitely missing a tick on that spellbook swap, but you would much rather have a Thrall up and miss 1 tick on your Scythe than not have a Thrall up. I think you got bounce chance there as well. Luckily not to get Xeric airlined. We see someone in the chat saying, losing a singular game tick, not like this. And I'm going to mention it a million more fucking times. Yesterday, a team won a boss by a singular game tick. It definitely matters. Every single tick counts here in the Speedrun Cup. And especially here at the Theatre of Blood. 4.5% on the boss. Looks like they're going to be getting the 2 down here. Will they get it in time? Are they going to phase it? They are. Very nice 2 down. All right, who is going to be on the tank? It is going to be Yakuzo on the tank. Nice couple of Avengers from the boys there. And some very nice tanking from Yakuzo as well. Gonna have to put some respect on his name. See a back crab spawn for Uma and Rookie. That's a 24 to the dome for both of them as well. Yakuzo just comfy at the back of the room on his tank. And we are approaching webs. Here we go. That is Rookie that is on the wrong tile, but he manages to correct it. It looks like he's on the wrong tile here, guys, but I guarantee you he is on the exact same tile as his teammates. Rookie decided to stop recording mid-web. Sorry, guys. Okay, so Rookie is on the same tile as his teammates. And they take it down before Yellows even have a chance to think about spawning. And that's an 18:04 trio regular. A very fast time. No purple, unfortunately. And Turbo PVM are going to have to be very, very happy with an 18:04. Hooty tooty.
Yeah, that's... we said going into this that they're probably the most comfortable with the trio tops scale, and you can see exactly why. I mean, very minimal mistakes made by these gamers, and even their strategies are just more calculated than I think we'll see mostly any other team in the trio top category.
Yeah, for sure. And that was the first time we had seen Yakuzo in this tournament so far, and really showing why he deserves to be in this team and showing why he is one of the best PVMers in the game. Very smooth, very calculated with all his movements, and really put on a clinic in that trio top.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of skill that goes into the Theory of Blood, and when you're learning, you might be using some resources available in Discords and such, and there's a good chance, you know, if you're watching a POV of someone doing the Nilo waves to learn it, there's a good chance you might even be watching one of these gamers right here. You might be watching a Yak waves or Rookie or whatever, but yeah, that's just to show just the level of skill these gamers have.
Exactly, and 18 minute 6 second, was it?
Something like that.
Something along those lines. Very, very hard time for Ozmyth to beat, but we are not messing around. We're going to go ahead and jump on in and see if Ozmyth can come back and take down that 18-minute time. We're going to be seeing Kevzy here. We're going to be seeing Catriel on the 15 frames per second, and we're going to be seeing Tony P. We saw these three run the TOB yesterday. I believe it was the trio hard mode they ran yesterday. Was it not, Hootie? Yep, and there it is. That's exactly what I was thinking.
An 1856 on the trio regular they did.
Yesterday, these guys.
The Ozmyth, yes.
Okay, so they're going to have to make up about 50 seconds on yesterday's run if they want to take down Turbo PVM here. As we see Kevzy on the freeze. Not enough time to get an extra hit in here. Didn't insta-catch the seconds crabs there. Was going for the first. That makes sense, but they are going to go for the skip here. They're going to stack twos. Sorry, they're going to stack 50s, is what I was trying to say. And they do stack them up. Tony P going to be over here on the chins. And a very nice 50s there from Ozmyth. See another Venge coming out for Tony P. Turns his Mage Prayer off. Trying to take as much damage as he can. And he takes a 30 to the dome. Mage Prayer still off for Tony P. We'll see Kevzy over here. Is he going to be grabbing all those crabs? He is. Are they going to go for the skip? They're going for the skip in the threes. Let's see if they can pull it off from 24%. The Thrall comes up there for Catriel. We see a 27 Vengeance over there for Kevzy. 9% left on the boss. They're not going to have enough time here. The first crab goes in. The Chally goes off for Catriel. Can they get it? 1.6%. Close, but no cigar. The Chally goes off. Cat dies. Kevzy, very low hit points. Only 8 hit points left. Tony P's gone down as well. Kev Get your prayer up. 6.5% left on the boss. This is an absolute disaster for Ozmith. Kev should be able to finish this one off. He's only got 7 hit points, though. He's going to have to pull off a redemption and hope he doesn't get hit here. This could be it for Ozmith, and it is. That is it for Ozmith. Oh my god. A death in the maiden room for Ozmith. 1.6% on that 30 skip. And it all just went tits up from there. And wow. Turbo PVM got an 18-minute. A very, very fast time. And for nothing. For nothing.
Yeah.
They didn't need it.
Yeah, it's interesting to think. The way this tournament works, both these teams will still have a match tomorrow. They'll either be playing, one will be playing in the grand final, one will be playing in the third place playoff, and they might feel like they've wasted that time in the trio top potentially.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know if they'll ever get faster than that, but yeah, it's got to be the biggest victory we've seen in any boss so far in the tournament. An 1804 to a death.
That is absolutely outrageous there for Ozmith. They are not going to be happy with that one. They were up 2-1 and definitely had a chance. Obviously, an 18:04, a very fast time. Would have been hard for them to beat anyway, but they don't even get a chance now. And going down to that death, we've seen a lot of deaths in the Speedrun Cup this time around, Hootie Tootie. And it's always disappointing to see. You love to see these guys run through, but that is the nature of the beast, and that is the name of the game. We're going to waste no time here. It is a 2-2 currently. Turbo PVM versus Ozmith, and we are about to see the next runs from these players. All right, jumping on in, we have Ollie for Turbo PVM. Looks like he's going to be running next with Uma, and I'm not too sure who it is over the other side. Turbo Smurf. Who's running this one, Hootie?
This will be Ollie, Uma, and Rookie.
And Rookie, gotcha. So, we'll see the inventories for these players. Yesterday, we did see them take the rapiers in, so I would assume they'll be taking the rapiers in this time. We see Ollie has the Slayer helm on, and that means he's going to be tanking the Koth, and he'll switch over to the Torva when the time is right, and just has to use that range pot afterwards. No restore necessary. We see, once again, in the chat, the numbers for when Nex goes to the next phase. These guys maybe not so well-versed at Nex, and potentially Ozmith with a bit of an extra chance on them. We see a really nice switch there from Rookie. I will never not be impressed by that 2-tick 8-way. And we see going into the Fumus inventories looking pretty similar to yesterday. We're going to see the Thralls. We're going to see the Death Charge. Death Charge giving the players back 15% special attack energy when they kill anything. And the minions are definitely going to count for those. During the Shadow phase, you're going to see players standing as far away as they can from the boss. And you'll also see them, when the boss runs at them, stand underneath it as it comes towards them so they can reset it. That was Rookie missing a hit there. Definitely could have got an extra hit in before he ran under the boss. So that's -5 ticks. But this is definitely going to happen in these runs. You don't want Nex to get caught. You don't want Nex to get caught down near the players, because otherwise you're going to take a lot of damage from the ranged attack, and it's hard to reset. So fair enough for Rookie missing a hit there and opting to just guarantee the reset just like that. We see 30 hit points on Nex. Who is going to be the Umbra tank? I think we'll see Ollie probably run down towards Umbra, and we'll see him turn to Prey Mage. We see Uma run down to Umbra. Uma going to be the Umbra tank. And we will see a switch to Prey Mage. Definitely needs to move a little bit closer. Oh, it's just going to tank it. Wow, incredible moves here. Tanking the boss at the same time as Umbra. He literally can just move 2 tiles to the west and completely avoid any damage from the boss here. But just deciding to flex on everyone and show why he is one of the best in the world and tank the boss and the minion at the exact same time. That is absolutely ridiculous. Going to see players using the altar to get their spec back. A 0 for the second spec there for Ollie. Unfortunate for him. 1480 hit points on the boss. We see the Blood Reaver come out. 1400 hit points. They need to get it down to 1360. Crewer comes out. Turbo Smurf over there. Rookie. Very low hit points. Potentially almost chanced just then. I'm not too sure. We can't actually see his perspective at the moment, but potentially just being chanced by the boss. And that would have been a disaster here for Turbo PVM, but manages to survive. And we're going to see these players brew up here. Super Combat up, Range Pod up, and get ready to get back on the boss as soon as Crewer goes down here. And Crewer is down. And we're going to see Ice Phase. 54 hit points here for Rookie. Does have the altar still, so going to get freed and try and get that altar off. Not going to be able to do it. Misses a hit there. Does get the altar off. Let's see the spec. Comes in a 100. Straight into the rapier. Look at that switch. Unreal scenes from Rookie. Contain this. They're going to have to switch back into their range. And misses absolutely no hit on the way out. We're going to see Glacies come up here. Players going to not stand next to each other during this phase so that they can free each other from the ice prison. We see Uma freeing Ollie from the ice prison over there and missing 0 ticks on his hits as well. $680 hit points left on the boss. That will go up to 1,180 when it phases to the next phase. We see it come up now. No specs left here for Uma. Potentially specs left for his teammates though. And we're going to see the rapiers going in. They're going to have to switch between range and rapiers on this last phase. Uma, maybe a bit more well-versed than his teammates. He is the person that has been writing down when next phases. And as you can see there, knows exactly when next is going to turn on her prey melee. And knows exactly when to switch back to the range. Misses his Torva legs here. Will he notice? He does notice. Being attacked with a melee. Only a brew and a half left. 800 hit points left on the boss. Takes a mage there. A nice little splash in full Torva. Gonna have to be very, very happy with that one. And back into the range. Players have to be careful here on the prey melee. Because I believe if you hit the boss with melee while your teammate is being attacked by the boss, they'll get damaged by it. I'm not 100% certain on that one, but 4 brews in the inventory here for Ollie. Very low hit points. Uma over the other side, we just saw had 1 brew left in the inventory. Being attacked with melee now is Ollie. Not switching to prey melee though. Chanceable hit points here. That was a chance. He could have died. Rookie is going to go down. Ollie's still on chanceable hit points. Wow, Rookie is going to go down right at the end. And they get a 6-minute next kill. 6 minutes and 1 tick. So that is exactly... Is that exactly 101 ticks? No.
That number looks like the word boob. But yeah, that's a decently fast time. They're going to be happy with that. Yeah, I think that is the first time we've seen Turbo PVM do next in this competition. Actually, no, That's sorry, they did do it.
Yeah,
they got a 5:39 last time, so not quite as quick as their last run. But I mean, we've seen next what it can do. We saw PokeU last time; their next kill just dragged on for up to a 6:28. I mean, anything is possible in that next room. We did, however, see Ozmyth do next yesterday with a 5:44. So as long as they sort of get around a similar time, they will be able to take the next.
Yeah, Ozmyth here definitely have a chance. 6 minutes, not the fastest time we've seen, but definitely nothing to scoff at. We did see Rookie die at the end there, and Ollie being chanced a few times, and that can cause a few problems. At the end, I think they were pretty lucky to even complete that one. If Rookie had died a little bit earlier, if Ollie had died when that chance came in, it would have been a solo at the end there from Irma, and he only had one brew in the inventory. We could have seen a wipe in the next room, which would have been an absolute disaster, but let's go ahead and watch Ozmith take on next and see if they can beat a boob. Okay. We have Eulis running, we have Slinky running, and we have Kevzy running again. As I mentioned yesterday, Kevzy, the PB for 8 out of the 9 bosses for his team here. We see a singular 110 come in for the players at the start here. Not the best, but we do also see the melee in the inventory for all 3 players as well. They are running this with melee in the inventory. 2942 left on the boss. We need to see them get down to 2720 for it to phase into Fumus. And we see once again, Eulis has the aggro square for next. He's going to try and reset the boss here. Should see him stand under. Yep, Eulis stood under the boss now. Oh, we see the cough spread throughout the entire team now. That is a disaster here for Ozmith. That is going to be lowering their range levels. We're going to see them take those range pots. Oh, that is just not good at all for Ozmith there. Definitely missing a little bit of DPS with their range levels going down with that cough being spread. They'll just sip a pot. It's not a disaster. They missed 2 hits at max stats. Enjoy the perm. Kevzy, very low hit points here. Sorry, Slinky, very low hit points. Trying to get a reset. Oh, the lawnmower. Wow, very, very close to dying there. That is the worst possible scenario you can find yourself in here at Nex. And that is Nex following you during the shadow phase and just absolutely destroying you. We see the redemption come up. No stand under there from Kevzy either. This is not a very good kill here from Ozmith. There's nothing going right here at all. Nothing going right. We're going to see Slinky on the tank. And we should see one player tank here. That is Eulis. Could see a problem if Nex decides to walk towards Eulis here. We could see a problem for Slinky, who is praying mage and potentially will get hit. But we will see. Okay. Let's have a look at the blood phase here. Can tell EVscape hasn't done Nex. I've actually done 400 KC. Enjoy the perm. Rapier during the blood phase for Ozmith here. We see a Siphon come up. 1360. Crewer has been summoned. So Eulis on the... Oh, failed to escape the blood sacrifice there. Takes a 32 damage, and he's going to heal the boss for about 70 hit points. And we see Ice Phase coming up. They're starting Ice Phase at 1450. Not the best way to start the blood phase. That is for sure. Sorry, start the ice phase here. And we have Slinky. 2 and a bit brews left in the inventory. They might be struggling towards the end of this next kill on brews. We see the contain coming out. Nice little switch there from Slinky. Misses the rigger though. Gets the death charge off. We should see another special attack from him after Glacies. Die now in a prison of ice. Who's that over there? It is Euless stuck in the prison. Guys, this is an absolute disaster of a kill. This is an absolute disaster of a kill here for Ozmyth. See them going into phase 3 at a 3:25. They've got a 6 minute and 6 second to beat the boob time. Going to be another contain. Boss are going to go back up to 1180. We're going to see a spec come out from Kevzy. No, we're not. Decent specs from the other two players in this boss, though. And Kev not switching to the rapier here, just going full-on range mode. And potentially we'll get another spec here. 4:45 going into the final phase. They need a 1 minute and 15 second final phase here. And the final phase does end up being the hardest one. The longest one sometimes. They're going to need to get lucky with some specs here. Euless does have another spec. Is he going to pop off that ruby? Should see him chuck on the range here and go for the ruby bolt spec before it gets below 400 hit points to get the maximum damage out of it. We see the spec go off. Kevzy also has a spec. Does pop off as well. 97 hit points for both of their specs. We see the T-bows going in. We're going to see them change over to the rapier after the next hit. The prey melee is off. Change over to the rapier. There's no changeover. That's a 50, and that should do it. That should do it for Ozmyth. That should be an under 6 minute kill. They get a 5:45 and beat our Turbo PVM by 15 seconds. Ozmyth, the underdogs, going into this semi-final matchup. Wow. Absolutely wow.
Yeah, it's a victory for them, as we can see 2-3 on the boss score. They got to feel good about that, because that was a much needed win after, you know, the Theatre of Blood didn't go their way, and neither did Nightmare. And even looking forward to the rest of them, we've got Chambers of Xeric and potentially a Gauntlet, and you've got to be favouring Turbo PVM for those two bosses. So, I mean, this was a much-needed win for Ozmyth, for sure.
Definitely a much-needed win, and they're now 1 win away from taking this one down. They've got the Chambers of Xeric Challenge Mode 3s, and if they can get the dub there, they are going to take down the semi-final matchup in the biggest upset of the tournament so far, you would assume, and go through to the grand final, Hootie Tootie. It is heating up here in the semi-finals, and we're not going to waste any time. We're going to jump straight into the Chambers of Xeric 3s. We're going to be seeing Turbo PVM take on the Chambers of Xeric Challenge Mode 3s. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Okay. We have Uma running for Turbo PVM. We have Rookie, who has decided not to record until Vanguards. Listen, Rookie, he's had some struggles with the recording during this competition. You know, very good at PVM, maybe not so good at recording his perspective. And we're gonna see these boys go into Tecton. We see Inquisitor in the inventory for 2 and Rookie over there with the Torva.
Yeah, Rookie's strongest point for sure, if I've learnt anything, is you know, he knows his way around RuneScape, perhaps doesn't know his way around a computer, a PC. So maybe the hardest part about his runs is, in fact, opening RuneLight and logging in. But once he's there, he's good to go.
That might be the hardest part. Opening RuneLight and logging in. Unreal scenes. It looks as though Rookie was the one that got the drop from Tecton as well, so we won't get to see him picking up the potions, but he will be running those through into the crab room, as Uma is going to be doing the crab rooms here with Yakuzo. And looking like a pretty good crab room so far. No ticks missed. I keep clicking on the wrong perspective. I can't wait for Vanguards to come down so we can have another perspective here. And looking very good in the crab room. Very nice. Very, very nice crab room. Tick perfect. And Turbo PVM will be very, very happy with that one. Running through into Ice Demon Room. We see the Slayer Helms in the inventory. Those that don't know, all of these players will have gotten a Shaman's Task. All on the same tile here, on the same tick. Perfectly in sync is Turbo PVM And they're still all perfectly in sync. That was absolutely unreal. Really great movement from Turbo PVM here. And you got to put some respect on him. This is some high tier gaming from these fellas. You're going to see that overload on the ground be consumed. When they're ready to fight the Ice Demon, should see some Dragon Warhammer specs at the start. I believe we're going to see some spellbook swaps from, I would say, Rookie and Yakuzo here. Wait, no spellbook swaps in the inventory. Am I missing something here? I see a Book of the Dead. I see... Oh, a max cape in the top left. Right, sorry. I was looking for a mage cape, and there's a max cape right there. So I opted not to bring the Arva's Assembler. Instead, bring in the max cape. And I would assume Rookie would be the other spellbook swap once we get his perspective. We see 2 hammers coming in there in the Ice Demon room. Uma on the T-bow does not have the regular spellbook, is on Venge. We'll see the spellbook swaps from Uma throughout the raid into Thralls. Or is there no spellbook swaps here for Uma? Doesn't look like there is any spellbook swap here for Uma. So potentially not doing the Thralls there. Well, not potentially, just genuinely not doing the Thralls. We see the Slayer Helm from all the players on the Shaman task just to get the extra damage and accuracy bonus. Great footwork here from Uma as well to avoid those cum shots, as we like to call them in the biz. And tanking both the Shamans here for his team. The Shaman jumps there, which is not so great, but luckily there is still another one in the room, so not too big of a disaster. But you're going to see these players standing right next to the wall, because the last thing they want to do is make the Shaman jump. They want to be damaging it at all times. And we see Yakuzo here switching on over to the Archaeus spellbook, and will be using Thralls for the remainder of the raid. Uma going to be on Venge for his team. Will be venging everyone as he goes through. It's very important for Vasa that they have a player on Venge, because at maximum health, they're going to take 77 damage each and do 57 damage back to the boss each. And that starts out the boss with a 171 damage kickstart, which is huge. All right, we're going to see Uma here on the Ranged Vanguard. We're going to see Rookie, who has finally started recording on the Mage Vanguard. And we're going to see Yakuzo on the Mage Vanguard. And I believe it is Rookie that's going to be on the Ranged Vanguard, because he has the Torva. That's going to be the best DPS on the range. And the other two just chopping and changing. Don't think it matters too much who's on what for that one. We see the Max Cape for Yakuzo. Trying to save that inventory spot, I suppose. You would normally see the Arva's Assembler come through for the extra +2 range strength, and just the Magic Cape being brought in as well. But potentially using the Max Cape to be able to bring an extra switch, an extra piece of food, deciding it wasn't worth that +2 range strength. Vanguard's taking a little bit of time here. See 46% over there for Uma. We see 30% for Rookie. And we see 23% here for Yakuzo. 33% for Uma. And manages to get the extra hit that he needs. His teammates can take down the other Vanguards there. We see Yakuzo over here. Doesn't get the drop. Is it Rookie that got the drop? Does get an overload as well. So I believe they're now guaranteed 2 overloads from Vanguards, which is very nice. I don't know if they'll need that extra overload, but, you know, it's always nice to have. And now they've got 9 doses between the 3 of them going into the Thieving Room. Thieving Room, my favorite room in the challenge mode raid. And that is because, well, it's hard to fuck up. It's really hard to fuck up. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, guys? Like... Yeah, but it's boring? What could possibly be boring about thieving grubs from a chest? You know? No music? Nah, there is music, mate. You just have to turn the stream up. Ah! Sorry. Sorry. All right, 63% left on the scavenger here. Okay, coming out of the thieving room, everyone's favorite room in a challenge mode raid. And we're going to be going over to Vespula, ladies and gentlemen. A very interesting strategy here for those that don't know. These players are going to be using their redemption prayer and just attacking the abyssal portal instead of attacking the boss. And using their redemption prayer to get their health back. Gonna see Avenge here. Wow, great. Whoa, hang on a minute. That's Yakuza on the floor. And that's going to be some wasted time for his team. 360 hit points left on the abyssal portal. And he's going to have to run back. That's a long run. He's got to run all the way through Vanguards, all the way through Thieving to get back to Vespula here. And they're down a player. Sat here talking about how good he was in the TOB and how he was showing why he deserved to be here as part of the best of the best, and dying in the Vespula room. Very unfortunate there for Yakuza, and going to be a bit of a problem for his team. Abyssal Portal still not down. He is running through now, just getting here in time, so he will make it in time for the rope skip. Won't slow the team down too much, but obviously missing the DPS from him in the Vespula room. And remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is the boss you would expect Turbo PVM to take down. And if they lose here in this Chambers of Xeric to Ozmith, Ozmith is going to go through. This is the last boss, potentially, if Ozmith can take this one down. And Yakuza dying in the Vespula room. Now coming through, we see Ollie dying as well. There's no way. What is happening? I'm sorry, Uma dying as well. Playing on Ollie's account. Just going to log out here and log back in. Oh my god. Two players now dying. Not too big of a time waste there for Uma, but is just going to hit the log out and log back in as soon as they tag it. Has to run back to pick up all the potions, and is going to be very late to Guardians now. At this point, it is looking very, very good for Ozmith here against Turbo PVM. Looking very, very good for Ozmith. A couple of huge mistakes for Turbo PVM in this challenge mode Chambers. And they are duoing Guardians currently as we wait for Uma to run back through. Finally joining the rest of his team. He's going to have to get a couple of Avengers off here in the Guardians room as well. Wow, oh wow. Ollie finally joining the rest of his team. Sorry, Uma. It's so confusing to have people playing on different accounts. It's getting me every single time. But Uma joining the rest of his team. And we're going to see these Guardians go down here. Should see the players healing up to full hit points before running into the Vassa room. First Guardian going to go down. Oh, the Venge goes off. Does Uma have the countdown for the Venge? Still needs to Venge his teammate. Yakuzo not Venged going into Vasa here. We've got 21 seconds. I'm not sure if there's going to be enough time. Potentially we'll get it on the last tick here. 15 seconds for the Venge. Is Rookie Venged up? I can't tell. Yakuzo. Let's see if he's going to get it off in time. 6 seconds. There's not going to be enough time to get the Venge off here. And that is a missed Vengeance. I think that's a missed Vengeance for Rookie as well. And Rookie's going to go down in the Vasa room. It's doomed. It's actually doomed. It's over. There's no way. It's doomed. There is no way. Like we say, guys, it's very easy for these players to die if they make even the slightest mistake. They spend a lot of time camping low hit points, especially in this Vasa room, and we see that come to fruition there. Rookie taken down in the Vasa room, having to run back, and if you're Ozmith right now, you are going to have to be sat there, fist pump in the air, seeing these mistakes. This is absolutely ridiculous. I know it sounds horrible to say, but a really, really poor performance here from Turbo PVM. They are the best of the best, and you would expect to see a lot better from them here. Coming into the Mystics room, and a 10:46 floor 2. They're currently sat at 14 minutes going into Mystics. Wow, oh wow. I don't even know what to say at this point. 3 deaths in the singular raid in this CM. Obviously, it can happen, guys. Camping low hit points, getting a speed run. This Mystic does not want to die. And it finally does go down. 4 Mystics to take down in a trio CM. And if you're Ozmith, you have to be very, very happy seeing this going into the next run, especially considering you came into this as underdogs, and it is looking very good. We'll have to see some big mistakes from Ozmith in their run, unless Turbo PVM can pull it back here, get some really good RNG. Ollie taking a 37 to the dome. Hang on a minute. Uma, sorry, not Ollie. Okay, does survive. 17 hit points. And everyone's favorite room in the raid coming up soon. Muttadile. Muttadile, the only room in the raid you can go in with 17 brews and walk out with 0. Very, very dangerous room. And for what reason? Spoiler alert, none. See the blowpipe here for Uma. Sanguinesti Star for his teammates. They don't have the blowpipe in the inventory. Rookie with the Zuck helm. Yakuza with the Zuck helm. I'm going to say Yakuza tank Muttadile here. Some pretty decent hits, an 89 and a 40 and And another 89. Yakuza going in for the big vengeance. Unfortunately, getting the venge taken off right before he walked in. And we're going to see them run through to the Ulm room. Two brews in the inventory here for Omar. We have half a brew in the inventory here for Rookie. And a brew and 3/4 for Yakuza. So looking at around 5 brews for the team. See Uma trying to get... He doesn't know... Did he get his pants? He got everything? Alright, cool. That was not the best banking I've seen in my entire life. Also not the worst. I think Uma... Was that a bop as well? Had to die there because he left so much in the bank. This is an absolute disastrous raid here for Turbo PVM. Anything that could go wrong has gone wrong. I believe that is Cole's Law. And I don't even think RNG can save him at this point. A 1740 going into floor 3. $24 to the dome here for Rookie. Half a brew in the inventory. Let's have a look at the rest of the brews. 1 brew for Omar. And yeah, 1.5 brews here for Yakuza. So not the highest stack of brews for the players here, but they do have the Blood Furies. And we do see the hammer go off there for Omar as well. Very nice. Did come in with the bop. Seeing all the players scythe here. 1 hit with the Lance on Pound for the players in Inquisitor. I'm assuming it's better DPS to use the Lance on Crush if you have the Inquisitor. Could be wrong. But potentially they're just avoiding damage. See the specs here. 1, 2, 3. 3 hammer specs going off there for Turbo PVM. Coming into the second phase of Ulm, we're going to see the players doing the 4-0 method. Uma's going to be 1 tick behind his teammates. Not going to be a problem for him, though. A very capable gamer. Knows exactly where to stand to stay out of trouble with the Ulm head. Good to see all of these players so in sync, but still, very disappointing performance here from Turbo PVM. Potentially going to get some time save here on Ulm, but I mean, after 3 deaths in 1 raid, if you are Osmith, you're going to be sat there feeling pretty happy with yourselves, and they just have to have a clean run next. That's all they need. See the Thrall come up for a Rookie, Uma, and Yakuza. See the Overload coming in for Yakuza over here. Sat on 16 hit points, not taking any damage from the boss. Nice way to avoid the electricity there. See portals. Gonna have to see prayer here from Yakuza. Oh! Oh my god, that was so close to another death there. Yakuza with a nice footwork. Wow, if they had died like that, that would have been it. I would have just left. See, the Mage Thralls come up for all the players. Will we see them doing the melee hand first? Looks as though they're going to do the Mage hand first. Rookie taking a hit there. Big 30 to the disarm. Primordial Boots come off. The Primordial Boots stay on during sex, and they come off during Mage hand. See a hammer here from Rookie. Hits it. And we're avoiding the crystals real quick. Last phase here. Currently sat at 23 minutes in this challenge mode. See the portals come in. Yakuzo over here. Sat at 1 hit point. Was chanced by Olm's range hit there. This is going to hurt. That's a chance. Not looking good for Turbo PVM here. Still half a brew in the inventory here for Yakuzo. Going to take down the hand. Oh, the hand is still so high hit points. A 41 to the dome for Uma as well. Yakuzo. Oh my god. It's a disaster. Yakuzo goes down. Uma goes down at the exact same time. Rookie, the only person left in the Olm room. 24 minutes on the clock as they come into head phase. Three run energy here for Rookie. Gonna need his team to come back in. They do. Overload back up. Yakuzo in the middle with the ranged thrall. A 42 to the dome for Rookie over there. Only has 1 dose of brew left. He's gonna swap here with Yakuzo and go into the middle to avoid any damage. There's a 2-dose brew on the ground at the back there. He's not gonna need it. Leaves the damage over the side of Uma. Uma picks up the Acid Walk. Players pull up into the middle. And they get an Elder Maul. An Elder Maul. Wow, oh wow. We get an Elder Maul from the Chambers of Xeric Challenge Mode 3s. But we did see a 25-minute time there, Hootie Tootie. They cannot be happy with that.
Yeah, the only thing that they can take away from that raid is the Elder Maul that they got in the chest, and everything else they're going to want to forget about very quickly. But yeah, not a very smooth experience for people that have such experience in the challenge mode. Chambers of Xeric. Yeah. I mean, you see Rookie. He's he's up there with the records for 5 scale and 3s and whatever. But yeah, it's just too many mistakes and too many things don't go their way, and they end up with a time like that.
Yep, exactly. And they take the Elder Maul away, a mega rare from Chambers. I mean, they could have got a T-bow there, Hootie Tootie. Same drop table.
Also could have got the 23 minutes something in the time, but yeah.
They also could have got that. And what I was going to say is they're going to wish they got a T-bow if Ozmyth don't fuck up this run, because they will be taking down this battle if they take down this Cox. And they'll be moving on to the grand final, which will mean that Turbo PVM misses out on a chance at that 1.75 bill prize pool. Ozmyth currently up 3-2 against Turbo PVM, and they have a 25-minute time to beat. Let's not mess around. We're going to jump straight on into it. We have Catriel for Ozmyth. We have Kevzi for Ozmyth, and we have Euless for Ozmyth, the man whose screen you can't see. We see the vulnerability coming in here for the start of Tecton before they go into their hammers. Hammers were hit. Euless hits an 18, goes in for the claws. 546 HP. We don't see Jerry in this raid. Hootie tootie.
Yeah, still no sight of Jerry. Don't know where he is or what he's doing, but yeah, no Jerry in this raid.
Jerry's put this team together and then done 0 runs. And potentially, if Ozmyth walk through here and make it to the grand final and he doesn't run again and they win, could walk away with a nice little split without doing anything. That would be absolutely ridiculous. But they walk into the crab room here. Looking like a pretty clean crab so far. No mistakes. Will there be any mistakes? There's a crab that needs to move. It needs to move. It does move. They get it out of the way in time. But that is a smashed crab there. So it won't move up with them. And it's not a perfect crab. So they're going to lose a few ticks here from not pulling up because they had to smash that crab in order to get the other one out the way. Jerry had a Tinder date. Oh, that explains a lot. That explains a lot. That makes sense. All right, coming out of crabs, 54.6 second crabs. And they will be going into the Ice Demon room. Let's see the movement here from Ozmyth. We saw in the last raid, Turbo PVM were on the exact same tile through the entire thing. Not the same tile here. Back on the same tile. They fixed it. And here we go. Everything deposited. Very nice movement from Ozmyth. Not quite as clean as Turbo PVM, but some very nice movement. Going to see 1 and a bit inventories of kindling from the players here. See the players hit that overload as the Ice Demon comes out. See some blood runes come out of the staff here for Cat. Two zeros and 1 hammer hit. Euless with a 23 Venge. Does have the hit points to get another Venge off. And it does. 20 on the Venge. Having a look at Kev over here. Saw a big 60 there. 45. All right, going into Shamans, we will see the Slayer helms go on for all the players. They will all be on a Slayer task to get the bonus damage. Kev, I could be wrong here because we are looking at his perspective from literally Mars, but he doesn't have his Slayer helm on. Kev doesn't have his Slayer helm on. This is a disaster. Missing out on that 15% damage and accuracy bonus. That is disappointing to see. That is disappointing to see. I see people in the chat saying he must be on a skeleton task. Well, that would be useless because you can bring a salve in. It would make no point. Okay, coming into Vanguards. 2 players on the ranged Vanguard, ignoring the mage one. Here's a question for you, chat. Could you go into a raid with a shaman task, right, but only 2 left on it, and then use the NPC contact spell and get a skeleton task halfway through? That's got to be the new tech, right? That has to be it. You have a salve? Yeah, but didn't you see all the people in the chat saying it's faster to have a skeleton task? Come on. You have to believe the Twitch chat. Alright, coming into the thieving room. Once again, my favorite room in the challenge mode raid. Because you can't fuck it up. It's not possible. That looks like a bat chest. Who's got the bats? There it is. Catriel with the bats. And that's going to be a few extra hit points. The bats! Yeah! Come on! Cat just dropping the bats on deck. Euless going to pick up a couple. Wait. Oh, never mind. I thought there was a few more bats. All right. Coming up to the hardest room in the challenge mode raid, if you're turbo PVM, that is the Vespula room. And we will see how Ozmyth is going to perform. We see the overloads coming in. All right. Keep an eye on everyone's hit points as they run in here. We need to see if there's going to be any deaths. Good start with a 69 there for Ozmyth. Into the 75, getting some pretty good hits to start with. Kevzy, the man with the big arms, hitting nothing so far. Starts it off with a 45. First redemption goes off. Second redemption goes off. Okay, looking pretty good here. Euless missing a few ticks, but making sure there is no deaths. 287 hit points left. And it's looking pretty good for Ozmyth so far. 164 left on the portal. One hit point left on the portal. Catriel was on the way to the tightrope room. Unfortunately, I had to go back for another hit. Kevzy coming through the back. Who is going to be going over the tightrope here? Looks like it will be Euless. Kevzy coming in shortly behind. And over Euless goes. Nice little venge there. 16. Ooh. Tanking one mage with 60 hit points. Manages to get over. 37 hit points left. Kevzy tanking one of the mages there. And they're looking very good. No deaths so far. Going into the second floor. Sorry, third floor. They finished the second floor in 10 minutes and 4 seconds. I believe that's 3 minutes faster. I could be wrong there, but I think that was 3 minutes faster than... No, that can't be right. That definitely can't be right. Does anyone know the splits for the last one? That is right. It was like a 10-40. It's your job to know the splits? No, it's your job to know the splits. And you don't. Enjoy the perm. So somewhere between a minute and 30 seconds faster is Ozmyth going into floor 2. We have to remember there was a death in Vasa as well. So extra time to be made up. The bar on the screen is for the banking for challenge mode. It is going to come in handy. They'll know exactly where to click. All right, full hit points for the whole team going into Vasa. Looks like everyone's venged. See some trades here for some Cosmic and Smoke runes. And we'll see the Thralls going off. Here we go. 78 and a 58 for all of the players back on Vasa. Do a little quick math there. That's 174 damage instantly at the start of the Vasa kill. We're going to see all the claws coming in here for the Crystal. Should be 2 specs. And it will be done. It doesn't go down. Oh my god, it doesn't go down. This is not good here for Ozmyth. 6 claw specs on a single crystal and it doesn't go down. So unlucky for them there. Ozmyth absolutely will be fuming with that. 355 hit points left on Vasa. And at this point, Turbo PVM had taken down Vasa and Asterio, even with only 2 players in the boss. That is so unfortunate there. So a big 85, and Vasa's going to be taken down shortly after the second crystal. We'll see Kevzy picking these pots up, but very unfortunate RNG there. Very unfortunate RNG. 6 claw specs. And they don't manage to take down the crystal, wasting a fair bit of time. Coming into the Mystics room. So 124 Vasa, 12:48 on the clock. Not a whole lot you can do in the Mystics room to make it quicker, except chuck that Salve Amulet on. Can avoid a bit of damage by not tagging too many Mystics at once. See Kevzy with the big arms. Little Venge there for Euless. See them safe spotting the Mystic here. Going to be brewing up his Kevzy, because he has, once again, the hardest room in a challenge mode raid. And that is going to be Mutterdal coming up very soon. Second to last, a Mystic down, the penultimate Mystic. 77 and a 71. Some pretty big hits coming in for Ozmyth. And they're going to run immediately into the Mutterdal room. That is something that you can do in these challenge mode raids to avoid having the tendrils pop up. If you don't stand at a certain position in the Vasa room, it won't load the tendrils in, and you can run perfectly through to the Mutterdal room without having to wait that extra couple of ticks on the tendrils. So 38 damage taken there for Euless. This is what I'm saying about Mutterdal. There's just nothing you can do about this. There's just nothing you can do about this. You just take damage. And it would be an absolute disaster here to see a death in this Monodile room. Little chomp from Monodile. Did someone forget an axe? No, no one forgot an axe. It took a long time for that tree. All right, baby Monodile goes down. I'm going to see Euless on the tank over here. Actually see Cat run over. Will we see a Venge from Euless? Hit points at 43. Probably not. One or two more hits for the big Monodile to go down. See the drop there for Kevzy. Going to pick up the Overload and the Brew. And they will run on through to the final room, the Olm room. 16:45 on the clock at the moment. Probably tag at the bottom floor. Somewhere around 16:55. 17 minutes maybe. Not sure on the split times for Turbo PVM, but they have 7 minutes and 57 seconds. 7 minutes and 57 seconds to complete this Olm. See someone asking what scout they're using. They're using the challenge mode. Theater of Blood, my friend. Every single boss in the raid. The Mage Hand going down pretty quickly here. We see all these gamers perfectly in sync. We see the Holy Scythe of Vatua in the inventory for Kevzy as well. I'm somewhat of a Sara Scythe enthusiast myself. Missing no ticks there. We see the melee thrall come up. Cat was just chanced there by a range hit. Don't know if you guys caught that, but that could have been not so great for Cat. Low hit points there for Kevzy. Just completely avoiding damage though. And Cat, oh, was chanced again. Takes the burn though. Let's have a look at the inventories. Half a brew there, 1 brew there, and 3/4 of a brew there. So pretty low on supplies here for Ozmyth. We potentially will see some deaths in this Olm room unless they can get some nice little Sanguinesti heals in this next phase. We will have to see. Specs, 1 hammer into the Scythe, and then they're going to jump straight onto the Mage Hand. This could potentially hurt here. 39. And they turn their head. They're going to need some heals. Let's have a look at the hit points. 75 there for Kevzy. Gets a nice couple of heals from that Sanguinesti stuff. Euless on 38. No heals just yet. And Cat, can't quite tell underneath there, but hopefully getting some nice heals off with that Sang. Potentially even some nice heals with the Blood Fury in the melee hand when that comes up. Very low on supplies. We see the melee thralls come up for the team. We're going to see the players in Inquisitor avoiding the damage. A 24 through prayer there for Kev. And we're going to see Cat and Euless with the portals. They get the job done. 53 hit points there. Getting some nice damage off on this melee hand as well, considering they only got one Dragon Warhammer spec. Very nice movement from these gamers as well, avoiding all contact. This could be a problem there with the portal. 21 damage. The comms not there for Cat and Kev. And they take 21 damage they didn't need to take. Overload on the ground. 15 damage there for Kev from a falling crystal. Does play on 150 ping. 49 hit points. There's very high potential for a death here. Cat, not too sure the hit points from underneath that timer there. Okay, and they're going with the mage hand first. Trying to get that hit points back, I assume. And all players in sync again. Currently 21-27 on the time. They got 3 minutes and 30 seconds to finish off this Ulm. To move on to the grand final. Things are heating up here. 48 seconds left on the overload for Kevzy. There is another dose on the ground. $22 minutes on the clock. 2 minutes and 55 seconds they have to complete this Ulm. See the scythes coming out. Portals. Are they going to be able to avoid the heal? Nice little dodge there from Euless. Out of the way of that flame. They do dodge the heals. Does Euless die here? Cat? No. Wow. I thought that overload was going to kill one of those players just then. They managed to avoid it. Everyone is alive. Mage hand going to go down here. They're going into head phase, and they've got 2 whole minutes at this head phase to kill the boss, to move on to the grand final of the Speedrun Cup, cause a massive upset. Cat being targeted here. Very low hit points. Chanceable. Tick eats the range hit with a purple sweet. Oh my god. And now no more damage will be taken. Has to concentrate very hard here not to take any damage. Oh, the poison! The poison takes out Cat. The other 2 players should be able to finish this off. They've got 1 minute and 55 seconds to finish off the Ulm head. To move on to the grand final of the Speedrun Cup. Kevzy over here with 30 hit points, 0 prayer. He's just currently relying on his prayer enhance to give him the health. He's got 29 hit points, no restores. His stats must be so low right now. Cat comes back into the room. Euless takes the middle. 2 doses of brew there. And 1 more hit. They're going to take it down. Ladies and gentlemen, an ancestral hat to boot. A 23-minute 38.4 for for Ozmyth here. And Ozmyth are going to take down this semi-final match in a 4-2 up against Turbo PVM. What an upset, Hootie Tootie.
Yeah, it's they played well. They did what they needed to do, and yeah, they were consistent throughout this best of 7, and they deserve it, to be honest.
Very, very well deserved for Ozmyth. Really high tier gameplay from those guys. And I mean, Turbo PVM, you can't be too happy with the performance in the Chambers of Xeric there. You really can't be too happy with that one. And they went in as favorites. And anything can happen in the great game of RuneScape. And Ozmyth moving on to the grand final of the Speedrun Cup 2. Unreal scenes, Hootie Tootie. Unreal scenes. Hey, you there? How fucking stinky are your balls right now? Give them a sniff. Alright? Yeah, pretty bad. Head over to manscaped.com and use code NOPUBES in your teeth. Get yourself some crop reviver and give it a spray.
Yeah, the newcomers out of nowhere. And like I mentioned yesterday, this was the team I approached after we had 7 out of 8 signups. We needed 1 more sign up, and Jerry told me he was somewhat interested, and I said, you've got to do it. You got to assemble a team, and assemble a team he did. And we've not seen Jerry yet, but the mastermind, he's the Nick Fury He's assembled the Avengers, not really participating in the fighting much, but he's done what he needed to do, and he's got them there, yeah, straight to the grand final as well.
Has got them into the grand final, and we will see 9 bosses in the grand final tomorrow. So potentially we'll see Big Jerry, the captain of his team, coming through in the grand final to show everyone what he's made of. We'll have to see. But we do have one more match today. Ozmyth going through to the grand final. And we have another match, OzTob versus BDSM. And we might potentially, Hootie Tootie, see 2 Oz teams in the grand final of the Speedrun Cup. That would be absolutely insane. I am going to take a quick break, guys, after that first match. Grab some water, go to the toilet. I would suggest you guys do the same. If you've been sat here watching for 4 hours, all right, you've been sat down for too long, get up, have a stretch, grab some water. You know, you got to look after yourself. So we'll be back in not too long. Are you staying, Nick, or are you going to get up?
I'll just sort of sit here and not talk to the chat. They can just talk amongst themselves. I'll just be here.
Fantastic.
What you guys doing? We could play a quick game if you want. We'll play on the whiteboard. I'm gonna have a word in mind, and you have to guess the letters. And then if you guess the right letter, it goes on. But if you guess the wrong letter, it's you get a strike, and 3 strikes for the chat, and we stop playing. I need to think of a word. I don't have a word yet. Stop guessing. And the hint is it's what I'm going to eat as soon as the Speedrun Cup finishes. Can you hear me when I'm all the way over there? Hello. Can you... There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 letters. You have to guess letters now. How have you gone from guessing letters to as soon as I have a word, you've just stopped guessing letters? An E? No. An L? Yes. A P? No. An A? Yes. A B? No. That's 3 strikes. You guys didn't get it. The answer was... McDonald. Yum.
Who invited this guy, man? Like...
Anyway, yeah. Also, a little update. During that last match, we did get another 250 mil donation. So,
wow.
Yeah, a big donation from Thasham, and that's put that donation from that individual straight up to over 300 mil. So yeah, we're sitting at 2 bill now.
Bob, you are an absolute legend, mate. Thank you very much for the 250 mil. We're over 2 bill in the prize pool. That is ridiculous.
Yep.
And I'm not talking about the Harry Potter spell. You know what I mean? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to jump on into the second matchup of the semi-finals. Let's take a look at the boss draft here. It is going to be OzTob versus BDSM. This is the rematch of the semi-final in last year's Speedrun Cup. The last Speedrun Cup, not last year's. Let's go ahead and have a look at this one here. So, first of all, we see that BDSM has banned Nex, which was a boss we saw OzTob do very well at yesterday in their quarterfinal matchup. And OzTob has banned Vorkath. like you said, Oztop probably pretty confident at their skill in this game, banning Vorkath and taking a little bit of the RNG out of it. We see that BDSM has banned Tob 2s and Oztob has banned hard mode Tob 3s. So we will be seeing regular TOB 3s being run by Oztob and BDSM today. Then we get one pick for BDSM. They get to pick whether they want the Corrupted Gauntlet or they want regular Gauntlet. They've gone with the Corrupted Gauntlet pick. And Oztob got to pick whether they want Phosani's Nightmare or 3-man regular Nightmare. And we see they have gone with 3-man regular Nightmare, which is definitely my favorite boss to see. So hopefully we make it that far. We see a 3-3 and we make it to the last Nightmare, because I'm very excited to see that one. And we see in the Cox bans, BDSM has banned solo CMs. A very smart move from BDSM there, considering that Divine has the CM world record for solos for Oztob.
Can I ask you a question, Jake?
Yes.
Are you aware of who has the second and third fastest time at solo CM?
No, I'm not, because as far as I'm concerned, second and third don't matter. If you're not first, you're last.
Well, even though I'd like to introduce you to Rastaman, a competitor for BDSM, who I believe Divine stole the record for, if I'm not mistaken. So, interesting choice by Adicon, the leader, to ban solo CMs. You would have felt quite confident with that. The 3 CM, I'd say, heavily favors or the 3 scale heavily favors the Oztob boys. So I think that's a bit of a mistake by Addy, but very smart ban, just like you said, for the next to get rid of that, because I'd say that definitely does favor Oztob. And yeah, I mean, we get it. We get the fight caves. We get the matchup between MCU and T-Batch, and I'm very excited for that. We've got once again a record holder, an ex-record holder for BDSM that was taken by the Oztob player. So, you know, there's a bit of history between these teams since the last Speedrun Cup. There's some records being stolen, and yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they match up when it counts here and now.
We're going to see a lot of record holders and very, very good gamers in their respective bosses coming up in this matchup. And let me tell you, I am so excited for it. Obviously, I'm just the caster, guys. I'm allowed to be a little bit biased. Oztob on my motherfucking chest. Let's hope they can get the job done. And we're going to jump right in and take a look at Oztob's Inferno run that is going to be run by MCU. Okay, having a look at the inventory here, we see a 3-way switch into the Scythe. We've only seen the 2-way so far. We see the 3-way switch, the Blood Fury and the Ferocious Gloves. Not messing about with the Scythe, trying to make sure that he gets the biggest possible hits, and also using that Blood Fury for the heals as well. Hopefully we're going to see some big chins along here in this run. There were so many big chins I missed yesterday. I went through the clips of yesterday's runs for the Inferno, and I missed so many chins. I'm actually going to get some music going for you guys while we do this Inferno run as well, because they are very long, and there's going to be a lot of dead air. We don't want that. So hopefully that is loud enough for you guys in the ears. But the Inferno run from MCU here for Oztob. No other differences in the inventory. Let's have a look. 2 stamina potions. We see 3 Bastion potions, 1 regular range pot. Is the music at a good level, guys? Yes, loud, lower. It's a bit loud. Alright, I'll turn it down a little bit. Little bit. Okay. So, having a look at the inventory. He's going in with 3 brews here, guys. We've seen other players going with 4 brews. So, very confident MCU going into this Inferno that he's going to be able to keep his health high. He does have that Blood Fury switch as well. Was it Adicom we saw yesterday going in with the Ferocious Gloves without the Blood Fury? The rest of the players using the Blood Fury, but MCU deciding to go in with both and opting to use 1 less brew in exchange for that Blood Fury. See the second Bastion potion coming in here. The 6 Nibbler Wave. 4 Sandfew Serums on the ground. Wait, 4 Sandfew Serums on the ground? Oh, no, it's 1 Sandfew Serum, 4. I was like, what the fuck? How did he smuggle those in? It's 1 Sandfew Serum, 4 dose. Okay, guys? Don't worry, there's no cheating going on here. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. 232 going into 10. Motherfucker bought a pack yak. For real, Sparky. For real. We see the names on the mini-map of what monsters are where. I can respect that. That's a nice little plug-in. No one has done Thralls for the Inferno so far. Hootie Tootie mentioned yesterday that the Thralls are a little less consistent for a KC than just taking in Blood Barrage. And, of course, if you die in your Inferno run, the other team immediately wins. As long as they complete their Inferno run. So, players opting to go for more consistent ones. Big chin. Big chin! Players opting to go for more consistent runs rather than as fast as possible, trying to get a good mix of very fast and guaranteed kills. If they both die, then they will just rerun the Inferno. So, but you definitely don't want to take that chance. You know, you don't want to go in with Thralls, chancing death. Just hoping your opponent will die too if you do, because, I mean, you're better off getting a time on the board than just dying. That's for sure. If they both die wave 1, we're probably watching the wrong people. Nice little step under the bat there. Avoids a hit. Big chin. Ooh, 17. Already on about half hit points here is MCU. Has to use his first dose of stamina potion. Uses a big spec up to 69 hit points. Some blowpipe coming in for the blob here. Is he going to get into a good position for the chin? He is. The big chin. Oh my word. This man is an aficionado when it comes to the chins, especially of the big variety. Look at that chin, man! Okay, this guy's footwork is absolutely outrageous. Knows exactly where to move the monsters in order to get those big chins. Another big chin there. Scythe popping off. Blood Fury popping off as well. Back up to 72 hit points. Takes off the crystal legs for the 6 Nibbler Wave. Gets a really nice Blood Barrage there. And the Ghost Barrage as well. Back up to 99 hit points. Takes out the Nibblers with 2 chins. 6,874 of those in the inventory. Not quite as many as Addy, who we will see run the Inferno next, I believe. Has there been a new world record during the Cup? There hasn't been a new world record during the Cup, but I believe we had quite a few new world records during practice runs for the Cup. So, quite a few people breaking world records as they're getting ready. Obviously, in the Cup, it would be very unlikely that we'll see a world record broken during the single run that the players get. But during practice runs, yeah, quite a few world records broken. I believe it was the Fight Caves world record was broken, the Gauntlet world record, the regular Gauntlet world record. Is that all, Hootie Tootie? I think there was a few more.
Yeah, so it's funny because the Fight Caves world record in particular by this man you see here, MCU. I don't think he'd really explored much of the Fight Caves, and then this tournament came up, and I've not mentioned this yet, but so obviously I mentioned before Ozmith signed up last, and it was actually OzTob who had signed up initially, and we're looking for that sixth person for their squad. They needed an Inferno runner or a Fight Caves runner or something. And I think it was someone from Ozmith actually suggested to OzTob, you should pick up MCU. He's quite good at the caves. He's quite good at Inferno. And so yeah, that's why OzTob picked him up. And then obviously after that, Ozmith had to put together a team, and it was kind of a, oh no, we've given away our secret. He's on another team now. But yeah, so the Fight Caves world record was just sort of MCU went from whatever time he had previously, but he just during practice for this competition, he took that practice very seriously, and yeah, managed to achieve the Fight Caves record. And just before I think during the comp, Smork at some point was said, oh, you know what, I'm gonna go for Rec, and he managed to get the Gauntlet Rec and posted it in the Speedrun Cup Discord, and Phil too from Team Cum saw that and said, you know what, I'm gonna go get the regular Gauntlet record, and managed to do that same day. So yeah, I think that's all the records we've seen.
And there you go. It's really good to see the players taking this so seriously. We had a few players last time around that weren't taking it as seriously as you would like to see. And great to hear MCU putting in the practice, putting in the work, and taking out that Fight Caves world record. So congratulations to him. We'll have to see how he performs in his actual run here for the Fight Caves during the Cup. But yeah, the Fight Caves world record holder, MCU, doing a very good job in this Inferno here. They did, Hemis. With the Barrows gloves in the void. Alright, a couple of chins not taking out those two mini blobs there. Zero, zero, zero Scythe. The 3 switches not coming in handy for MCU here. Look at the clicks on this man as well. He has really, really brought his A game to the Speedrun Cup. And you can tell that practice has definitely paid off for him here. This is the first I've seen of MCU, and I am already very impressed. Very clean clicks. Very clean clicks. So the split going into wave 18 was a 6-10. What happened? Did I flashbang everyone? Yo, my bad, guys. My bad. Really good flicking here from MCU. Said it before and I've said it again. I would not want this man anywhere near my girlfriend if I had one.
I do have to admit, if after I've closely watched each and every competitor in this tournament, and I very comfortably will say MCU has the cleanest clicks in my opinion. Yeah,
that is a big call from Hootie Tootie. A big gas there for MCU. The cleanest clicks in the Speedrun Cup. That being said, the cleanest clicks not necessarily always alluding to the best player, but certainly does help along the way. Need to have a good mix of clean clicks, smart gameplay, handsome good looks, and inventory management. That'll do. Mostly the good looks, though. And don't forget McDonald's. All right, approaching wave 30 here is MCU. Another chin. Mod McDonald. Not getting the best nibbler spawns here, MCU, but that's not going to affect him too much. Out of run energy. That causes him to mess up his chin there on the mini blobs. See the stamina pot come through. Wave 31 coming up. 2 chins for the nibblers. You'll see 2 blobs go down here. Will we see a big chin? Moves the melee over to get it inside the chin range as well. Is there anything this man can't do? Has it stuck behind the pillar as well? Really good gaming. Really good gaming. Bit of a name change, Taylor. Who won the last Speedrun Cup? It was Team CBT, who have renamed this this time round to Team BDSM. So that is OzTob's opponents in this semi-final matchup. Last year, the semi-final match, it was OzTob versus Team CBT. And CBT obviously taking that one out and then taking out the entire competition. So OzTob looking for some redemption here in this semi-final matchup. Taylor. Double ranger here. See a big chin from way downtown. Nice chin there on the nibblers as well. I've said it before and I'll say it again. This man knows how to chin. More chins than me in high school. Should get a nice little ghost barrage here at the end. Doesn't. 71 hit points. Coming into wave 35. Let's see the split. Say 1540 going into wave 35. You know what? I'm getting a notepad up. Oh, wait. If I get a notepad up, it's going to go up on the screen. Let's see if I can not screw this up. Oh, there we go. Perfect. I'm going to write down the wave splits so I remember them for the next run. I don't have to rely on the chat to tell me. Okay. The ones on the screen? Yeah, they won't be on the screen for the next run, will they, Craggle? Enjoy the perm. No, I'm joking.
If only you had a whiteboard behind you.
If only I had a whiteboard, that would be perfect. I do have a whiteboard, but it's sat on my bench. You got a white wall behind you? I don't think I can draw on that one, mate. Wave 37 for MCU. Some nice flicks in. Not that anyone cares, but I just got my KQ head. Aussie Hero Brian, we all care, mate. GZ. Congratulations, mate. That is so huge for the account. Big chin from way downtown. See a nice blood barrage to start wave 38. Currently sat with 3 doses of Super Combat in the inventory. So big chin here. Nice chin. The flicks are so good. And just instantly been able to solve the wave as well. Taking out the nibblers there with the chin on the mage. Gonna start dragging the blob towards him as well. What does MCU stand for? It stands for Massive Cock in Underpants. Wave 40, finishing up with a nice big chin. Down to 54 hit points here, MCU. Should see a chin on that blob. And I'm fucking all here for it. Come on. The Major does not want to die here. The Major does not want to die. This song just came out of nowhere. Really clean here from MCU. 38 hit points left on the clock. 21 minutes at wave 42. Big chin. $55 hit points remaining. Got a nice little Blood Fury proc there. Be very happy with that one. Really clean clicks. A 25 from the melee there. Takes him down to 35 hit points. Goes with the Divine Bastion as well. Down to 26. Insane clicks here from MCU. This is really impressive. Really impressive stuff. $26 hit points. He's going to want to get a barrage off here, you would think. Yeah, Ghost Barrage. For those that don't know, after you kill a... Oh, that wasn't a Ghost Barrage. After you get a kill on an NPC, before it disappears, while it's still got its death animation, you can get a what's called Ghost Barrage off and get some heals from it, even though it has no hit points. A Phantom Barrage? No. Phantom only has one meaning, and that's when I take a shit, right? And I get up, and there's no shit in the bowl. There's no poo there. But also, when I wiped, there was no poo on the toilet paper. That's a phantom. It's like, did I shit? You know what I mean? Look, I guess you guys just don't get it. Big chin. Really nice chins here from MCU. Super impressive stuff. Gonna go with the Ghost Barrage here. There's a nice little heal. Wave 46 coming up. Oh, big heal on the Blood Barrages as well. Gets a nice little flick on the blob in the back. And we're going to see him AFK this major here. You lost me at wiping after pooping? Okay. That's going to be 9 days. Big chin. Big chin. Ah. You just love to see it. Nice Blood Barrage again. Not quite finishing off the Nibblers, but getting a good heal. Only 1 dose of Stamina Potion left here for MCU. Already gone through 2 whole stams. Could potentially cause him some problems. Only on wave 50. As we see the South Pillar go down. Ladies and gents, 1 in the chat if you think MCU needs a South Pillar. Do you think he's going to get the KC without it? 1 in the chat if you think he is. I personally think he is going to get the KC. Down to 22 hit points. Make that 13. Gets a nice blowpipe spec there to go back up to 30. We see a big chin here. Takes out the mage and the range. Got to be very, very careful here. 17 unchanceable hit points. Had to eat a brew there. Would have died. And now down to 4 doses of Bastion Potion. 27 minutes into the run. He's only got 25 minutes of Bastion Potion left. That should be plenty. But if he does have to brew again, could come back to haunt him. He does have a range pot as well. You're right. Wave 49. See a big heal here. Didn't heal too much, but did heal. Blood Barrage. Decent job. Up to 48 hit points. And tanks the 0 from the Ranger. Be very happy with that one. Can the Ranger hit a 48? Did he just get chance then? Or is it 46 that's a max for the Ranger? It's 46? Gotcha. Gotcha. Blood Barrage tick eat. Oh, I see. You guys are so smart.
Yeah, another reason why you're going to be taking the Blood Barrage is the tick heal that you get here. Very useful.
I love that Pure Ghost has written in the chat, Blood Barrage tick eat? Question mark? Like it's so obvious. Like everyone should know that. And I'll be honest, guys, if you didn't know that, you're a fucking moron. Jake, didn't you apply to the high level community? Fuck the high level community. Alright, MCU back up to 91 hit points. I actually DM'd Hootie Tootie after yesterday's live stream, and I said, fuck me, there were some people in the chat today that reminded me of why I hate the high-level community. I'll tell you what. Nice chin there. $55 hit points. $27.48 split going into wave 50. That's going straight on the notepad. %50 spec here. Will we see a below pipe? Probably not at 76 hit points. Big chin. Takes a 43 from the Ranger. Probably will see that blowpipe spec coming in pretty soon. Really nice movement here. Gets in place just in the right spot for the Nibblers. CJ, lovely to see you back, mate. For those that missed it, we have had one semi-final match today already. That was Turbo PVM versus Ozmyth. And Ozmyth going in as the huge underdogs taking out Turbo PVM, one of the favorite teams to win the entire competition. Ozmith moving on to the grand final. $37 hit points going into wave 56 here for MCU. Nice easy solve of a wave there. Really good spawn. And still going to take the mage out first. Doing very well, CJ. Thank you, mate. Big chin! Big chin! These hits for MCU going absolutely nuclear, PSAX. Popping off like a frog in a foreskin. Those NPCs going down quicker than a slut on a Saturday night. And these clicks are so fast. He must be sweating like a whore in church. Can you please explain the frog in a foreskin reference? If you know, you know. Simple as that. Wave 58 here. 33 minutes going into 57. Guys, I've just had a girl ask me to come pick her up from the club at 3 o'clock in the morning. And I've had to say, nah, I'm watching the Speedrun Cup. Get a fucking Uber. You know what I mean? Alright, wave 60, 35 minutes. Things are heating up. In the Inferno, get it? Get out of it, Max. I'm not having it. A big chin! Alright, 81 hit points going into 61. It's a nice blood barrage there. He's going to tank a range hit. He's going to have to flick the melee here as well as the blob. See how good he is at the video game. Move behind the pillar. Is this a triple off tick? It's a triple off tick! What the melee doing? Oh my god. No. That wasn't a triple off tick. Bit unfortunate there for MCU. The melee pathing was just not where he needed it to be. Not for the boys. So nice chin there on the mini blobs. Beautiful. Gets a ghost barrage off at the end as well. Very, very quick clicks, man. Almost taking out all the nibblers. Just 7 hit points left on one. Goes to the way downtown chin on the bat there. And he is ready to rumble. Wave 63 coming up. He's going to take that nibbler out. It's the off tick on the ranger. Just flexing on us now. Can absolutely stand behind that pillar. Waiting for the melee to dig, I believe. There it goes. And now he can move. Unfortunate for the major to respawn the bats there. But a big chin at the back. The big chin. And another massive chin here for MCU. Takes it out with the scythe. Coming into wave 63. Hardest wave in the Inferno. Such quick clicks. And he goes to the freeze here. Very interesting to not see him go for the blood barrage. Obviously just trying to bide as much time as he can with those nibblers because of the health of his pillar. He knows that he needs to make sure that health stays up for this hard wave. And a very, very good move there. Going to take the nibblers out, save his pillar. Perfect timing there. Now he's got a melee to deal with and 2 big blobs. Should see some pretty reasonably sized chins here, I would reckon. Yellow click through the mini blob. And that does not want to die. Melee goes down. And a very nice wave 63 from MCU here. Cal, how the bloody hell are we? Alright, coming into 64, 75 hit points. Wave 63 split was a 38-56. And here we go. Coming up on Jad very, very soon. Currently set at 40 minutes. Wave 65. Goes to the freeze again. Gets all 3 frozen. Gonna wait for the mage to come down a little bit. Gonna come around the other side of the pillar. And he's got both monsters trapped. Free wave, baby. Gonna take that nibbler down very soon as well, I assume. Maybe let it do a little bit of damage to the pillar to see how much hit points is on it. He sees how much hit points is on it. He knows next wave he can use that pillar to do some damage to the mage if he can get it in the right spot. Looking very good for MCU here. 41 minutes 45 going into wave 66. Perfect. And have a look at this, guys. On the left of your screen, you'll see the mage take a bunch of damage from this pillar. 110 damage. So saving himself quite a few hits there from letting that pillar go down. That's the first time we've seen that in this tournament. Pillar will do half hit points damage to any NPC that stood next to it when it goes down. Incoming Jad. Let's see how the hits stack up here. We see 2 brews in the inventory and 1.5 Sandfuse serums. Very nice chin there. 1 chin and 1 blowpipe to tag all of the healers. Really good healer spawn. And nice little blood barrage at the end there. Coming into triples, 88 hit points. Let's see the healer spawn here. Pretty nice. 1 chin for the healers. Ooh, accidentally throws 2 chins there. Manages to sneak out the way. I love that little move there. Absolutely flexing on us here, guys. The Calvino flicks. Big hits. This is a very fast triple so far. Goes with the chin on Jad as well. Unfortunately hits a 0. He's going absolutely fucking nuclear with this bow here. And just as I say that, the bow starts to noodle. Going to be looking at about 45.5 minutes going into Zuck. Or if he waited 1 tick on that chin there, would have got both in the same one. Uses the scythe to finish Jad off. And the scythe for the heal. Gets no heals going into Zuck. 66 hit points. 1 dose of stamina potion. So those triple Jads took 1 minute 55 seconds. So approximately 25 seconds quicker than average. Looking at around a 225 average triples, supposedly. 63. Bow's popping off here, guys. See another big hit. Potential. We have a potential 0 set. Ah, why did I have to jinx it? Why did I have to jinx it, man? Oh, come on. That is so annoying. One more bow here. We're going to see a blowpipe and a blowpipe. He's going to go ahead and kill the ranged minion here. Takes it out nicely. Will we see him kill the mage? That is the question. Saw the mage being killed in a few of the runs last time in the quarterfinals. 1 mage was left up though. See the brew up. Only 2 doses of range potion left here for MCU. And that Bastion is going to run out in 3 minutes. And it looks as though he is going to keep the mage up. Will we see the healer skip is the question. Probably not, considering the lack of brews. But we're going to see the mage left up during the Jad skip as well. Oh, bad hits. Chin's Jad. Some big hits coming in as well. That's going to proc healers. Oh, not quite. We're going to see him wait. Healers come up. Big Chin from way downtown. Second Chin from way downtown. And he is going for the boss. Is he going for the healer skip here? He is going for the healer skip, guys. 1 dose of Sandfew in the inventory. 7 doses of brew. 1 dose of range pot. This surely can't be enough. This surely can't be enough. We need the bow to start popping off here. That's a 79. That's exactly what we need to see. 207 damage left on the boss. 50 hit points left. Bruise up is now no longer range potted. 131 hit points left. A big hit. A second big hit. There's no way he's actually going to do this. Oh my god, he's got the healer skip. Oh my god. Unpotted gets the healer skip. 49 16.2 from MCU. Unreal scenes from Oztob and MCU right there. Gets the healer skip. Wow. With a no range pot. Was brewed down and manages to get the hits off. That is some massive balls. And that is exactly what you want to see from the Speedrun Cup Hootie Tootie.
And that is exactly why Oztob picked up MCU to be on their team. Because this man, he fucks. That was incredible. Yeah, as you can see, apparently brewing is the best way to get your T-bow to hit. Because as soon as he went below 99 range, that T-bow started hitting.
It started going nuclear, as they say, Hootie Tootie. And that is some really good RNG at the end of that kill. To take that one out, 49-16, and gets the healer skip. The first time we've seen a successful healer skip in the Speedrun Cup. Had Jad and the mage up as well, so absolutely no messing around from MCU there. But is a 49-16 going to be enough up against the 7th place in the top Speedrun records, Adicon, who is going to be running for BDSM. Let's not mess around. We're going to jump straight into it. And I'm going to leave this with you for a second, Hootie, while I go to the bathroom.
Oh, no worries. As we this isn't Adicon's first Inferno in the Speedrun Cup. We did see him last round up against, was he up against Jolanine? I think he was, yeah. And yeah, we saw Adicon die in that. So, I mean, Addy's just going to be... I don't think that that death is on his mind at all. He knows what he needs to do, and he's got to go quick. And a 49-16 would be a very good time, and you'd be pretty confident with it, unless you were up against someone like Adicon. And then you'd be kind of worried. So definitely a time that Adicon can beat for sure with his Blood Barrage setup, and we'll just have to see how Mr. Adicon performs. Just going through the motions of the earlier waves. Not much to do here besides hope that your chins hit and your blowpipe hits. Obviously the accuracy of the blowpipe was nerfed about a year ago, and we are going to see the blowpipe accuracy buffed once again when we get our hands on the Missouri armor. But just a lot of praying. Did MCU know he was going against Addy? Yeah, he would have known. He knows he was going against BDSM, and I think it was obvious that Adicon was going to be doing their Inferno runs. The only thing that Addy is doing, we've seen a little bit of an absence in the team leaders for some of these teams, as we saw just before. Once again, Ozmyth beating Turbo PVM and making it to the grand final, but Ozmyth, we haven't seen their team leader Jerry in any runs, and Adicon said when he was putting this team together, only Inferno we will be seeing him in, and he was not participating in anything else. And for good reason, because you don't want that man anywhere near Zarpus. But in the Inferno, he's a very talented individual, as you can see here.
You don't want that man anywhere near Zarpus, indeed. Says 5 ticking is a waste of time, ladies and gentlemen. A waste of time. So the armor coming off for Addy here. On wave, whatever wave he's on. We can't see his chat box, we don't know. We do see 3 Sandfew serums on the ground. For the men in chat asking, yes, all these runs are pre-recorded. Unfortunately, we would not be able to get this many talented gamers together at the exact same time to perform their runs and sit around for 16 hours waiting for it live. Also, some rules in the back end. There are some runs that you didn't see, and a lot of admin that had to be performed. So, just simply not possible to have these done live. I would love to have done the grand final live, but we would need a private world from Jagex to get that done, and that is just not happening. We have the Rainbow Rave plugin from Addy. Seems to be playing at 15 FPS. I don't know what's going on here. Blob goes down. What is that copy paste?
Can I ask you a quick question, Jake?
Of course you can, mate.
Actually, don't worry about it.
Fucking hate this guy sometimes, honestly. Alright, let's have a look at the inventory here for Addy when he goes into it. We see 1 super combat potion. I see 2 range pots, 3 bastions, 2 staminas. We see the 2-way switch into the ferocious gloves and 4 brews. Is Addy Scythe on Crush? It's a great question. And honestly, I don't think we'll ever know. Missed the chin there, did Addy. On the bat and the nibbler at the same time. Coming into wave 18, that's a 6-14 split. Where's my mouse? There it is. 6-14 split, and MCU went into wave 18 with a 6-10, so 4 seconds slower. See all the people in the chat saying it was spoiled. Guys, Hootie Tootie has made very sure that every single recording has the exact same time on it. So both recordings went that long. We have no idea still how long this one goes for. He runs a tight ship, I'm telling you.
Yeah, I don't know if you'd continued to watch a Cold One's Tob from an earlier round. There was about 2 minutes of gameplay and then about 24 minutes of just a black screen because I was just filling in the time.
24 minutes of you hitting the orange justice.
Yeah, we'll never see it.
But yeah, guys, Hootie Tootie's done an incredible job of running this tournament. He made perfectly sure that absolutely nothing was spoiled for me, so that I get to enjoy it with you guys as well. And we had the incident last year with the spoiling of the grand final. And, you know, I just can't be trusted with that information. So he made very sure that I wouldn't be able to find out what the times were. Wait, I trusted you with my wife? Yeah, you gave me to her after I told you that I can't be trusted. It's your own fault. Chin's not coming in clutch there for Addy. Neither the blowpipe spec. Currently sat on around 30 hit points here on wave approximately 25. What happens if Addy dies? That will be an automatic win for OzTob. So could we have an all-Oz final? That is potential, my friend. That is potential. An all-Oz final would be absolutely ridiculous. I'd love it. Now the split going into 35 for MCU was a 15-40. Addy's slowly approaching. Addy putting on a little show. Certainly is. Ghost Barrage. Very nice. A 151 as well. Men only want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting. Good morning, teenagers. Got in trouble last time I said hello to you. Good morning, Coxie. Thank you for the raid, my friend. You raided me like 1 minute ago, and I've been sat here trying to think of a funny joke I could say about you, and I couldn't think of one. Addy, currently 13 minutes into the run. Doing very well, Coxie. Thank you very much for those, mate. I hope the live stream went well. Currently watching AddyCon here take on the Inferno. This is the first boss of the OzTob BDSM matchup. We've already seen Turbo PVM and OzMyth today. OzMyth taking that one down in a 4-2 up against the favourites Turbo PVM. Bit of an upset to start the day, and OzMyth moving on to the grand final of the Speedrun Cup. Addy about to come into wave 35. And looks like he's made up quite a bit of time compared to MCU splits here. And he takes them all out. And he's going to be coming into wave 35 at about a 15:30. 15:29. MCU coming in at a 15:40. So Addy making up approximately 15 seconds there. In fact, exactly 15 seconds. And is now 10 seconds ahead of MCU split. The Scythe Tech. Very easy to lose 15 seconds to some zeros. And it is very easy to gain 15 seconds from some 80s. Big chin, the 160. Got a 49.16 to beat. I believe Addy was on pace to beat that yesterday in the quarterfinal matchup. Unfortunately dying going for the healer skip. I would say it's easier to lose 15 seconds than to make up 15 seconds though. How would you like to make up 15 days? Enjoy the perm. I have the famous Hemis in the chat, guys. The inventor of the big chin. I think that would have to be one of my favorite videos on YouTube. The original big chin video. Alright. Addy, only with one Zuck left on his task. Doesn't he have Grandmasters? Can he get 3? Can he stack 3 up? Wonder what happened to the other 2.
It is possible he used them to practice for this exact one.
That would also make sense. If he dies in the Inferno, does all his chins get released back into the wilderness? They do. And that's why he's going to be trying his best not to die in this Inferno run, because he does not want to lose 204,000 black chins. Can we get a price check on those 204,000 chin chompers? $667 million Gillinor pieces. The 4-stack chin. I feel like I'm watching Star Wars right now. Nice blowpipe spec there for Addy. 31. "21 minutes on the clock." Was 14 seconds ahead. Sorry, 11 seconds ahead at wave 35. $89 fishing. GZ. GZ. Hemis. FPS problems here for Addy. I wonder if this was just on his recording or his actual screen, because it'll be difficult to play through that. Looks like his actual screen. He's playing like shit. Jesus. I see a blowpipe spec coming here from Addy. Oh. Not the biggest. Big chin. Slowly approaching wave 50 here. MCU came in a wave 50 at a 27.48. Another dose of Bastion. We see 8 doses left still in the inventory. 7 now. Nice blood barrage. Only a 141 though. Nice little chin off. We'll see the bat go down and he's going to run around the pillar for the mage. Oh, he's going to take the melee down first. Major respawns the bat. And the melee, the double respawn here for Addy. Big chin. Decent blood barrage. We see him come around the pillar here. We do see him come around the pillar. Nice flicks here from Addy. South pillar is going to go down. Takes out the melee and the mage on the same tick. Big chin. Oh, big chin. Now 148 on the nibblers as well. And here we go. Coming into wave 50. MCU with a 27.48 split going into 50. Let's see what Addy ends up with. Currently set at 26.53. $27.48 for MCU. Addy comes in at $27.22, so 26 seconds ahead. Making up another 15 seconds between 35 and 50. 30 seconds saved from wave 18 to wave 50. Making up some very good time here as Addycon. Wave 50 down without a hassle. No problem for a gamer of Addycon's caliber. Nice little off tick there. And a big chin. Not going to finish him off though. Major respawns the bat. And the chin finishes him off. 12 waves to go to the next split. MCU coming into wave 63 at a 38.56. Have a look at the inventory for Addy here. When he shows us. See, 5 Sandfuse left. Still 4 Saradome and Bruise. 6 doses of Bastion. 2 doses of Stamina. No NPC Death Hider. This was recorded around the time of the client nuke. So, if you see players not using the NPC Death Hider, they either chose not to use it or it wasn't on Runelight yet. Because all players were forced to play on Runelight. Hootie Tootie did a very, very good job of officiating this tournament and making sure that everyone was playing within the rules. Few too many sides there for Addy. Losing a couple of ticks. Addycon with some very smooth clicks. Very smooth. Getting to this late stage of the tournament, we're going to be seeing a lot of gamers with some very good clicks. MCU's wave 50 was a 38.56. Sorry, wave 50 was a 27.48. So Addy 26 seconds ahead. Coming into wave 63 will be a 38.56 for MCU. Addy currently sat at 31.53. Big Chen? Oh. Adicon starting on about 60 hit points here. He's going to go for that last nibbler. Move out and off-tick the mage and the range. Very beautiful move there from Adicon. Very beautiful footwork. Absolutely mesmerizing to watch. For this matchup, we are going to be seeing the regular threes top. And we're going to be seeing the challenge mode threes cocks, I believe. Will we see another maiden wipe? I certainly hope not. How much was the prize again? Each player that wins the Speedrun Cup will get a swift high five and a firm handshake. $34 on the clock for Adicon. I believe he's on wave 43. Sorry, no, definitely not on 43. 57. That's my guess. This will be 58. Yep, 58. No. It's 54, isn't it? No, it's 58. This is 58. Currently sat on 34.57, coming up to 35. Once again, MCU split for 63 was a 38.56. So 4 minutes 50 seconds to get there for Adicon. Takes that wave out with the quickness. Free wave here as well. Really nice spawn for him. Wave number 60 now, 36.07 on the clock. Exactly. He has 1.8 thousand viewers. Viewbot much? You're exactly right. I am viewbotting. That means I don't need you. Enjoy the perm. Wave 61 here at a 37.17. The 2-tick flicking here from Adicon. Something we haven't seen a single time in the Speedrun Cup. Wave 62. Once again, MCU coming into wave 63 with a 38.56 split. Adicon currently sat on a 38.15. Gonna need a very fast wave here or he's lost a bunch of time. Opting to brew here. Taking the melee out first. Moving on to the mage. 38.45 on the clock for Addy. Definitely has lost time on this split up against MCU here. Respawn for the melee as well. Very unfortunate for Adicon here. Mage is still not dead. And the respawn of the bat. It doesn't get much worse than this. Nice big chin though. Let's see the split going into 63. MCU had a 38.56. Addy with a 39.56. Had a 26-second lead at wave 50. And in the last 13 waves, he has lost quite a bit of time and is now 48 seconds behind. Lost over a minute between 50 and 63 has Adicon. And now 48 seconds behind. Certainly not over. Only 48 seconds. Can definitely make it up in the following waves. Sits there and says that he spent a lot of time not learning Zarpus so he could practice the Inferno. And this is the show he's putting on for the people. Absolutely unreal. Definitely going to be a hard task here, guys, to come back for Adicon. We did see a pretty nuclear triples for MCU with a 155. Had a 1 minute, 1 second Jad. Gets a nice chin there on the nibblers. Pillar health, not enough here to use the pillar. The pillar tech. I think it's coming to the time where you really have to ask the question, is Adicon washed? And I could not agree more. Maybe getting a little too old is Adicon. Spending a little too much time looking at moths. Here we go. Has a quick look at the pillar. Decides not enough health. Is he going to go for it anyway? Whoa, he's going nuclear on this mage. I don't think it's going to be any point. That mage is dead. He is going to get some health here off this major if the pillar does go down, but it's never going to happen. Did waste a few ticks trying to bring the mages over, though. Below pipe to take them out. Does take them out. The pillar goes down at the right time. Doesn't even need to hit the nibblers. And here comes Jad. $43.25 going into Jad. He's got a 49.16 to beat. Here come the healers. Chin, chin, below pipe. And he's got one healer trapped. And now all the healers are trapped on each other. This Jad is not looking good for Addy. We saw a 101 Jad for MCU in his run. No big barrage either. Full splashes. Yeah, 112 for the single Jad for Addy. That's 10 seconds slower than MCU's run. And MCU had a 155 triples as well. We're going to need to see some big hits here from Addy to make up that time. Okay, pretty quick first Jad if he hits. That Jad could have been a lot quicker. Unfortunate RNG there for Adicon. Spawning healers for the second Jad. Chin, blow pipe, blow pipe. Gonna save a couple of ticks there. What is this song? Very nice here. Very good spawn on the healers. Traps them all behind the Jad as well. And a pretty good last Jad here for Addy. I don't think it's going to be quite as good as MCU's triples. But still potentially above average here. Gonna need to see a very, very good Zuck from Adicon here. Coming into Zuck with A 46.55, a 218 triple, still above average. Let's see the bow pop off. Will he get a 0 set? Getting some decent hits to start with. Getting some really decent hits here. Nope. The hit's not good enough. Oh, this is not looking good. Has a 49.16 to beat. Getting some really big T-bow hits, though. Hasn't tagged the mage in range yet. I'm going to see a blowpipe here. And he's going to finish off the ranger. Jump straight back on the boss. How quick is the ranger going to go down? Very quick ranger there. Back on the boss. Is he going to kill the mage? Or is he going to go for the skip? Looks like he's going for the skip here, guys. See the Bastion potion coming in. Has 1 minute left here to take down Zuck. And I gotta say, it's not looking good. The chin on Jad. Gonna see the Jad skip. And I imagine we're probably gonna see a healer skip as well. "15 seconds left to take down the boss. And I gotta say, I don't think it's happening. Finally gets the healers to spawn. Took him long enough. And he is going to go for the healer skip, guys. It's going to be very cool to see. Unfortunately, is not going to beat MCU. OzTop going to take down the first round. And that is the Inferno run. That is one that you would have expected Team BDSM to take down with Adicon running it for them. MCU put in the work. Spent a lot of time practicing in the off-season. And that's shown. Big bow hits for Addy here at the end, but unfortunately they're just coming in a little too late, and it's not going to be enough for him. Performs the healer skip as well. And a really nice performance here at Zuck for Adicon, but unfortunately not going to be enough. OzTop is going to take down the first boss in this semi-final matchup and take it to a 1-0. OzTop with a 49-16 and BDSM with a 50-19. Winning by over 1 minute was MCU and taking down the first point for his team, OzTop. Hooty tooty.
Yeah, it's a very slow time. I mean, to put it into perspective, we've seen 6 Infernos so far. We've had 1 death, which was Adicon, and besides that, the slowest Inferno was also Adicon. The 2 worst submissions so far from Addy, and he's not going to be proud of that.
Definitely not going to be happy with that, but at the end of the day, it does come down to a bit of RNG. Not a whole heap of mistakes we saw from Adicon in those Inferno caves. And bit unfortunate for him to come out with a 50-19, but very, very good performance from MCU to come down with a 49-16 and make it a 1-0 for OzTop. Hooty tooty, I'm going to be right back and we're going to jump into the next boss for this matchup, and that will be Zulrah.
Pogger's Championship. Hello, dudes. Hello. Is that Sinferno in the chat? What? Bans Inferno. Any last words? Yep. See ya. Alright. Oh. Okay. What we up to, everyone? Is everyone having a joyous time? Has anyone been here for the whole 6 hours we've been live? We're just over halfway through. We've seen one a semi-final. We're on to the second, and then after that, we will end the stream. But be back tomorrow for the third place playoff and the grand final. We already know one team for each of those matches. We got the big Turbo PVM in the third place playoff and Ozmyth going to the grand final. We can't play any games on my whiteboard. I'm sorry. It's Evie's going to get back in time, and then I'm going to get in trouble again. And if I get in trouble, I get no McDonald on Monday. So, who won? MCU smoked Adicon, put him in a spliff, wrapped him up and smoked him. Oh, he's back. Oh, Jake. How pleased I am to see you.
I thought you were pretending to be frozen.
No.
Oh. Well, that's disappointing. Okay. Someone just said they want to get on the whiteboard, Hootie Tootie. I'm going to have to let them know. Give 5 subs and you can get up there. Simple as that.
It's as easy as that. Five gifted subs and you're straight onto the board.
And that's all it takes. All right. We're done with the Inferno, and that means I am done with this music. We can put that on pause. And
thank you, Billy. How do you do an 8? Does anyone? I will stay true to the 8. I know you're a Billy, but you're an A-Tilly on the board.
An A-Tilly. An A-Tilly. All right, ladies and gentlemen. OzTob taking down the first boss of this semi-final matchup. That is the Inferno, and we are going to be going into Zulrah. We're going to be seeing Divine running this one for OzTob, and we're going to be seeing Kirby run this one for Team BDSM. Kirby, the current world record holder. So you would expect that man to win this one, but anything can happen here at Zulrah. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Mr. Divine, let's have a look at the inventory. We see the Volatile Nightmare. We see the Thralls. We see the Spellbook swap to Standard, the Volatile, and the Harmonized Nightmare Staff. Just like we were saying yesterday in the fastest runs, the players making use of all 3 Spellbooks. The Venge, the Death Charge, the Thrall, and the Fire Surge. The 2 Inferno times were a 49-16 and a 50-19 Coxie, taken down by MCU for OzTob. See the pillar stall here for Divine, for those that don't know. If you stand behind this pillar, you're going to have the boss stay up for a little bit longer. The Dark Bow here for Divine as well. Love to see that. Unfortunately, only an 8-8. And that is not what he'll want to see there. Love to see the Dark Bow. Not a very good first kill here for Divine. You see the Blowpipe T-Bow. Another Pillar Stall. On the opposite side. Very slow kill here. 112 hit points left on the boss. Wow, oh wow, this is going to be very slow. We're talking like a 1 minute 30 plus here for the first kill for Divine. And that is not how he's going to want to start this. Picks up the flax and the papaya tree seeds as well for a 133. Definitely not the way he would have wanted to have started his Zora run with a 133. So the volley spec, 36 to start it off. Very good phase here. The most DPS you can get is the mage phase. See the dragon knives in the inventory as well. Most likely to see the dark bow spec go off though. We see the death charge come in. 70% spec still. Gonna see a dragon knife. 2 dragon knives. With that death charge going off, I guess deciding to go for the dragon knives instead. Should see him pull up on the boss here, getting some pretty big hits. Does pull up, and that should kill it. That's a fast kill. That is a fast kill. Yeah, 48 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 48 seconds. And that has most certainly made up for the very slow first kill. Very fast kill for Divine there. Starts off with a 34 volley for this next kill as well. Into the 34 harm. So getting some very nice hits to start this kill off. Let's see what it phases into. Another mage phase, guys. Getting very, very good RNG on this phasing here. See how hard the Venge hits. Hopefully doesn't get procced by one of the snakelings. Let's see. Okay, that's a 14 Venge. See the Dragon Knives, the Death Charge coming in. The Dragon Knives not doing too well. T-Bow with that 180 XP drop should come up pretty nicely here. Let's see the big hits. 45. Another big hit with the harm. He can pull up here and potentially get another 48 seconder. Unfortunately, not big enough on that harm. And just misses out by 1 hit. Should kill it with the T-Bow here as it comes up. And there it goes. Looking at around a 55-second kill here. 57 maybe. Yep, 57 on the nose. 2 very fast kills after a pretty bad start there for Divine. Coming in with 2 sub 1 minute kills. See the volley spec to start off. Around a 20, 24. See a splash from the second surge. The inventory looking pretty much the same as everyone else. Actually getting some hits on the melee phase as well, which is always very nice. Not the worst phase here, not the best. The most common you will see. Takes a hit off prayer, 19. Gets a nice little 28 with the T-Bow as well. 12 into the 40. See a 15 into the 41. Getting some really nuclear hits here. The Dark Bow, 228 XP drop. We see a 29-28 from the Dark Bow as well. A nice little 57 damage spec is absolutely popping off here. Could kill the boss. 1 more hit. Does take it down. Another very, very fast kill here from Divine. And a 58 seconds. Wow, wow, wee, wow. Getting some very, very fast kills here is Divine. A 46 volatile to start it off as well. Let's see the rotation here. Okay, the average rotation. Going to see that one quite a bit. It's going to go range to melee to mage. Actually getting some hits off on the melee phase here as well. No splashes on that melee phase. Hits weren't the largest, but you definitely can't complain with that. Better than no hits at all. A T-Bow with a 45 to start it off with. Into a 48. He's getting some nuclear hits again. Let's have a look at this Dark Bow. How big is it going to be? 204 XP drop. Looking at around 50, 40 damage there. An 843, a 51 damage. He's going to pull up on the boss. Big surge. Coming in with a 48, and he's going to take it down. This is another sub 1 minute kill. This is absolutely insane RNG here from Divine. 54.6 seconds. Wow. 4 sub 1 minute kills in a row. This is absolutely outrageous. A 0 volatile to start this one off though. And he gets the worst possible rotation here. Going to take a hit off prayer for the Avenger. 13. Not exactly what he'd be looking for, but a 40 into the 30 with the surge. Into the 40. The hits are just popping off here for Divine. Definitely cannot be upset with the RNG on the hits. And he's going to kill one of the Snakelings for the Death's Charge. Gets back up to 70% spec when that dies. Hits a 49. First hit on the melee phase. No Thrall this kill. I'm assuming he's out of spellbook swaps and doesn't have another account to go to. Either that or he's just forgotten. The slowest possible rotation, and he's looking very good here. He is going to get a Dragon Knife spec. Is he going to use it? Does he realize he has 25% special attack? Isn't going to go for the Dragon Knives. Goes for the accurate T-bow. That's not going to take it down. Oh, some pretty bad RNG at the end of the kill. And some bad RNG to finish it off. Looking at about a 119. Okay. So not the best kill, but 4 kills in a row under 1 minute. You definitely have to be excited about that if you're Oz top. Okay, definitely just forgot the Thrall on the last kill. He does have more spellbook swaps now. Okay, gets the average phase again. Whoa, that's a big lag. And another big lag. Hopefully that's on our end and not on his end. Wasn't experiencing this in-game. Not a good T-bow hit. A 26 with the Vengeance there and the recoil. 172 XP drop for the Dark Bow. See a 1429 for the D-bow. If he gets another 2 big hits here, it could die. It's 2 hits from death. That's a 104 XP. We're going to see a 27. There's 1 hit off. 1 more hit. 1 more hit. And he's going to take it down. Looking at about a 1 minute kill there as well. Very quick. Yeah, 1 minute 3 seconds. Divine absolutely has to be very happy with this run so far. Has to be very happy with this run so far. Coming up on kill number 8. Oztob probably feeling pretty comfortable. We see a 50 with the Volatile to start it off. That is the maximum hit. For those that don't know, you can't hit higher than a 50 on Zora. The Volatile spec can obviously hit a lot higher than that. High 70s, I believe. But unfortunately, at Zora cannot hit higher than a 50. Same with the Twisted Bow. No Thrall this kill either. And there's a 45 with the T-bow. Let's have a look at the Dark Bow here. 136 XP drop. Not the best, not the worst. Looking at an 826. He'll probably take that. 95 hit points left on the boss. Getting some big hits here. 2 more hits to finish it off. Will he get it? Unfortunately not. Gonna have to go with the T-bow. He's gonna go with the T-bow to try and finish it in 1 hit here. 112 XP drop. Misses it by 5 hit points and another 0. Oh, how unfortunate. If he had a Thrall in this kill, it definitely would have been dead 2 hits ago. And a 112.6 for kill number 8. Looking at a very, very comfortable average here. Probably looking at about a 105 at the moment, I would say. That's a Volatile spec. 49. Into the 48 surge immediately. Once again, another very good start to the kill here for Divine. Let's see how he hits on the melee phase here. 1 splash. And just ends up with 1 splash. Very good DPS on the melee phases for Divine. So look at the T-bow here. 148 XP at 37. You see him constantly flicking into his recoil as well, just in case Zora hits him and he gets that extra damage off. A 38 on the Venge too. Let's have a look at the Dark Bow. Oh no! Oh, he didn't get the spec off for the Dark Bow. And he just does a regular hit instead. The Volatile Nightmare Staff spec coming in replacement for the Dark Bow. Very fast kill, even though he missed the spec. A 57-second kill here for Divine. OzTob have definitely come to play. They have definitely come to play in this semi-final matchup, losing last year to Team BDSM. Gets the thrall up for this last one. Losing last year to Team BDSM in the semi-finals. And they are here to say they are not doing that again. Very, very good kill times here for Divine. Very small mistakes. Only 1 or 2 throughout the whole thing. And we see the fastest possible phase coming up here for the last kill. Are we going to see a Venge from the boss? We're not. We are. 37, a big Venge as well. Let's see those knives into the T-bow on accurate. 152 XP drop. Looking at about 180 damage left on the boss. A 0 surge. Big surge. Big surge. Unfortunately, don't think he's going to be able to take it down in this phase. Definitely not. And he's going to move over to the range phase. The T-bow going to take it down for the last hit. And we're probably looking at about a 1 minute kill. 1 minute and 3 seconds there for Divine. And a 104.62 average. And that is the fastest average we have seen so far in this tournament. A 104.62 average. Over 10 kills at Zora. That is unreal, Hootie Tootie.
That is a very exciting set of 10 kills there. He was speedy. There were mistakes, though, which is begs the question. I wonder, we did see him forget to summon his thrall a couple times. It just not. I believe he was clicking too early to summon the thrall, and he was missing it. So no thrall on some of those kills, and we did see him really punished. So not only is it like that little bit of 0.625 DPS increase or whatever, but I mean, if it stops it from going down below the water and coming back up, that's several seconds saved, and we saw that. And he could have even been quicker. But no, amazing time. I mean, you can't complain about that.
Yeah, you definitely cannot be upset with it if you are Divine. Yeah, a couple of little mistakes there. The thrall's not coming out, missing that spec on the Dark Bow. But overall, if you're OzTop, you're probably feeling pretty comfortable with that average. And we're going to be seeing Mulgoat Kirby, the current world record holder for Zora, taking on that time for Team BDSM. Let's jump into it. All right, we see the staff not equipped. We see a lack of a volatile nightmare staff in the inventory here for Kirby. See the spellbook swap. And we're going to see Kirby go with the 4 Dragon Knife specs every single time. No Dark Bow. Just the 4 Dragon Knives. We see 1 spec. Here we go. The fastest possible phase to start with for Kirby. This is a very good start. Unfortunately, the Dragon Knives not going in there. But he is going to pick up a nice little 37 T-bow. And a pretty decent Venge as well. And he's going to come out of the phase, 213 hit points. Definitely could have found some better RNG there. Not getting that Divine RNG. Some pretty decent surges here. Going to get the boss down to about 80 hit points as it comes up for the next phase. The Dragon Knife going to go in. The Twisted Bow. Not going to take it out. 3 hit points left on the boss. Is the Thrall going to finish it off from way downtown? It does not. Requires another T-bow hit. I'm looking at about a 103 there. 104.8 for Kirby. coming into the second kill. He has a 104.62 to beat. So after the first kill, you guys can see in the top right-hand corner, the running average. We can see a 104.8 from that first kill. Going to have to do a little better than that if he's going to want to take on Divine here. Wow, gets the range phase again. 2 in a row to start this off. If every phase has the same chance of popping up, you're going to expect to see it over the course of a best of 10 1.5 times. And he's already beat that average. And he's getting some very big hits here with the T-bow. Some very big hits. This is going to be an insanely fast kill. Down to 78 damage on the boss yet. Oh my god, the harm. The harm is noodling, dude. Oh, he could have killed the boss 3 hits ago. And the T-bow. Oh my god. Really bad RNG to finish this kill. And another T-bow hit that doesn't kill the boss. Wow, that is tragic RNG there for Kirby. And he gets a 101.2. That could have easily been a 40-something second kill. Very unfortunate there for Kirby. Let's see the rotation here. Unfortunately, not the back 3 back. Let's see how he does with the melee phase. Gets a 33. Another splash. And another splash. So not the best DPS. Gonna see the Dragon Knives go in. A 20-0. Another 37 T-bow. We see a 6-5 into a 27 with a 35 Venge, looking pretty good. Gets the last T-bow hit off. About 100 damage left on the boss. Could definitely kill it here. It's going to be a very fast kill. One more hit is all it's going to take. Oh my god. Definitely could have killed it 1 hit earlier there, but still a very nice time of 58.2 seconds. We can see the running average up the top, a 101.4, ladies and gents. The running average looking very good for Kirby so far. A 104.62 is an insanely good running average, or an insanely good average for OzTop. It's really good. And Kirby currently coming into kill 4 is ahead of it. As we see once again, the fastest possible phase. Kirby getting very lucky with the spawns here. The Venge doesn't come off as much as he'd like. Only a 7, but the T-bow hits once again going absolutely fucking nuclear. 158 damage on the boss coming into the 3rd phase of the rotation. Noodle bow on the last hit. Let's see how the Harmonized Staff does. Hits a nice little 48 into the 1. It's going to be around a 30. Not going to pull up on the boss. Gets one more hit in here. Is he going to go for the T-bow here? He's going to go for the Dragon Knives into the T-bow for the last hit. 68 XP, 17-3 with the Dragon Knives. Unfortunately, doesn't finish it off with the T-bow, but he does with the second hit. Going to be looking around another 1 minute, 3 second kill here. 101.2. And that running average is looking very, very nice at Kirby. Getting some very, very good kill times. And this is absolutely insane. It's hard to even put into words how unlikely these averages are. These gamers are very, very fast, very good at what they do, but this is still so unlikely. And we're seeing it from 2 players in a row. You're going to see a melee phase of Kirby here. Unfortunately, splashing 3 times in a row. Make that almost 4 times. Might as well have been a splash. See a big Venge here for him. A 40. Venging Zulrah for a 30. And then a 25-21 with the Dragon Knife spec. And another 20-21. He's going to kill it here. He's actually going to kill it here. Oh my god. This is insane. He's going to kill it with this hit. Dude. This is quick. 48 seconds. 51.6. Wow. They were some insane hits. You can see the running average dips below 1 minute. His running average has dipped below 1 minute. He didn't equip his staff. He just tried to kick the boss. Will he lose a hit here? He does lose a hit there. Oh, not the throw from Kirby. See, Big T-Bo once again gets the fastest rotation. The Venge unfortunately going off on the Snakeling there. The Mage rotation coming in very clutch for Kirby. 179 hit points left on the boss. Let's see the Harmonized Nightmare Staff go in. No way he kills it here. Oh my god, it's going to die on the way up. This is another insanely quick kill. 57 seconds, guys. The running average currently sat at 59.83. He's still under a 1 minute average. Going into kill 7. Missed an entire hit. Still gets a 57 second kill. The worst possible rotation here is going to get the Dragon Knife spec off. Coming into the melee rotation. And this is where it all goes downhill. This is going to be a very slow kill here for Kirby. Getting some reasonable hits on the magma phase, though. Actually getting some pretty big hits on the magma phase. 141 hit points left on the boss. Getting those specs off, and they are going in. The Dragon Knives, oh my god. And a 104.8 for Kirby. Hello? Alright, coming into kill 8. 49.83 average. And another Tans rotation. Another Mage rotation. That is 5. 5 out of the 8 kills. He's had the best possible rotation on, getting some insanely good RNG, is Kirby. There's nothing more dangerous than someone who's very good at the game also getting very good RNG. Nothing more dangerous. I'm going to see a Dragon Knife on the way up here. The boss is going to die after that T-Bow. This is sub 1 minute again, isn't it? Is this not? 58.8 seconds. He's got 2 kills to go, and his running average is currently sub 1 minute. Oh my god. T-Bow hit not going off there. Let's see the rotation. Just a regular one this time. Very nice switches there. He's actually getting hits on the magma rotation as well. $36 with the Venge. Let's see the Dragon Knives. 25-4. 17 T-Bow. Oh, he misses the spec with the knives. Misses a whole hit there, does Kirby. Who needs extra hits when you've got RNG like this? He pulls up on the boss. And he's going to take it down. Another 1 minute or so kill. 1 minute, 3 seconds. That takes the average up to 1 minute. And, oh my god. He needs to lose 46 seconds here. He needs to do a 1 minute and 50-second Xolra kill to lose this. A 1 minute and 50-second Xolra kill. Gets a reasonable rotation. Let's see the pillar stall here. Is he going to miss a spec again? Gets a 14-0. 32 with the T-bow. HP at around 280. The 4 for the Venge. So the RNG not coming in. He misses another hit. He Dragon Knives instead of T-bows. Kirby crumbling at the end. Will the RNG be enough to carry him through here? Needs a 1 minute 50 kill to lose this. Almost impossible to lose, you would think. Very low hit points at the moment. See the Dragon Knives come in. T-bow for a 47. It's 1 hit away from death. 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 Wow. And Kirby finishing off with a 122.8 for an average of 102.34. And he is going to take down Xolra for his team. And that takes us to a 1-1 OzTob versus BDSM. Hootie tootie. We saw Divine's time, a 104.62, and we said that was absolutely insane. You never see an average like that in a 10 kill average. There's surely no way that Kirby beats it. And we see a 102.34.
Yeah, it just, I mean, you got to feel bad for Divine. He's done everything he needed to do. He got the RNG he needed, but Kirby just comes out on top with just slightly better RNG and maybe better setup with those Dragon Knives. That's the difference.
Yeah, potentially the difference there. And Kirby showing why he's the world record holder, you know? And even though he made a few mistakes, that RNG, the Kirby RNG coming in clutch and manages to take that one down for Team BDSM. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently sat at 1-1 in the semi-final here. BDSM versus OzTob. And we are about to jump on into the third boss, which is going to be the Fight Cave. So we're going to be taking a look at OzTob's perspective, and that is going to be run by MCU, the current world record holder for the Fight Caves. Let's see the setup. He has a 6-way switch into the Torva for his claws and his scythe tech. The 6-way switch. He is not here to mess around. He's looking for some very big chins. And he's got the Boa Ferrodinin as well. Get those long range hits out. Blow 5 for the bat here. We're going to see a chin for the mini blobs. Ooh, they were separated a little bit there. Some very good clicks on the man. And we're going to see him put on an absolute clinic here. He sculled as well. Maybe a little bit of PKing beforehand. I can't believe we're seeing the 6-way switch here with the Torva. We've got 8 Sandfuse Serums with the Thralls as well. We're going to see a lot of death charging going on. See the Blood Fury in the inventory as well. One singular brew. As we learnt before, that is going to heal 64 hit points, not 76. See a big bow from way downtown. See the chin go off here. 107 XP drop. Going to take them both down in one. Wow, this is pacey, guys. My voice just broke. I'm so excited about this. MCU putting on a show for the ladies and gentlemen in the live stream. He's actually running primordial boots as well. He's expecting those claws to make up a lot of time for him here. No purgations. The primordial boot tech. See the big chin? Big chins coming in for MCU. This is so incredible to watch. Coming into the double range wave. I'm going to get my notepad back out so I can keep track of the splits. And we are already up to wave 15, ladies and gentlemen. 2:49 going into wave 15. Very quick time here for MCU, the current world record holder of the fight caves. See the full Torva going on for the scythe swings. Takes down the melee. And he's just hitting the melees with the scythe immediately off the start. Potentially better DPS than the blowpipe, I'm assuming, if that's what he's going for. I don't think he could one-hit the melees, so not looking for those extra hit splats to get the one tick off, but wow, better DPS on the melees with Torva and the scythe, with the 6-way switch and the primordials. Very interesting to see. I think he can one-hit a melee in that. He can hit an 80. Damn. Just having the chat tell me why people are skulled up for fight caves and inferno runs. The Amulet of Avarice. Supposedly going to give you an extra 3 prayer points if you use it in your player-owned house on the combat dummy. Is this true, Hootie Tootie?
Yeah, that is true.
There you go. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. See the Divine Super Combat and the Divine Bastion coming in for MCU. Just quickly to the live stream chat. Are there any minders? None at all? Cheers. All right, let's get some music on for this run as well. These fight caves do take a little bit of time. Wave 25 here for MCU. Love to see the Scythe and Torva. Seeing something a little bit different. Look at these clicks, guys. This is absolutely unreal from MCU. Showing exactly why he's the world record holder for the fight caves. Someone in the chat can let us know exactly what that time is for the fight caves world record. I believe it's a 20-minute 13-second.
It's a 20-minute 13.8.
20-minute 13.8. A very, very fast world record. I'm just in, like, it's so mesmerizing watching this go on. I can't beat Jad. I'm 87 range. Fight caves are easy. Breeze through them. but I get the worst case of jad hands. I literally can't stop sweating and shaking to the point I push my F keys multiple times when trying to prayer switch. It sucks. I got everything down, but my hands stop me from completing it. It's terrible. Why Slayer Helm if not on task? He is on task, mate. Wave 31 split is a 7:39. Took him 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go from wave 15 to wave 31. And we see the first major spawn here. Gonna see the scythe come in. The 6-way switch. I'm sure there's a lot of people in the chat wondering, what the fuck is this music? Guys, it's copyright free, alright? That's what it is. Gonna see a big chin here. And we will see another big chin here as well. MCU probably going to line up all of the little blobs. Huge chin. Massive chin. Takes out the major as well. That's a big chin. And we're going to see the Torva switch here to take out the Ranger. Massive. Primordial Boots go back on. We're going to see the claw for the mage. Oh my god. This is so incredible. The claw, as soon as it spawns, knows exactly where it's coming up. Let's see the scythe tech. Takes out the ranger as well. The clicks. This man's hands are moving so fucking fast right now. His missus must be a very, very happy woman. We see that chin that Hoodie was talking about in the last 5Ks run we watched. Alright, wave 41. We see 4 and 1 dose Sandfuse serums left in the inventory. Currently sat at 11 minutes 27 seconds. World record at 20 minutes and 13 seconds. We see him switch into the scythe here, most likely. Oh, definitely not. A little bit of a misplay there. The big chin. Oztob not playing around this year indeed, father of 3. They are here for redemption. Went out in the semi-finals of the Speedrun Cup in 2022, and they are not going to let that happen again, if they have anything to say about it. A big chin. Not taking it out. Did I say in 2022? I meant in 2020. Leaked results again. Yeah, this is exactly why Hootie Tootie didn't tell me the results. This is exactly why he didn't tell me the results. We see the flick onto the melee as well to save some hit points. And a big chin. See, 100% spec here for MCU. He's run to the back here to off-tick the Major and the Ranger. Got to save some health. He's managed to get the two Rangers on the same tick. See the blowpipe coming in, the bow. That's a 40. It's going to kill it. Wow, oh wow, what a wave from MCU. We see the claws. Could have turned around for the side, but he's moving towards the other minion. We're going to see a second claw here on the mage, or not. We are going to see a scythe. We're not. Misclicked. We see a 1325 going into wave 46. 1325 going into wave 46. Wasn't a misclick, it just died? Yeah, I know. I just wanted to make him look a little worse than he actually is, because he's putting on way too good of a show for the people. 44 hit points here for MCU. Only 2 doses of brew left. See a big claw spec there. Should see the death charge come through in 12 seconds. A resummon of the thrall. Can already tell I'm going to hate this song. Someone in the chat has just asked, is he pacing? Let me just go ahead and double check for you. Yeah, he's fucking pacing, dude. Yeah. Gonna see a big chin here. Big scythe on the melee. Love seeing that scythe, guys. The full Torva switch as well. The primordial boots being ran. Really cool to see different techniques being used in the fire caves. Boots come off. The big chin. It's a very nice chin. And that's a claw spec taking out the melee in one hit. Wave 52. Currently set at 16-16. See a big chin here. Oh, massive chin. A huge chin. Those are the chins you want to see. A 34 from the melee. MCU sat on 27 hit points. Wave split, 16-29 going into 53, but the hit points are not looking too hot at the moment. He's only got 2 doses of brew in his inventory. Gets a decent Blood Fury proc there. Heals another 4 hit points from the melee. So bow off. Taking no damage from the ranger. Very good. Does have that crystal armor on. He's going to go over and kill the ranger by the looks of things. No, he's not. 36 hit points. Sat here taking range hits off prayer. Just hoping for some good RNG. Crystal armor has very high range defense. Gonna see him pray against the melee here. Traps it on the corner and traps the ranger behind the pillar as well. Not the pillar, the rock. The big chin. Very nice chin. This is absolutely insane, guys. MCU putting on an absolute clinic here for the Speedrun Cup. As Hootie Tootie said, spent a lot of time practicing. Prior to the Speedrun Cup, hadn't spent too much time in the fight caves, and during practice runs, managed to pick up the world record. Really putting in the work for his team to make sure he can put on the best show possible. Oh, the Scythe not coming in clutch. Did miss the Infernal Cape switch. Could have been all the difference. Let's see a big Scythe here. A Claw. Wave 57, sat at 19 minutes. It's already so fast. And the world record run finishes in 1 minute. His world record time is 45 seconds from now. And this run we're watching is this fast. How insane is that? So this is how you're meant to do it, says Adwam. I believe so, mate. Coming into wave 59 here. Big chin. I think he got melee chance there. See a big chin. Technically still has 99 HP from Elite Death Revive. If you die, you die. Even if you revive, they don't count it. Those are the rules of the cup, my friend. See the double ranger wave and the melee. 23 hit points. Manages to block the melee behind the ranger. And we're going to see the Scythe come in here. Oh my god. The 1 6 way. Look at this safe spot here. Look at this safe spot. This has been incredible to watch. MCU putting on an absolute clinic here.
To put it into a bit more perspective, at this exact same time in Adwam's run, he was at wave 12.
comes Chad, ladies and gentlemen. A big hit to start with, 74. The primordial boots come off. New thrall. 26 hit points. And here come the claws. And the 2 claws take it out at 22.39 here for MCU for OzTob. What an incredible run we just saw. What an incredible run. I'm going to clap IRL for that. That was absolutely insane. At 22.39. Wow. The current world record holder, MCU, showing exactly what he's made of there. Hooty tooty. What a run.
Yeah, I got to see MCU do a lot of fight caves, you know, waiting for him to get ready to do his run. I'd be watching him practice and stuff like that. And that was actually slightly slower than an average run for him, but nevertheless, he's going to be happy with it. But, you know, that would be an instant win against any other team, but there is still a chance for the other team. Tyler Batchelor, that is the full government docs of T-Batch, who is on Team BDSM. And we'll be coming up against him to, you know, see what he can do. He has held the world record before, and you know, he's definitely capable of that time. His PB is a lot quicker than that, but we'll have to see how he does in this exact run.
Is T-Batch the previous world record holder that MCU took it off?
That is correct.
And what was his previous time?
Oh, back then it was like 20.
Wrong. No, wrong, Hootie. Wrong. The answer is it doesn't matter, because if you're not first, you're last. Ladies and gentlemen, let's jump into T-Batch doing the fight caves for BDSM. Alright, we're seeing pre-potting here, leaving the Torva in the bank. So we've got a 4-way switch, 3-way switch here for the Scythe and the Claws. Has regular restores as well. No sand fuse. Is he broke? First the docks, now the flame. We are watching T-Batch, guys. Someone's just mentioned there is no name tag. I'm going to have to fire the person doing the graphics for that one. But we are watching T-Batch's run. For Team BDSM. Fire Hootie and I'm out? That's all I had to do to get fucking rid of you, Coxie? Jesus, you should have said something earlier. Alright, so the wave splits for MCU, a 249 going into wave 15. We see that T-Batch is currently up to wave 10. This man is also Zerman. That is correct, foe. These players are not here to mess around. They're not here to fuck spiders. Not here to put boots on caterpillars. And we're seeing the best of the best do what they are best at, and that is play RuneScape. Finishing up wave 13 here. Currently sat at, don't know what time. 2 minutes 33 seconds by the looks of things. So MCU split going into this wave was a 249, and we see T-Bash with a 245. He's actually come in faster to wave 15, ladies and gentlemen. Actually come in faster than MCU. Definitely cannot count out BDSM here. BDSM probably coming in as one of the favorites to take out this whole competition. Coming up against OzTop, also one of the favorites. See a 10 heal there. Doesn't make a difference. Still only one hit there for T-Bash. Next split we're going to see is the Wave 31 split. We saw a 739 from MCU going into that one. Big Claw. Doesn't finish it off in one go. Probably would have if he had Torva in the inventory. Out of all the teams, OzTop is certainly one of them. Honestly, so true. Why am I hearing the American anthem again? What is happening? It's the Finnish anthem? I cannot apologize enough to Finnish people. That is probably the worst insult I probably could have given. I'm so sorry. Finland wants to know your location. Approaching wave 30 here for T-Bash. Big Claw. Unfortunately doesn't finish it off, but does get a nice Blood Fury here. Torva diff. I think you could be right, my friend. Could end up being the difference here. Obviously, RNG plays a factor in these runs, but if you can fit the Torva in your inventory and still get the kill, it definitely is going to play a factor. Wave 31 split is a 7:25, and it was a 7:39 for MCU, ladies and gents. So 14 seconds up is T-Batch. 14 seconds ahead. So you're saying there's a chance. We see the first few majors come up. You will most likely see most of the claws on the melees or the rangers. 6 restores left in the inventory. I wonder if the fact that he doesn't have Sandfuse serums will come into play here. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 36 prayer points he's missing out on.
Another fun fact is T-Batch is currently the driest person in the game for doing Jads on task and not having the cape. I think, not having the pet. I think he's over 200 KC now, all on task, and he still doesn't have the pet.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate there for T-Batch. Any Jad pet havers in the chat? See, a lot of Jad pet havers. How many have the transmog? Now, how many of you bought the transmog? It was me. I bought my transmog as well. I bought my Infernal Cape too. You think I'm going to sit there and do the Inferno when I could just pay someone else to do it for me? What are you, crazy? Who'd you buy your Infernal Cape from? Coxie, stop acting like we don't know it was you. MCU's Wave 46 split was a 13:25. Currently sat on 11 minutes 14 here for T-Batch. Is that why you got macro minored 1 week after? I ain't been anywhere near a miner. What are you talking about? Wave 43 here for T-Batch. 12:19 on the clock. 13:25 split at 46 for MCU. Leak how many mutes you have from back in the day. I have 2 mutes from back in the day. And I have 1 mute recently from things that I said back in the day. Because a Jmod went through my account and found old things to mute me for when I said something mean about another Jmod. That's what no pussy does to a motherfucker. Why have you just called yourself out? You would know. Guys, we have a 13-21 split at wave 46, and it was a 13-25 from MCU. So 4 seconds up is T-Batch here. A very, very close run. Oh, nice little chin there. Claws on the melee. Unfortunately not going to take it down. It does bring him closer to the mage though. Currently at a 1-1 here. BDSM Oz top. Earlier today, if you did miss it, we had Oz Myth versus Turbo PVM, and Oz Myth took that one down 4-2. Saw a 13-21 wave 46 split here from T-Batch and a 13-25 from MCU. So only 4 seconds in it at wave 46. Very, very, very close. We see a big chin there for T-Batch as well. And he's going to take out the melee and get a nice Blood Fury heal as well. We're going to see the Scythe on the melee here. Probably not. Nice chin. Gonna see the Major taken out here. 2.5 restores in the inventory. Remember guys, he is 36 prayer points down from if he brought Sandfuse. So if he dies by 36 prayer points, we'll know who to blame. This song slaps, EV. I ain't gonna lie to you, mate. I'm literally popping my motherfucking pussy IRL right now. Wave 53 split was a 16-37 for T-Batch and a 16-29 for MCU. So T-Batch now 8 seconds behind, lost 12 seconds between 46 and 53. Good morning, William. Wave 55 for T-Batch here. 8 seconds behind MCU. See the death charge coming in. 70% special attack energy. Half a brew left in the inventory. The restores, once again, not looking the best. 1.5. A big chin. We see the heal from the melee. We see another chin, unfortunately hitting a 0 on the melee. Oh, another heal from the melee as well. Missing a couple hits there was T-Batch. Gonna see the melee dragged towards the rest of the NPCs. Take out that mini blob. We might see a chin here. Oh, we're going to see a big chin, boys. Have a look at the lineup here. We've got a bat and 2 mini blobs for the big chin. 2 big chins and a 29 on the mage. Wave 58. Sat at 1922 at the moment. 1930. Has a 22.39 to beat from MCU. Two doses of brew in the inventory. 50 hit points. Just 1 dose of Divine Super Combat left. Gonna see a big chin here. Not gonna line it up. Wave 60. We have 100% special attack energy. Will we see him use that special attack? Down to 3 doses of restore as well. Would have a whole extra 2 doses here if he took Sand Fuse. Bit of a funds issue. Oh, and the heal by the melee on the Ranger. Keeping it alive. Taking an 11 to the dome. Still 100% special attack energy. Looks like he is going to save that for Jad. Use that last dose of brew and then super combat it up. So it is max stats. And we see the flicking come in now. Gonna have to do a little bit of that. With only 1 dose of restore in his inventory. Shouldn't run out of prayer. Certainly is going to be close though. Big hits with the T-Bow. Got a 22.39 to beat. It's 21.36 at the moment. Coming into Jad very, very soon. Those T-Bow hits were fucking nuclear. 21.46 coming into Jad. He's got almost a minute to kill Jad here. He's got the double claw as well. Massive hits with the T-Bow. Here comes the double claw. Is he going to take it out? Doesn't take it out with the double claw. Gets the T-Bow hit off. Is it going to be enough? No, the healer's coming in. The scythe doesn't take it out. The healer's doing too much. A 22-10 from T-Batch. A 22-10 from T-Batch. And he's going to take another point down for Team BDSM. Holy shit. The 22.39 we thought was not going to be beaten from MCU there. But T-Batch beating the world record holder. And getting a little bit of revenge there, Hootie Tootie. Had the world record stolen from him during this event.
Yeah, that one would have tasted very sweet in Tyler's mouth for sure. Yeah, he'll be quite happy to have taken MCU and did what he did with him there, yeah.
That was a very, very cool run. Love seeing the fight caves. Love seeing the side tech. The Torva from MCU as well was huge. But unfortunately, just wasn't enough for OzTop to take that one down. And Team BDSM going to be going up 2-1 in this semi-final matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, the next boss we're going to be looking at is going to be my personal favorite. It's in the name, OzTop. We are going to be doing the Theater of Blood and watching them take on the regular threes. Running for OzTop is going to be Nakamichi, Kaplunk, and Unlockers. Ladies and gentlemen, all previous world record holders at the Theater of Blood. We see Xeric crossbows in the inventory. We see a Xeric crossbow from everyone. That's going to be 3 hammers. Let's see the BGSs here. Looked like a 5 and a... I have no idea. I feel like I saw a 63. Boss probably not at 0 defense. Going to see Unlockers on the freeze here. Oh, no. They didn't proc. Oh, this is Naka on the freeze, actually. My apologies. Should see Unlockers on the range roll. Naka getting an extra hit in there with the mage. Are they going to try and stack 50s here? It doesn't look like it. Unlockers down here on the chins. $50s coming up very soon. Let's have a look at Nakamichi. Get the freeze here. He's going to have to catch all 4, and he does get it on the perfect tick, so he's going to be able to get all of them. Not able to stack 2s, though. So they will have to take that out separately to the stack. We see Unlockers down here with the chins. Kaplunk over here just doing DPS to the boss on Venge. And he's going to stay right next to it. He has 1.3 million blood runes in his inventory. For what? How many times are you going to cast Ice Barrage? What do you mean? And they go for the skip here on Maiden, and they are going to get it. OzTop, the first team in this tournament to successfully get a 30 skip on Maiden. And that's going to be a 142. See Naka taking a little bit of time to pick up the rest of his stuff here. That might cost his team a little bit of time. It is overall time. Let's see when they get to the door. Wasting no time. They're going to be able to go straight in. And we see Kaplunk taking on that roll. It's overall time that we're looking at, not the wave time. So these players have to go as fast as they can through the raid. Not wasting any time on the outside of the room. Alright, let's see these Challies going in. Kaplunk, a 42. 69-0 there from Unlockers. 69. Nice. And we should see another Challie in one more hit. We're going to see the players avoid any damage here. Ooh, they actually do take a bit of damage. Unlockers and Nakamichi. 51% on bloat. We did see, I believe it was Turbo PVM before. Get a 35% on bloat before from the 1 down. All players on relatively low hit points here. 22, 25, and 20. Gonna go in with the claws. Are they gonna get the 2 down here? They're standing next to the door. This is telling me they're either getting the 2 down or they're going home. It's a 2 down or it's a wipe. Are they gonna get it? They are gonna get it. All 3 players ticketing with that Guthix restore. If they didn't get it there, it was all over. That was going to be the end of the raid, and they risked it for the biscuit, and it's definitely going to pay off. The 2 down there from OzTop. You got to put some respect on their name. We're going to have Unlockers on the range roll here in the Nilo room. We are going to have Nakamichi on the mage roll, and we're going to have Kaplunk on the melee roll. Unlockers, one of the best rangers in the game. He's going to put on an absolute show for the fine people of the chat. Once again, guys, if you're not familiar with how the Nilo room works in TOB, I'm going to do my best to explain it from a noob perspective, because I am a noob and I have no idea. But there is a maximum amount of crabs that you can have in the room at any given time. And when you reach that maximum amount, the next wave will not spawn. So these players are going to try and keep the amount of crabs in the room to a minimum so the next wave will spawn and they can get through the room as quickly as possible. So we see Unluck is here with the chins from way downtown. Unfortunately hits a 0. Let's go to Naka's perspective. Catches one of the freezes, catches the second freeze as well. You're going to see these players a lot of the time go for the crabs that are entering the room rather than the ones that are on the pillars, because the ones on the pillars can just explode themselves. Wait, is Walls in the chat?
The rumor says it that if Nilo waves are shown on a Twitch stream, Walls is instantly in the chat.
So he's not actually here?
Wow. You never know.
Oh. Well, that's disappointing. I fucking hate that guy. I really wanted to ban him. Anyway, back to the Nilo room from OzTob here. Not a whole lot of green in the room. Unluck is doing his job. Let's see the chin here. Gets it from way downtown. Unfortunately, not going to kill both of the green crabs. Take a look over at Kaplank. There is a lot of white in the room. Gonna see a big scythe here. Unfortunately, doesn't take out 2. Can he get it on the second swing? Unfortunately, doesn't take out 2 again. Getting pretty unlucky there with the scythe swings. Let's take a look at Naka. Getting some pretty good barrages in. And these guys are professionals. You're gonna see all these waves coming out as quick as possible. They're not gonna lose any time. Good morning, Elisa. Have a look how quick these waves are coming out. These guys know exactly what they're doing. Did we see a chin there from Unluckers? We did not, and they're already in cleanup. Big chin in the corner here. Oh, unfortunately doesn't take it out. And a nice quick cleanup from OzTob as well. Kaplunk getting a nice scythe there in the top corner. My lights just flickered in my apartment, guys. I really, really hope that number 1 wasn't a ghost, and number 2, my power doesn't go out. I think I'd prefer it to be a ghost than my power go out, to be honest. We see the Xeric crossbow specs coming in. 110 damage on those Xeric crossbow specs. This is a quick boss. Very lucky on the rotation here. OzTob, unfortunately, going into the maze phase. As soon as I said that. Going to be a melee to finish it off. They should get the kill here. See the Challies coming in from the fellas, and they do take it down. Coming out of Nilokas with a 8-minute split coming out of Nilokas. I believe that's the fastest we've seen so far from Trio Tob. Okay, coming in to Zarpus. I mean, Sodasek. See, 1 hammer. The second hammer misses here from Kaplunk, so 1 hammer on P1 of Zarpus. Nakamichi hitting 1 hammer. Did I just say Zarpus again? Dude, my brain. See, a nice little venge there from Nakamichi. 3 thralls coming up. Kaplunk on the venge for OzTob. Still venged. And we're going to see them go into the maze very, very soon. Let's go ahead and take a look at the maze. Sponsored by Manscaped today. A nice maze there for Kaplunk. Wasting a little time at the start. Could have gone for a nice little skip there. Decides against it. No food in the inventory for his teammates, so deciding against the skip. Let's have a look at the specs. We see one spec coming in for Oztob. %here. Whoa! What's going on over here, Nakamichi? Z156746. Anyone? Oh, what a maze here. Spooned on the maze is Nakamichi. Very, very straight one. Unlike myself, we see one hammer from Naka. Do we see a hammer from anyone else? Should be unlockers on the other one. Can't see anything screen. He has hit one hammer. Not sure if it was this phase. Are we going to see any vengeances coming out? Anyone venged? Don't see any venges. All three with thralls out. We're going to see a Chelly from unlockers. Did I just see that coming out? Nope. Is it a goal? Is it a goal? Is it a goal? It's got to be a goal. This is a huge goal. This is a massive goal. Is it a chest? Oh. Wow. I thought that ball was going to go through to Zarpus with them. That was unreal. Sweet. Okay. Entering the Zarpus room. Finally. Unlockers, Kaplunk, and Nakamichi. Gonna see some very nice 5 ticking from the fellas here. We got 1 brew in the inventory for Nakamichi, 3 brews for Kaplunk, and 5 brews for Unlockers. He's back yakking! He's back yakking! Who has the stam? Kaplunk has the stam. He's gonna be doing the pot share. Five brews for the Super Gert. Potentially going to see Unlockers pulling off the Super Gert here, ladies and gentlemen. Marking exhumes in real time. Absolutely. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Oztob about to do what Oztob does best. And that is Oztob. Let's see the hammers. 0 hammers. Oh my god, 0 hammers. Doesn't look like Kaplunk hit one the second time either. Nakamichi hit one the second time, but that's 2 hammers. This is absolutely doomed here for Oztob. Wow. 2 hammers on Zarpus. That is a high defense. Not too sure what's happened to Nakamichi's perspective there, but it is just completely gone. We're going to be watching Unlockers and Kaplunk here. So unlucky for Oztob there on Zarpus. And we see the perfect 5 ticking here. But there's not much you can do about the bad RNG. See the thralls come back out. 39%. They would normally have screeched by now. Nakamichi swapped clients after that, guys. He was so upset. Let's see these gamers not miss a tick here. Reasonable Zarpus considering. We're going to see them come out the other side with a Chelly. Ooh. They come out 1340. With a 257 Zarpus. And here we go. Are we going to see the Super Gert from Unlockers? Has 5 brews in the inventory. Did drop one. Oh, Nakamichi's perspective comes back. Let's see Unlocker's spec here, or we're going to see Kaplunk. It is going to be Unlockers. 172 XP, 123 up there. Kaplunk up next. Or is it Unlockers again? It's Unlockers again! Didn't see that spec. We're going to see a Kaplunk for the next spec. 15% left on the boss. Dawnbringer sat there. Let's see the spec. Large and in charge. Not sure what the spec was, but they are just going to tank this one for the boss. Don't need to. They take it down before it comes. And here we go. P3. P2. Another cast come out. We're going to see Unlockers with the tank here. Takes a 24 to the dome, but doesn't miss a tick. And doesn't miss a tick again. Coming back in after taking out the purple crab. Gets it in one hit. 72% on the boss. We see thralls for all three players. Kaplunk on the spellbook swap. Has the spellbook already swapped. Ready for the next thrall. And then should be able to do it again during reds. I see 9 seconds left on that thrall. The voice is taking a toll, guys. And there we go. The thrall coming out. See one crab here for Kaplunk. Nice little pop. And we see Naka on the other side. Incredible footwork there. Popping the crab with no damage taken. Unlockers. Verzik Airlines. But gets it at the perfect time as Reds spawn. They're going in with a 32% to start Reds. Definitely going to be looking for the 2 down here. No whips in the inventory. 1 whip in the inventory. Nakamichi with the whip in the inventory. 19%. Huge. 14% going into the second crabs. This is going to be an easy 2 down. And we see Nakamichi with the whip. 2 whips into the scythe. Oh, hang on. Is this going to be an easy 2 down? There's still a 10%. 3%. 2%. Oh, no. Kaplunk not fully potted there. 105 strength. Potentially costing his team the 2 down. And now they're back up at 12%. This is exactly where they started last time. And they're going to get the 3 down here. Well, at least try to. Kaplunk still at 105. Still at 105 strength.
Let's just see how long it does take Kaplunk to pot up, because I'm sure it's going to come any second now.
105 strength. We're going to keep an eye on that. Kaplunk is going to be on the tank. Gets the Venge out. Throws the Thrall. Some really nice tanking here from Kaplunk. Who said OzTop needs the clients? 105 strength. 105 strength. 105 strength. 105 strength. Web's coming in. 105 strength. Pot shares the stam. Maybe try pot sharing the super combat there, Kep. .105 strength for the claw. C20's procced. 105 strength. A 6 Venge, and they take it out with 105 strength. And that is going to be a 1841 here for OzTop. We saw an 18-minute, a low 18-minute for Turbo PVM in the last round. 1841. I'm not sure if they're going to be too happy with that one, especially knowing that Kaplunk was at 105 strength for half of that raid. Almost half of that raid, Udi Tooty.
Yeah, those are mistakes you wouldn't expect to see in the Speedrun Cup. You know, these are these are mistakes, sorry, that you expect the likes of Sinferna and so to make, but not Kaplunk and not Oztob. So, you know, he's going to be kicking himself for that and all that. But yeah, I think 1840 is still a solid time. So, I mean, we'll have to just see what BDSM can manage.
Yeah, 1840 is still a solid time, but I think that Oztob definitely would have been hoping for something a little bit better than that, especially considering Tob is in their name and in their blood. We're going to jump into the next perspective in just a moment. I need to go to the bathroom, Hootie Tootie. Don't get your bum out for the stream, alright?
I better not. Better not. Oh, why is Sinfernus talking? How long do you want to... We'll give you 5 hours in the cage. There we go. Is everyone having a good time? I hope you're all enjoying the stream. We're almost 8 hours in, and we're what's the score? Does anyone know the score? Are we two? Wait, we've had 3 bosses, so there's three scores. It's 2-1 to someone. Someone's winning, and we've had half of the Theatre of Blood. I believe 2-1 to BDSM. Okay, thank you. I believe we're gonna have Smork. No, not Smork. We're gonna have Hayo, Kirby, and Rasta in the Theatre of Blood. It's definitely not their specialty. I'll tell you that much. But very talented gamers, regardless. I actually can't do a pot friend unless someone gives 5 subs. That's the only issue. So I'm just gonna have to sit here and wait. Just wait. Okay. McDonald.
Is that a McDonald I see?
Yeah, he's McDonald.
Oh, damn. Very interesting. Very interesting. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go ahead and jump back into this run. It's going to be Team BDSM taking on TOB. They have an 18-minute run to beat. Let's see if they can do it. 18 minutes, 41 seconds. Okay, we're going to be seeing Hayo. Finally seeing Hayo do something for BDSM. We're going to be seeing Rustaman, and we're going to see Molegoat Kirby. And here we go. 3 hammers, only one of them hits. We see another hammer from Hayo, and that one hits. So 2 hammers, a 33 and a 1. For Kirby. So a very high defense maiden here. Very high defense maiden indeed. Hayo going to be freezing the crabs for his team. Not the best spawn in a trio here. And 2 crabs are going to be going towards maiden. Very unlucky RNG on the spawn there for Hayo. But a very nice switch. All right, approaching 50s. Very slow time here for the maiden. And again, a really bad spawn here for Hi-Yo on the freezers. Can't be too happy with that one. Is going to take out the other crab on the south side. And approaching 30s again. Hi-Yo on the freezers. Reasonable spawn this time. He's going to have to catch them all. I think he's going to miss 2s here. He's going to have to miss 3, sorry. Missed a tick on the start. They are going to go for the skip. 29%. That is a lot. A lot of health they need to take down here before those 4s get into the boss. 14% left. Surely there's no way they get this. Let's see the Challies. Big arms. Big arms. Oh my god. How mad. How mad. How mad. I'm fuming for them. You have got to be kidding me. 1 health left on the boss. 1 singular health. And they end up with a 2-14 maiden. Not too bad considering. Not too bad considering. And at least they didn't wipe. That is very true. At least they didn't wipe. They have an 18-14 to beat. Sorry, 18-41 to beat from OzTop. As we see Rusterman entering below for his team. His Chelly has 22 charges. That's not many charges. But I don't think he's going to need more than 25. Going to enter with the claws here is Rusterman. Goes for the hits. Goes for the hits. Rusterman has to brew up. Gets a couple of hits in before he goes. Was that a Chelly on entry for Hi-Yo and Kirby? Looks like it is a Chelly on entry. Let's see the Chelly on the exit. Wow, 41%. They get the boss down to 29.4. Oh my damage. 29.2% for the first down in a trio here for Team BDSM. And here we go. Can they get the 2 down? That's the question. And the answer is yes. They move closer towards the door. And there goes the 2 down. They get out as quickly as possible. We're going to see these guys run through. Now, let's have a look at the inventories. We're going to see Hi-Yo on Mage for his team. We're going to see Rusterman on Melee. And we're going to see Kirby on the range for his team. Rusterman, if you guys weren't here yesterday, Hootie Tootie told a lovely story about Rusterman and his ham joint. Swiftblade best in slot here. And was asked why he doesn't have a ham joint. And he said he can't be bothered doing LMS. Hootie Tootie informed him that Swiftblades were tradable. And I think from now on, Rusterman is going to probably use a Swiftblade. Kirby on the ranged roll here. Not going to go over the Nilo waves again. We don't want to summon walls. Going to see the chins here from Kirby. A 0. Oh, an 8-8. I missed the XP drop. It's in the middle of his screen. And an 8-8 again. The 3 chins. And he takes it out. Hi-Yo. Going to catch the freezes here. Can turn around and do another freeze on those 2 crabs over there. It does get another freeze. Not a whole lot of green going on in the room. Kirby doing well for his team. Love to see Rusterman's perspective here. Let's see him put in some work with the ham joint. Big T-Bow attacks the same crab that his teammate has attacked. A little unfortunate there. Why crabs? These are obviously spiders. Why call these crabs? That's going to be 13 days. Enjoy the band. Hi Yo on the mage roll. Looking forward to seeing some chins go off here for Kirby. And I'm very much looking forward to Rusterman's scythes. We'll see those coming up soon. Do we see a chin from Kirby? We see a scythe from Rusterman. And a chin from Kirby, catching a stray Toxablos coming across the room as well. The triple chin. A big chin, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see the cleanup here. Cleanup a bit questionable from Team BDSM. Claws into the Chally. Hi Yo went with the BGS. I'm assuming he hit pretty big. Only a 16 for the BGS for Hi Yo. Gonna see Avenge for Hi Yo from Rusterman. Hi Yo is 100 hit points. Really nice switches coming off there though. A 69 Venge. Gonna be happy with that. Nice. Back to the melee phase. Pretty decent Nilo boss here for Team BDSM. Kirby? Yo, what's up with that, Kirby? Dies right at the last minute, so not losing any time for his team. In fact, he's further ahead than the rest of his team. So, not a problem at all. 8:38 coming out of Nilacast. OzTop were at 8 minutes by this point. Coming out of Nilacast. So 38 seconds behind is Team BDSM. Hi-Yo does hit his first hammer. And Rusterman doesn't have... Oh, didn't spec. Did Kirby spec? Must have missed his hammer spec. So 1 spec Sodazek. The singular. 76%. We're going to see these guys jumping into the maze in just a second. And we're going to jump over to the maze sponsored by Manscaped. We see Hi-Yo on the inside. Bit of a snaky maze. Waits 1 tick at the start so his teammates can get there. And let's see if he pulls off the tick perfect at the end. He does. Tick perfect maze from Hi-Yo there. Let's jump back in and see Rusterman. Did he hit his spec there? I think he hit a 0. Didn't see an XP drop when we came back. Is it Hi-Yo on the other spec? He did hit. So another 1 spec soaked. Another 1 spec soaked here for Team BDSM. And we're going to be going back into that maze. Once again, the Manscaped maze. They should skip the ball here. And we do see a skip. Sodazek choosing Rusterman. Let's have a look at this maze. Doesn't wait any time. He does wait 1 tick for his teammates here. And the rest of the maze, tick perfect. Put some respect on Rusterman's name. And we see Hi-Yo just jumping off the end there. Not too sure how many hammers were hit on this last phase, but we see the Chally for Kirby. The big Chally. As they come out of Soat at 11:09. Not too sure what the split was for OzTop coming out of Sodazek. But we'll see how the hammers go in the Zarpus room. This is where they might be able to make up their time. I believe it was a 3:07 Zarpus for OzTop. Hammers so important in these runs. Let's have a look at the inventories. 3 brews and a Manta Ray for Rastaman. 3 brews and a Shark for Kirby. And 2 brews for Hi-Yo. So absolutely plenty of supplies. What's the lore behind Hi-Yo's name? Well, most people walk into a speedrun and they say hi. And then they go, yo, what are you doing on the floor? Because most of the time he's dead. So that's where his name came from. Let's see the hammers here. See the thralls come up. That's 3 hammers. So very, very good here. 14 BDSM, and that's going to be a 0 defense Zarpus. A 3:07 Zarpus for OzTop. Let's see if they can make up some time here. They've got an 18:41 to beat. The big Rasta man. Spam this pasta to speed up Rasta. Incredible. Can Kirby not 5-tick? Let's have a look. No, it looks like Kirby can 5-tick. Yeah, looks like he's doing pretty good to me. And that's why they don't have Adicon in this raid, guys. Adicon can't 5-tick Zarpus. And so, even though he's the captain of his team, he's been kicked out. Not someone you want to have in your top team is Adicon. %5 left on Zarpus. Once again, OzTop, a 3:07 they had in Zarpus. And a 2:49 here for BDSM. Going into Verzik with a 14:18. They're going to need to see a 4-minute and 30-second boss here for the Verzik room. See the specs here for Rastaman. It's a 119 into a 112. Pretty good. See Hi-Yo picking up the Dawnbringer. How's he going to go with this spec? Looking pretty large, actually. A 110. Kirby going to be taking the next shift on the Dawnbringer. Another spec. 229 Mage XP. It's a 109. We'll see Rastaman with the next one. It's a 90. Not what he was looking for. 17% left on the boss. They're hitting the Super Gert, ladies and gentlemen. Pulling the fuck up on Verzik. Absolutely no fucks given here. 1.7% left. And they are just taking all the damage. A lot of brews in the inventory and wasting 0 time here on P1 of Verzik. The Rastaman POV. Normally you'd have to pay quite a bit of money for that on his OnlyFans. And we get it here for free. Oh, he's under the boss. There's nothing under there for you. Hi-Yo with a brew and a dose. Kirby with a brew and a half. And Rastaman with the Lunar Spellbook. Yes, there is. Verzic's dripping wet pussy is under there, and I want a taste. Tongue emoji. Hootie tootie. What the fuck? Alright, we see 33% here going into reds. Rastaman taking a 56 to the dome. See, 16.8%. Are we going to see the 2 down here? Is everyone at 118 strength? Can't tell if Hi-Yo's at 118 strength. Kirby is at 118 strength. And it looks as though the whole team is. They should get the 2 down here. They need 1 more hit. They need to get it here. They do get the 2 down. So, a little bit quicker than Oztob with the 2 down. See the spellbook swap from the Rastaman. He is going to be tanking this Verzic. Once again, guys, they're looking for an 1841. Went into the Verzic room at a 1418. See the Venge pop off there for the Rastaman. That's a melee chance for the Rastaman there. Potentially a lot of damage for his team. 3 doses of brew in his inventory. And if he melee chances again, he is on chanceable hit points. That's 15 damage. He's really got to concentrate here. %34 going into webs. Are they going to get the yellow skip here? 18% left on the boss. Rasta brewing up. 9.1%. Very likely to get the yellow skip here. Huge claw spec. And they are going to take it out. They've got an 1841 to beat. Let's have a look at the overall time here. It's a 19-minute run. Unfortunately, not going to beat Oztob. But they do get a PB. So, if there's anything to take away from that, they get a PB. You got to be happy with it. But 1841 for Oztob and a 19-minute for Team BDSM. And hooty tooty, we are currently sat at 2-2 in the second semi-final of the Speedrun Cup 2.
That is correct. It's you're kind of asking for you're kind of asking for a lot when you're telling them they need to beat their PB by 20 seconds. So
yes,
fair play to them for getting the PB. I mean, the Tob was never their strong point. Numerous times during the competition, I had Smork message me saying, you know, why is it that Tob is guaranteed in every match? You know, I want to be able to ban it, and that's just the nature of the tournament, and that was something decided last competition and brought back again for the second. That Tob was always there in the match, and yeah, you can see Addy's team definitely wasn't built around Tob. We talk about holes in a team, and I think Tob would be the one weakness that I can really find outside of all the, including all the 9 bosses. I mean, not to say that they're not a horrible Tob team, for sure, but yeah, it's just Tob probably their worst piece of content.
Yeah, definitely. As you said, TOB guaranteed in every run, you know, and the reason for that is I like watching it. And I made the fucking tournament. Simple as that. And I love watching everyone run through Tob. And like you said, their team not built around Tob. And considering the fact that every single run is guaranteed to have Tob, you would think they would maybe look around to get a few better tobbers in their team. But that being said, it is a 2-2. There are other bosses, and Team BDSM definitely not out of this yet. But we are going to jump on into the next boss, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to be seeing Chambers of Xeric from OzTob here, and we're going to be seeing them run 3's CM. Alright, so for OzTob, we have Divine, we have Kaplunk, and we have Nakamichi running the CMs. Divine running in, going to be casting Vulnerability on Tecton. Splashes, unfortunately. See a couple of hammers. One hammer misses. Let's have a look at Divine's hammer. Misses as well. Not very good specs here on Tecton, but does get the second hammer. Nice vengeances going off there for OzTob. 279 hit points. Coming into the anvil. Attacking as quick as possible. Try and get these vengeances off. Off prayer. 58 venge there from Divine. And they're going to take Tecton down. Looks as though Kaplunk was the kill there. See an overload in the inventory. Oh, Nakamichi was actually the person to get the drop. They just take the overload. I'm not sure if they'll go back for it. Let's have a look at Divine's perspective here. Are we going to see a tick perfect crab room here? Let's find out. The kick on the crab to turn it red. Love to see that. Two smashed crabs up in the corner. Another crab potentially coming here to ruin the day for OzTob. He's going to need to hit a run through here. Oh, so unlucky. Really needed to run through that crab. And they've wasted a little bit of time. Very, very unfortunate for OzTob there. And a 52-second crabs. A 52-second crabs. In they run towards the Ice Demon room. Nakamichi got the spellbook swap in the inventory. Divine already on Lunas. And Kaplunk also with the spellbook swap in the inventory. These guys taking in the Ava's Assembler Max Cape rather than the regular Max Cape, as well as the Mage Cape for the Switch. Alright, we're going to see players get 1 and a bit inventories here in the Ice Demon room. Good morning, Corbin. Have Puggett in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. The runner-up in the last Speedrun Cup. Decided he wanted to give everyone else a chance this time. Not competing today. Incoming Ice Demon. Pretty quick Ice Demon there from OzTob. Coming into the Shaman room. We should see the spellbook swaps here. Haven't seen the spellbook swap yet. Potentially going to do it after Shamans. What scout is this? Shut the fuck up, what the high. Divine on low hit points here. We do see the Shaman jump, which is not ideal. See the uncharge there. The Wrath runes dropped. And the recharge of the Sanguinesti. Nakamichi doing the same. It's a TSVVGVMM Christ Thrope. Thank you, Kirby. Alright, nice little vengeance there from Divine and Kaplunk and Nakamichi. All venged up going into Vanguards. Looking at a 93, 83, 70 in the first rotation. Big hit there from Naka. Divine with the claws. 73% left on his Vanguard. Still 73% left on this Vanguard. Kaplunk gonna have to help out his teammates here. His Vanguard is a lot lower than the rest of them. What the fuck was that switch? What in the fucking flying fuck was that switch? Anyone else witness that? Is he AHKing? Is he AHKing? What the fuck was that? Make sure to show Kep's POV for Vasa. I will most certainly be doing that now. We see 2 brews in the inventory here for Divine. They're going to have to take out this last one. See 2 brews as well for Kaplunk. And Nakamichi picking up 2 brews as well. So lots of brews here for OzTop. Looking very good on supplies. We see the bat chest open. Who's got the bats? Oh, that's not a bat chest. That's a poison chest. Where's the bats? Just want to have a quick look at Kaplunk here. Yep, he is at 120 stats, not 105 this time. So, not leeching for his team. The Thieving Room, everyone's favorite room to watch. Super exciting. Currently a 2-2 here. OzTop BDSM. And OzTop taking down TOB as you would expect them to do. Who would we be expecting to take down the Chambers of Xeric here, Hootie Tootie? Whoa, see that lag there for the Aussie boys.
It's funny you should mention that. You know, the Cox team for BDSM aren't really super familiar with team Cox, more so the solo. So it was kind of just a bit of a learning curve, and they had plenty of time to really lead up to this match, practicing their trio CMs. And I believe it was Smork who asked a friend, "Do you have any POVs of any trio CMs? Me and my team are trying to learn." And the dude said, "Yeah, sure. Here's a pretty good POV of a trio CM. And inside that POV was Divine and Kep. So, yeah, Smork and the team learnt from these guys. So it's going to be interesting to see how that goes.
While Hootie Tootie was telling that story, I just saw one of the fastest Vespilas I have ever seen in my entire life. A 41-second Vespula taking the Michael Mouse. That was unreal. We see Kaplunk here going for the tightrope skip. Is he going to survive? That is the question. He is going to survive. And they skip rope. Going to be coming into Guardians here. Let's have a look at them go down to the next floor. All on the same tick, guys. This is how in sync this team is. This team have spent a lot of time raiding together. Not only TOB, but also Chambers of Xeric. And you can see just how good they are. All on the same tick here going into Guardians. And there we go. Look at that. 0 ticks missed from all of these gamers. This is absolutely lovely to see. I believe Kaplunk was at 105 strength there for the first couple of hits. Interesting. Seems to be a bit of a problem. See Divine on the Lunar Spellbook. Going to be venging his team going into Vasa. I think I know what might have happened here. I have a funny feeling I saw Kaplunk turn off his accept aid accidentally. Might not get venged here by his teammates. Divine going to be going for the venge. Been told to watch Kaplunk's point of view. He does get venged. All players at maximum hit points. A 60-60-60. So all players not at maximum hit points. Divine under the boss. Let's see the claw here. 6 claws on the crystal. Oh my god. They've noodled. Luckily they realized in time. Only missing 1 hit. The switch is absolutely insane, guys. And Vasa goes down very quickly. Those switches were fucking mental. Holy shit. That is absolutely insane. And they're going into Mystics with a very good time. 10-14 going into the second floor. Sorry, the third floor. Kaplunk might be a little too clean with it. Might be a little too clean with it.
I'd say he's probably got a very lucky girlfriend, but out of everyone I know that plays RuneScape, Kaplunk is the least likely to ever get a girlfriend.
Oztop running through the Mystics here. The man himself, Kaplunk. Oh, that was unreal. Final 2 Mystics here. We see a brew, 2 brews in the inventory here for Kaplunk. 4 brews for Divine. And 4 brews for Nakamichi. They're going to need a few brews for Muttadal. Once again, the worst room in the raid. Can go in with 15 brews and come out with 0. So hopefully they get some good RNG on the hits. See them brew up as they run towards the tree. Going to see the players attacking the Muttadal. Oh, they do have to go through the tendrils. Unfortunate to have spawned them there. Not sure if that was because of the Vasa spawn or not, but a 40 to the dome there for Divine. Lots of damage coming in here for Oztop. It was Vasa? Yeah, I thought so. See a pot share going in there, I believe, from Divine. Goes for the pot share. On the range pot or the restore? I'm not too sure. The tree goes down super quick as well. Another brew on the ground for Divine. Picks it up. See the blowpipe for him. And the Sanguinesti Staves for Kaplunk and Nakamichi. Baby Mutt goes down without too much of a hit. We're going to see Divine tanking for his team. I believe we saw him die the first time we saw them run a 3 CM. Let's see the Kaplunk switches here, guys. I just got to see it. Oh, my word. Yeah, I mean, listen. He might not be able to get a girlfriend, all right? He might not be able to get a girlfriend, but he can do that to me anytime. I'll tell you that much for free. All right, pretty quick bank here from Nakamichi. Divine, the last person into the Ulm room. Kaplunk going to start it off for his team and gets it going. They're going to floor 3 at a 1550. Going to go ahead and write down these splits so I can remember them for the next run. We can see how they compare. Missed the hammers, but apparently there's 2. Thank God Coxie's in the chat. If only he put this much practice into his own gameplay as he spent watching the Speedrun Cup, he might actually be able to compete with everyone else. As we see the Oztop boys perfectly in sync here in this Ulm, using the 4-0. Two hammers on the Ulm hand. This is 3-0. Well, have 3 days, my friend. Enjoy the timeout. That's going to be 3 days of 0 messages in my chat. We call that 3-0. Divine freeing Nakamichi from the flame wall. Ooh, a 31 to the dome there. Yo, what did I miss? I fell asleep. Jerry, you missed your team, Ozmyth, making it into the grand final, my friend. And now we're just seeing who you're going to be up against. Oztop versus BDSM here, currently on a 2-2. Let's have a look at these hammers for P2 on Ulm. Lots of sweets for the boys. 0-0-1, so only 1 hammer. And Kaplunk missing a hit there, being a little late with his hammer. And off they go. Kept struggling a little bit for HP. 3 brews in the inventory for Divine. There is 1 brew in the inventory for Nakamichi and 1 brew on the ground. So they should be absolutely fine for hit points here. Rooting for the switches guy as he's most likely to PvP. Kaplunk, PvP? He's fucking cat meat, mate. What do you mean? Nice little switch from Divine there as well. These guys can switch, I'll tell you that much. We see the acid pool here for Divine. Let's have a look at his acid walk. Looking really good. Taking barely any damage. Really clean acid walk there from Divine. Very well versed in the art. No piety hits. Uh-oh. Spending too much time doing an acid walk and not enough time checking his prayers. They take down P2. The one hammer Olm hand. Let's see if they hit 3 on the last phase. All of the potions being picked up. Divine keeping his inventory full. Goes for the brew. Gonna be at max stats. Is Kaplunk at max stats? He is at max stats. Nakamichi at max stats as well. Let's have a look. Only one hammer for the final phase. One hammer. Very slow hand here. Both players getting caught by the electricity. Going to take a bit of damage. Only 15 to 35 there for Nakamichi, though. Currently sat on 52 hit points. Not the best crystal placement. Going to see these guys switch over to the mage hand, most likely. And we do. The head turns. And Naka is going to be 2 ticks behind his teammates. Can he pull this off? He can pull it off. 2 ticks behind his teammates. Divine gets caught by a 41. Manages to turn the head. Luckily, Divine with 3 brews in his inventory, but he's going to spend as much time as possible not using them. Try and get the Sanguinesti heals and also keep himself fully overloaded. As we see Nakamichi behind his teammates by 1 tick, but still managing to stay in that 3-0. Gonna finish off the melee hand here. Kept taking down the mage hand. Couple of slices is all they need onto the head phase. 21 minutes on the clock. Take a look at Kaplunk's perspective in the middle here. Get the best view of the Olm head. Getting absolutely spliffingtoned here. 22:05 on the clock so far. Got a pretty clean raid here from OzTob. You have to say. Really nice switches. Very minimal mistakes. No deaths. Regardless of the time here, you're going to have to expect that they'll be pretty happy with the results. And that right there is a 22-28. That's a new PB for Kaplunk. A new PB for Kaplunk. 22-28, a very, very fast time in the 3's CM for OzTob there. And that is going to be a very, very hard time to beat, Hootie Tootie.
Yeah, I mean, when you're PBing in your Speedrun Cup run, there's really not much more you can do. Yeah, it's like, I think they'll be quite pleased with what they did. There was that nuclear Vesp we saw and a quick Mudder Tree and all that. And yeah, I think they did splendidly.
Yeah, we see someone in the chat saying, what was the best CM run so far? Is this it? This was it. That was the fastest CM we have seen in the Speedrun Cup 2. So, going to be very hard for Team BDSM to beat. But if there is any team that can do it, quite a few well-versed gamers at solo CMs. Not so much in the team CMs. But certainly some of those skills are going to translate, and we're going to waste no time jumping into it. And we're going to be watching Team BDSM take on Cox. We're going to see a Rustaman, we're going to see Hi-Yo, and we're going to see the big Smork 3000. Looks like we're going to be seeing Hi-Yo going in for the vulnerability here. Splashes. Oh, actually hits. Never mind. Doesn't splash. Couple of hammers on the other side. Going to be very happy with that one. Oh, a nuclear BGS. A big 72 to the Dizome for Tecton. Only a 7 Venge, though. 38 for the second one. Getting that melee pair up. Only a 5 for Smork 3000 on the Venge. Are they going to take it down? 1 Anvil. Much quicker. Much quicker than OzTop. Smork 3000 getting the drop here. Going to be picking up the Overload, the Restore, and the Prayer Enhance, and leaving the other Overload on the ground. And just drops all his brews. Let's have a look at Rustaman POV. Oh, is he going to get it? Oh my god. The 1 tick save there for the perfect crabs. Now the rest of the team just has to come in queue. That's going to be a smash there. They're not going for the perfect crabs? What is happening? No way Hyo just saved that. There's no way Hyo just saved that. There's no way. These guys putting on an absolute clinic here. Was not a tick perfect crabs. They definitely could have saved a little bit on the last one there, the Black Crystal, but a very fast crabs nonetheless. With Hyo coming in with that amazing clutch there. We've said it before and we'll say it again. Team BDSM is 5 speedrunners and Hyo, but I think I'm going to have to change my mind here. Hyo putting on a clinic today and really showing why he is part of Team BDSM. Here come the trees. Going to see 1 and a bit inventories from each of these players. $73 XP drop for the Rustaman. In a raid with Smork 3000. You can't make that up. Alright, Ice Demon going to be coming out here. Looks as though we're going to have Smork 3000 on the Spellbook swap. We're going to have Rustaman on the Spellbook swap as well. Rustaman going with the Max Cape, whereas Smork 3000 going with the Mage Cape. See, 2 hammers. Hyo coming in with the third one. Misses his hammer. Whoa, Hyo. Don't go dying on us here, my friend. Hyo doesn't have an assembler. Wait, did he leave it in the bank? Missed his van braces as well. Said it before and I'll say it again. Team BDSM, 5 speedrunners and Hyo. See the Thralls coming in here for Rustaman. Big Smork 3000 over the far end. No Arvas for Smork 3000 either. Is currently wearing an occult necklace. And off they go through the Shamans. OzTob had a 506 top floor. We'll see what the split is here for Team BDSM. So it looks as though Hyo is going to be running no Arvas. Very interesting to see. We see a 4-4-4. Hop out the 4 door with a 4-4. It was 1, 2, 3, and 4 for Team BDSM in floor 1. They're currently around 22 seconds ahead of OzTop's time. Rustaman on the Mage over here. 73% left on the melee. Big Smork 3000. Wait, Rusterman manages to trap the melee in the corner. Ooh. Could have taken a big hit there. Big claw here from Rusterman. Hi-Yo looking pretty good. And I'm not talking about in-game. $521 XP drop here for Rusterman on the Mage Vanguard. See Smork 3000 over in the corner there. 30% left on his Vanguard. And now they should be able to just kill all of their Vanguards. So though we're going to see Hi-Yo take his out first. One more Scythe swing is all he needs. Going to see the claws from Smork 3000. Big claw there on the melee. Hi-Yo taking out his. We see Rusterman taking out his. And Smork finishing it off. See an overload on the ground. Not too many brews though. 2 brews for Smork, 1 for Rusterman, and 2 for Hi-Yo. Okay, so 5 brews coming out of Vanguards. Not the worst amount of brews. We saw 6 for Oztob. Remember, we did see a 41-second Vespula from Oztob, so BDSM definitely has their work cut out for them. Thieving room, once again, everyone's favorite room. Got a lot of time to kill here. What did everyone have for dinner today? I had a chicken burger and a packet of Twisties.
I had McDonald's.
Let it be known, ladies and gentlemen, of the YouTube video, which will be on the internet forever. I asked what everyone had for dinner, and Tasty said, come. $7% left on the scavenger. Is it going to go down? It is going to go down. Smork 3000. Didn't think it was going to. Hi-Yo. Running through. See the big Rusterman. Going to enter first. There's that Abyssal Portal in the distance. Redemptions go up for the team. Everyone fully overloaded. 41-second Vespula for Oztob. Let's have a look at how nuclear the T-Bows are going to go for Team BDSM. Looking pretty good so far. No Arvas though. Interesting to see. This is the first time we have seen any team go in with 0 Arvas. Rusterman drops a potion. Hi-Yo dies. Hi-Yo. Once again, guys, if you're not sure where his name comes from, it actually comes from the fact that every time you enter a raid, you say hi, and then you say, yo, what the fuck are you doing on the floor, dude? And that's where Hi-Yo's name has come from. Another redemption from Smork 3000. Hi-Yo still running back through at 5 frames per second. Rusterman running through to the tightrope room. Are they going to be able to get the skip here? It's going to have to be some time wasted for Rusterman. Procs the redemption. Going to have to wait up here for his teammates. This is not what you want to see from a Speedrun Cup run of the Chambers of Xeric. Incoming High Yo, chucks the Torva on. And over goes Rustaman. Doesn't take much damage on the way over. On the way back. Only has one mage on him. Big Smork 3000 looking after the other two. Oztob split was a 10-14 for floor 2. And we're going to see a 10-55 floor 2 here for BDSM. So they are 41 seconds behind Oztob's pace going into floor 3. And we did see an absolutely nuclear Vasa from Oztob as well. So we're going to see some big hits here for BDSM. Or they've got a lot of time to make up for in Mystics and Muradar. Guardians here. I'm going to be seeing, I believe it is High Yo on Venging his teammates, making sure they can get as much damage done back to Vasa as possible when they go into the room. Oztob on my chest and Cockshaft. I agree, Tasty. I agree. Alright, should see some brewing up here. Oh, the Vengeance gets procced for Smork there. High Yo instantly back on it though, wasting no time. Should see all these players go into Vasa with full hit points. And then we'll see quite a bit of health being put back onto the boss. Don't think everyone is at full hit points here, so we won't see the maximum, the absolute schmaximum. So there's 66 from each player, 49 recoiled onto the boss. That's 147 damage to start the kill. All players attacking on the same tick as well. You love to see this. Let's see the claws. 6 claws for the crystal is going to take it down. Smork 3000 on chanceable HP here. He's avoiding boulders like I avoid my ex. And they take it down with a 1 crystal. All right. Coming into Mystics here. A 49-second Vasa. A little bit slower than Oztob's as well. They've got some time to make up for here. See High Yo over in the corner on the Venge. See Rustaman on the Thralls. I don't see a Thrall summoned though. I don't see a Thrall summoned. From any player. Smork and Rustaman both on Thralls. Don't see one summoned. And there we go. Finally summons a Thrall. And that reminds Smork 3000 to summon a Thrall as well. Am I seeing what I think I'm seeing it? Is there any salve amulets? Rustaman has a salve amulet on for sure. Smork? I don't think High Yo has a salve amulet. He's on a skeleton task! Listen, guys. I think what's happened there, alright? Listen. Alright? Listen. We all know the Shaman's task in the salve is definitely the fastest option. But, here's what you didn't think of. High Yo is on the Lunar Spellbook. We can see that. Okay? What has happened here is he's come into this raid with 2 Lizardman Shamans left on his task. As he was running through, he used the NPC contact spell to contact Turiel and get a skeleton task on the way through. Absolutely unreal scenes from Hayo. Just massive, massive brain. As he takes a 47 to the dome, the tree 1 hit point away from going down and just won't do it. Is anyone actually chopping it right now? Mini Muttadal about to go down. We're going to see Hayo tanking for his team here. Putting the Torva on to tank as well. Can put some respect on that. A 40 through prayer. Like I said, and I will say again, you can go into Muttadal with 15 brews and come out with 0. And a 36 through prayer there for Hayo as well. Going to go get that last overload. Rusterman and Smork. Wait, he's going to have to pick up both overloads here. We have 3/4 of a brew in the inventory for Rusterman. We have 1 brew in the inventory for Smork 3000. And we have 3/4 of a brew in the inventory for Hayo. Guys, they are going into this Olm with a very, very little healing. Very little healing. We see 1707 floor 3 compared to a 1550 from OzTob. And they're going in with not too many brews. And without a player, Hayo still stuck at the chest. They're going to need to make up 1 minute and 10 seconds. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Yo, what are you doing on the floor? Hayo unfortunately dying there. But in his defense, I don't think that is going to make too much of a difference for his team. They have a 22-28 to beat. A very, very, very fast time for OzTob. Gonna take another hit there was Hayo. And in they go. Very unfortunate raid here for Team BDSM. Up against OzTob, who clearly are not here to mess around. Hayo chanced again. Smork chanced, actually, with that range hit. Is anyone going to free him? No one can free him. No one has a spell to free him. Your reigning Speedrun Cup champions, ladies and gentlemen. Team BDSM. Currently 19:40 on the clock. I'm not going to beat around the bush, guys. We are going to watch the rest of this run, but there is a 0, and I mean 0% chance that BDSM takes down OzTob in this one. And OzTob are going to make it a 3-2. Not the best performance from the CM team here for Team BDSM, as Hootie Tootie was saying. Quite good. Quite good at solo CMs. Unfortunately, not so good at team CMs. Aren't these dudes the best coxers? Tasty. I've seen yours, mate, and I'd say you've probably got the best cock. Hi-yo with the acid walk here. Let's see how he compares to Divine. Very nice with the portal there. $21.42 going into P3. And it's not even going to be close. One hammer. Two hammers. They've got 28 seconds to kill the boss here. There's definitely a chance. Oh, Smork. That's a 60, a 45 to the dome. That's just bad RNG at that point. There's nothing you can do about it. Absolutely nothing you can do about it. Looks like Rusterman taking a bit of damage over here. Currently sat on 3 hit points. Smork hitting the re-overload. Hi-yo. Still 2 doses of brew in the inventory. And that is it. The time is over for Team BDSM. 23 minutes and 17 seconds into this Olm. And that means OzTob going to take down another point. It is currently 3-2 in favor of OzTob. Not the best crystal placement there for Team BDSM. They're onto the head face. At least these guys still will get a chance at the dust and the kits for beating the time. But OzTob now 1 win away from moving into the grand final, getting revenge for last year's semi-final, and having the chance to take out the Speedrun Cup. Nice redemption there from Smork. The big Smork 3000. Pulls. They won't need to worry about it though. And are they going to drop? No drop, unfortunately. And that ends up being a 24-33. Coming in 2 entire minutes. 2 whole minutes behind OzTob. And OzTob now 3-2 up. And we are going to be going into the Corrupt Gauntlet next. Hooty tooty. The Corrupted Gauntlet. Who do you think has the advantage in terms of these two teams going into this next boss?
This matchup couldn't be any closer. You've got 3 talented CGers on both teams. Unluckers has been pretty close to World Rec in the past, and and I think Smork matches up very well with him. And then you look at Rasta having like low 5 minutes and Kep having just a sub 5 minute, and then finally Jinami and Kirby, both very similar PBs as well. This couldn't be any closer.
This is going to be a very, very interesting matchup. And OzTob with the current lead. And if they do take this one out, they will be going through to the grand final of the Speedrun Cup 2. Let's not waste any time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a look at OzTob taking on the Corrupted Gauntlet. We'll be watching Unluckers' view first. This man has done quite a bit of Corrupted Gauntlet in the past. Has been close to getting the world record, as Hootie Tootie said. And anytime there's a bingo and there is a gauntlet tile, you can bet your ass Unluckers is the man that is going to be running it. And see, he's found the mining already. Oh, and he finds the dragon instantly. This could be a very quick prep here from Unluckers. Gets a big venge off. He's found two herbs already. Realistically, just needs to find the armor now. Doesn't even need to find another demi-boss. Can do the 5-to-1. Really depends on the layout. We see a few fish as well. This is going to get him all the fish he needs for this run. He is going to go ahead and get 12 fish. I guess he is going to just play it safe here. Not the best shards in the inventory. Currently 136, needs 120 for the armor, needs another 40 for the attuned staff. See 11 fish in the inventory. We now see a tree and a farming patch. This is it. This is all he needs here. Just needs a few more shards. Drops the harpoon, drops the scepter. Needs to drop the axe as well. Drops one paddlefish. Axe is going to go down. He should pick that paddlefish up. Doesn't even bother. Leaves the axe in the inventory. We see 11 fish. And this is going to be a 2-minute prep. Wow. Oh, wow. What a quick prep here from Unluckers. Very good spawn. He's going to fill up his vials here and get into the boss as quickly as possible. Looking at about a 2:14 prep. Wow. Holy shit. That is a very, very quick prep here from Unluckers. And this is going to be tough to beat. This is going to be tough to beat. We're going to see him on the 5-to-1 here. Punching the boss to make the melee prayer come up. For those that are unaware, every 6 hits, the gauntlet boss, the Hunlef, will change its prayer to whatever you hit it with on that 6th hit. So you'll see players here with one tier 3 weapon. That's going to be the staff here for Unluckers. And then he's just going to kick the boss on every 6th hit when it's praying range. And he will range the boss on every 6th hit when it's praying melee. 27 hit points for Unluckers. You're going to see him pull off a bunch of redemptions here as well. Very talented gamer. Pulls off the redemptions so that he doesn't miss any ticks. Unfortunately, going to be going into tornadoes here. Won't be able to pull off the redemptions. Not even going to risk the redemptions during tornadoes. That is something you'd probably see him do if he was going for the world record. But in the Speedrun Cup, it's a 10-minute time penalty if you die in your gauntlet runs. Unfortunately, going to have to eat here as well. See the punch coming in. 27 hit points. Down to 16. We should see a redemption coming in. Doesn't proc. Changes to mage. No redemption proc again. Another redemption that doesn't proc. And back into the tornado. So getting pretty unlucky on the redemption procs here is Unluckers. Running around away from those tornadoes. We see the floors change. 474 hit points left on the Corrupted Hunlef. Does get a redemption off during the tornado phase. You got to put some respect on the risk there. Like I said, 10-minute time penalty if he does die here in the gauntlet. 16 hit points. Goes to the next redemption. Does get it again. So getting some nice redemptions here is Unlockers at the end of this Hunlef kill. 400 hit points left on the boss. Couple of splashes in a row. Not going to be too happy with those. Down to 20 hit points. The boss changes attack. Has to go ahead and eat a fish here. Little punch on the boss to change it to melee prayer. We should see a redemption coming in here. We do. He does get it off. No, he doesn't get it off. Doesn't get the redemption. Has to eat here. Missed the redemption, unfortunately. 292 left on the boss. Hits an 11 with his ranged hit, which I'll be pretty happy with. See, 4 fish in the inventory. And 2 doses of prayer. Has to eat another fish here because the redemption doesn't go off. Getting absolutely cooked up by the Hunlef at the moment. 2 fish left in the inventory. Went in with 10. Sometimes you'll see these players go in with 8 fish. He actually went in with 11. If he went in with 8 fish, he would be dead. The Hunlef just running an absolute tyrannical Rex here on Unlockers. And you can see why he has that as his name. We're going to see him try and pull off another redemption here. 147 hit points left on the boss. Unfortunately, can't get in a hit there. Had to run away from the tornadoes. Not going to bother trying to go for the redemption there. Eats another fish. 111 hit points left on the boss. Not the best boss considering the prep. Had a 2-minute 14 prep, and he is just about to go over the 6-minute mark. Is he? I don't think he is. He might get the kill here before the 6-minute mark. No, I've cursed it. 9 hit points left on the boss, and he's going to get what looks to be a 606.6. Hey, that time almost looks like boob. And we see some dragon arrows here for Unlockers. All right, we're going to see Jinami running the second run, a 606 for Unlockers. I think considering the fact that he had a 214 prep, probably not going to be too happy with that time. But overall, a 606, sorry, very, very solid. See some fish here for Jinami. We see farming and mining and a herb. So he's already got his 2 herbs, farming and mining in 2 rooms. Weapon frame and 92 shards already. How does Jinami know whether he's in corrupted or normal? No shot you're making a joke about this man's colorblindness. There's no way you've just done that. He's colorblind, dude. As he finds a tree, he is going to be able to make the armor immediately here and already has found a dragon. Just needs to find himself a couple more fish and he's ready to go in the boss. Very spooned prep times here for OzTob. Wait a minute. Is he going to go for... No, he's not. I thought he was going to make a couple more potions and just go for the redemptions, but looks as though he's not. Wait, he's found a lot of herbs here. He has to go for it. I think we're going to see him go in with 4 fish and a lot of prayer potions here. Gonna have to hope to get as lucky as he can with those redemptions, though, because... Wait, is he going to try and find a second demi-boss here? Is that the plan? He finds the fish anyway. Doesn't have to rely too hard on those redemptions. And it doesn't look like he was planning to do it anyway. But we'll be able to get himself 12 fish here. And he's just going to teleport home straight after this. 2 minutes on the prep time. He should be ready to go. He's not going to go for the 5-1 here. Wait, he's getting the extra fish. Just playing it extra safe here. Gets 1 more. I don't know if that was worth it running around for that 1 extra fish there. All right, we see a tier 2 bow. We see a tier 3 staff. And we see a halberd as well. So doesn't have to go for the punch here, Jinami. Unfortunately, the boss starting on mage. So missing a few hits at the start. But a 244 prep. Pretty nice there from Jinami. See a range hit going in. Oh, accidentally clicked his quick prayers there. If he had have done that at the wrong time, he could have taken a massive hit off prayer. $800 hit points left on the boss. His teammate unlockers with a 606. $730 left on the boss. Gets a redemption off there with a 12. I think he might have been on 13 hit points there. I could be wrong, but did he just get chanced? Max hit of the boss is 13. It was on 14? Okay. Should not have even questioned a gamer of the caliber of Jinami. $500 hit points left on the Hunlef. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. We see 4 doses of potion in the inventory. That potentially is 3 doses. I don't know. I'm actually blind. See the piety come on as well for the halberd hit. You got to put some respect on Jinami here. Maximizing absolutely every hit that he has. Lots of fish remaining. 9 fish in the inventory. Guaranteed to get the KC here. 5 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. 200 hit points left on the boss. Looking pretty healthy here is Jinami. Doesn't get the melee hit off here. Gonna have to run around. Unfortunate floor tile placing for him. And was had the delay from eating. Just about to crack 6 minutes. 142 hit points remain. Had a nice big hit there with the tier 2 bow. $97 hit points remaining. See the piety come on for the halberd whack. $34 hit points remaining. Not the best floor tile placement, but an incredible piece of footwork there from Jinami. Running underneath the boss, but not moving it at all because he took the diagonal. The footwork from Jinami, and he's going to get a 627 Corrupted Gauntlet. And the final player we're going to see run for Oztob is Kaplunk. See him attacking that rat. Finds full armor in the first room. Full armor in the first room, as well as a herb. Just needs to find himself a demi-boss, some extra shards. Mithril maces in the chat box. Uh-oh. Monka. Sounds like those practice runs weren't going well. See a weapon frame coming out of the Corrupted Scorpion. He's going to pick up that herb. Instant armor here for Kaplunk. He's going to be able to make 2 pieces as well. Opts not to... sorry, you can make one piece. Opts not to make it. Finds another herb. Immediately gets another 20 shards. Needs to find a demi-boss. If he finds a demi-boss in the first room, he does. And it's the dragon as well. Pacey prep. Very pacey prep. Just needs to find himself one fishing spot. Maybe two. Going with 10 fish. There's one fishing spot. Picks up the orbs, the shards, and the frame. Let's have a look at the shards. 146. That is going to be perfect and perfectly enough shards. Has a second weapon frame as well, so he can make a tier 2 bow. Fills up the vials in the fishing spot. Needs to find one more, and he's already found it. Just needs to get home, make his armor, make that tier 2 bow, make the perfect staff, and he's ready to go. It's going to be another sub 3-minute prep. Saw Unlockers with a 2:14 prep. We saw Jinami with a 2:44 prep. We're about to see Kep with a 2:37 prep. Very, very fast gaming from the OzTop boys with their preps. Saw a 6:06 from Unlockers. We saw a 6:27 from Jinami. Little slower prep, a little faster boss. Kaplunk right in the middle of the two with his prep time. Three very lucky preps here for OzTop, and they're going to be happy seeing that. Even getting the piety on for the kicks as well. Maximizing every single piece of damage. Excuse me. My apologies. 6:37 left on the boss. Pretty pacey. Bless you. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. See the kick come in. The bow. Kaplunk on low hit points. Actually getting some really nuclear hits on the boss. Goes for the redemption. Manages to get it. Oh no! Disaster here for Kaplunk. Accidentally hits the boss for that 6th hit with Mage. And now he's going to have to bow for 6 hits. Goes for the punch for the 6th hit. The staff comes back on. $13 from the Hunlift there. Oh, doesn't pull off the redemption. And he gets chance there. That was a big chance. Could have ended in a death. Kaplunk had 105 strength for half of a Todd before and just been chanced by the corrupted Hunlift. Letting his team down a little bit here. Sounds horrible to say, but these are the best of the best gamers, guys. We should be expecting the best performances. And we see the chance come in. We see the 6 staff hits in a row. Not something you want to be seeing from your teammate in a Speedrun Cup run. See Redemption trying to come in. He's done it again with the staff. Very interesting to see this because there's no rule against having your teammates in a call for you, counting out your hits. He could have had both his teammates in the call with him, telling him when to change to the staff, when to change to the bow, when to kick the boss, and when to change his prayers. There was no rule against that. So really bad to see Kaplunk there, missing out on so many hits. That being said, though, he is going to take the boss out here. Oh my fucking god. What did I just witness? Is he going to take the boss out? What just happened? A 610.8 from Kaplunk for a 614.8 average. But he's just been turbo chanced right at the end. Oh my god. That is a really, really, really good average there for OzTob though. And that is going to be tough to beat for Team BDSM Hootie Tootie.
Yeah, what you've just seen there is a very big chance on Kaplunk. I believe he was sitting on 15 hit points when he got tornadoed, and I think the tornado hit him for a 14, which is a minimum hit. They can hit from 14 to 25.
He was actually stood on a tile. He was stood on a...
Sorry. I meant to say, I think they min 12. I think their minimum hit is a 12, and he was on 13 hit points.
Oh, wait, did he get hit by a tornado at some point?
No, sorry. He got hit by the tile. I meant to say tile. So the tile minimum hit him. Instead of killing him, he got the redemption off on it, and then he stood under the boss and tick ate the stomp, and then managed to get the kill.
I'm so confused as to what's going on there. Like, so confused. I need to go back and watch it again, if you don't mind, Hootie Tootie. Because that was just... I don't think what you're saying happened is what happened.
Yeah, he's been hit at 12 by the floor when he's on 13 hit points to proc his redemption.
Okay.
And then he's tick ate the stomp.
So I'm gonna swap back over for the ladies and gentlemen of the chat, and we're gonna watch this back. Now let's see here. We can't see what the hit points are. Can you see it on your end, Hootie?
I can pull up footage. 1 second. I believe though I don't have the footage anymore. No, it's gone. But I believe he's on 13 hit points here, from what I can remember.
So if he's on 13 hit points, he takes a range hit from the boss, turns his redemption on at the same time. He must have been on 15 hit points, because the boss can't hit 15.
So maybe he was on 16 hit points. Something's redemptioned. I think he turned... I don't know what he's... Look.
You know what I think has happened here, Hootie Tootie? Surely he's hit the redemption from the floor tile, and then the attack has hit him at the same time.
Yeah.
Did the redemption tick eat the floor?
Something like that has happened. I can't remember. I think Kev explained it when it happened. And then you'll see him run under the boss and tick eat the stomp as well.
The redemption has tick eaten the floor here, Hootie Tootie.
Yeah.
This is absolutely ridiculous. And then we see him run under the boss, has to tick eat the boss as well, and manages to pull it off. That is absolutely insane, what we have just witnessed. That is absolutely insane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he definitely could have died there.
And a 6 minute, 14 second average there for OzTob. Wow.
I mean, looking past that, we did see, you pointed out, Kep did mess up the 5-1 several times there, so his time was slower than he would have liked, but they're amazing preps across the board from the team. Yeah,
really, really good preps there for OzTob. We're not going to waste any time, guys. We're going to get into the BDSM runs for the gauntlet, and we are going to be watching Mr. Kirby taking out the first run. A 614.8 is what they have to beat, guys. A very, very good average for OzTob. And if they take down the Corrupted Gauntlet here, they will be moving on to the grand final of the Speedrun Cup. This is a must win for Team BDSM. All right, Kirby, moving into the first room, picks up a weapon frame, 84 shards. Second room, third room, finds himself a leaf. And a lot of fish. A lot of fish. Can make himself a couple of vials here. Tier 2 staff to start off with. And he's going looking for that demi-boss. Did not find any armor in the first two rooms. Saw some amazing prep times. There is the demi-boss straight away, though. So wasting no time with that. Is going to have to find the armor, though. 46 shards in the inventory. He's going to need 120 of those bad boys. Finds 4 fish on the ground as well. That is actually huge for him. Does not need to find another fishing spot. Just needs to find some armor. That's all he needs. And he's going to attack this wolf. Move slowly towards the other side. See if he can find anything through there. Second demi-boss potentially. Picks up another 67 shards. We see the prep time already approaching the time that Unluck has got for the prep. We find the farming. See someone in the chat asking, how sure are we that these runs are legit? We are very sure, my friend. Hootie Tootie did an incredible job of officiating this tournament, making sure that everyone was playing on regular RuneLite, no cheat clients, making sure all runs were recorded. He spent hundreds of hours in calls with all of these players, officiating their runs as they did them to make sure that the runs that were submitted were the runs that they did for this cup, and they weren't just submitting the best possible run. Hootie Tootie is too good to you guys. I'm telling you that much for free. He's done an incredible job of this tournament and definitely deserves to be paid more than nothing, which is what he's getting. All right, we see Kirby picking up the armor, 246 shards in the inventory. We see a tier 2 staff coming in for Kirby. A 3-minute and 16-second prep time there. So 1 minute slower than Unluckers. 1 minute prep time slower than Unluckers. 30 seconds slower than Oztob's slowest time, which was Jinami at a 2:44. Big hits on the boss here, guys. And a 9 even with the kick. And he's going to need some big hits if he's going to get a sub 6 minute here, which is what he's going to need to get if BDSM have any chance here. He is getting some nuclear hits, though. Already down to 700. Less than a minute into the boss. And another 35. The kick hits a 0, unfortunately. See, another big hit. That's another 20. Doesn't get the redemption off. Has to eat a fish. 22 from the staff. Even the ranged hit hits here. A 4. 587 left on the boss. Misses the redemption again. Gets the redemption this time. Has 3 doses of restore left in the inventory. A 5 from the kick. Is he going to try and get the redemption off? He isn't going to try and get the redemption off. 0, 0, 0. This is not looking good for Kirby. 5 minutes on the clock. Gets another redemption off. 400 hit points left on the boss. Has 1 minute left to make the average time of Oztop. Obviously, his teammates do have runs as well. We'll be able to see the running average in the top right corner after this kill. 527 on the clock. 300 hit points left on the boss. See a nice 12 there from the tier 2 bow. Has to eat, unfortunately, wasting a little bit of time. 1 dose of restore left in his inventory. See, 250 HP left on the boss. 5 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Actually getting some really nice hits here towards the end of the kill. Moves out of the way of the tornadoes. Gets a 12 again with the bow. The bow hit's coming in pretty clutch. 6 minutes, 10 seconds. He's about to click over the time. Oh, takes a 22 from the floor tile. That is not what he would have wanted to see. With 100 hit points left on the boss. See him use his last dose of restore here. No hits here from the staff. One more coming in. He's going to have to go for the bow here. 60 hit points left on the boss. Hits a 20 with the bow. Very nice of Kirby there. Some good footwork as well. 40 hit points remaining. Chanceable hit points, so he has to eat here. Unfortunately, wasting a bit more time. And we see a 6 minute 55 second corrupted gauntlet there for Mulgoat Kirby. Next up, we're going to see Smork 3000 taking in the full Inquisitor so he can spec out the boss. Lower its defense. So we are going to have to see at least 2 sub 6 minute kills from the last 2 players here on Team BDSM. Something in the chest. What is it? An adamant plate skirt? Smork? Alright, we see mining in the first room for Smork 3000 here. Farming in the second one. Still hasn't found any micro bosses. See a second leaf. Oh, first leaf. Okay, we see a mini boss. Not the best. Dark Beast in the first room as well. Okay. Just needs to find himself some trees here. Get himself this staff. A micro boss. Yep. The Hunlef is the boss. The demi bosses are the ones you find on the outside. The unicorn and the scorpion. They would be mini boss. And the spiders, the rats. They're the micro bosses. As we see Smork make the bow. And he does find the tree. Only 3 fish in the inventory. Trying to avoid that scorpion. And I think he's just going to decide to kill it. Get those shards from it. 55 extra shards. Going to need to find a little bit more fish. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the prep so far. And he's almost ready to go into the boss. He's going to pick himself up this corrupted bowstring. And then find himself a few more fish. And he'll be ready to go. Just needs to find one more fishing spot. Doesn't find it there. Just teleports home. Can he see a fishing spot anywhere around? Or is he just going to YOLO it with 3 fish? Surely not. Oh my god, he's going for the 3 fish send. There's no way. There's no way. He's going to need an absolutely nuclear boss here with only 3 fish. A 2 minute, 2 second prep timer. That is the fastest prep time we have seen so far, but he only has 3 fish in his inventory. We saw Unlockers get into the boss with a 2:14, and he had 11 fish in his inventory. Smork here is going to have a nuclear boss. He's going to need the hits to come in clutch. Otherwise, we're going to see some problems with this 3 fish send. Okay. Has the tier 2 staff as well. We'll go for the redemption here. Does get the redemption proc. Actually is getting some pretty nice hits with the bow here. See the prayer come off. Big hit with the bow. 36. Doesn't proc the redemption. Not a chanceable hit points. Obviously on 14. Doesn't get another redemption off. He's going to have to eat here. We can't see what the hit points are, but he's surely under 14 at this point. Potentially chancing the redemption here. Doesn't get the redemption off. He's definitely going to have to eat now. Oh, another 13. He's going to have to eat here as well. 500 hit points left on the boss with 1 fish left in the inventory. It's not looking good here for Smork 3000. 1 fish left. Going to have to get very lucky with the redemptions. And he has to eat his last fish now. He's going to have to get very lucky, ladies and gentlemen. Very lucky to finish this run. 429 hit points left on the boss. And he's going to have to flick every single redemption he can. He's got the chance to get one off here. Doesn't go off. The chance to go off here. Does get the redemption off. 370 hit points left on the boss, guys. There is still a chance. No. No. He's accidentally changed the boss's prayer to range. Now has to use the tier 2 staff. It is back to mage now. He missed the redemption flick there. Does get it off, though. Does he get his prayer back on in time? He does. Another 41 on the boss, guys. There is actually a chance here for Smork. Not counting properly there. Getting 2 punches off. Getting the next redemption. 200 hit points. There's surely no way he gets this. 1 dose of restore left. 190 hit points left on the boss. The bow is actually going nuclear, though. As we see the boss change to mage. He gets the hit off. He's going to have to proc a redemption here. Doesn't proc the redemption, but it is a 0. The redemption doesn't proc again. 95 hit points left on the boss. Surely no way. There's surely no way. I don't believe my eyes here. 51 hit points left on the boss. 46. No redemptions left. You're saying there's a chance. You're saying there's a chance. 35 hit points. No way. The boss is 1 hit from dead. It's all over. It's all over. Unless we see a 0 here. Another 0. Tornadoes! Oh my god! A 544 here for Smork 3000. The 3 fish send. And we're going to see Rosterman with the potential to win it here for Team BDSM. A 619 average running for Team BDSM right now. That means Rosterman is going to need to hit at least a 604.8 here to tie. Needs a 604.8 here to tie. Anything less than that is going to be a win for Team BDSM. Smork 3000 on my motherfucking chest. That was one of the most insane things we have seen in the Speedrun Cup to this date. He's too good. Alright, we see a bear here for Rosterman. Gonna try and drag the bear around the corner so we can open up the door. We see a second bear, so we could see a 2 tier 3 kill here from the Rosterman. He's gonna take a vengeance from the bear, a 33. Moves back out the way. No armor in the inventory yet for Rosterman. And he doesn't actually have prep time on his screen, guys. So it is going to be a sweat right up until the end. We're not going to know what the time is until it pops up on his screen. This is going to be the best possible sweat. I'm so excited. Finds the farming room. Is going to kill that bear. So he's going to have a 2 tier 3 boss. Depends what the bear is going to drop here as to what weapons he's going to get to go with. Only made a tier 1 staff though, so only a few shards wasted. Time in the top left corner. That is for the prep time, Merrick, not for the overall time. So we'll know how long it takes him to prep here, but we won't know how long he's going to be in the boss for. Speaking of time, you've just tried to backseat me. I'm going to let you choose how much time you spend in the cage. Do you want 13 or 14 days? Silence from Merrick. That's what I thought. Rusterman here. Just needs to find... What does he need to find? He needs to find one more leaf here. 3 minutes of prep time. Still not in the boss room yet. But he is going to have 2 tier 2s. The orb and the halberd. So we will expect to see a quicker boss from him than the rest of the players. But a 3 minute 15 second prep or so. He's going to need to see a very fast boss. He needs a 6 minute and 4 second. He's got the 4 fish send as well. A 4 fish send, guys. 2 big moves from 2 very good gamers here. Rusterman and Smork 3000. Needs a 6 minute 4.8, ladies and gentlemen. My heart is pounding. Oztob currently up 3-2 against BDSM. He's got 2 tier 2 weapons here. Certainly is a chance for a 3 minute boss. Saving a lot of time with those extra hits. $550 hit points left. Been in the boss for about a minute here. He is actually going nuclear. You're saying there's a chance, guys. You're saying there's a chance. Needs a 6 minute 4.8. Keep that in mind. We will see the time pop up in the chat box. $300 hit points left on the boss. He is actually popping off like a frog in a foreskin in this corrupted gauntlet Hunlef. These 2 tier 3 weapons really coming in clutch for the Rusterman here. We see the redemption go off, and he decides to eat a fish as well. Going for the last fish, so completely reliant on his restores now. If he even gets that far. 122 hit points left on the boss. This is easily the quickest boss we have seen so far in the Speedrun Cup. Needed about a 3 minute boss, and I reckon he's just about got it here. 2 more hits is all it's going to take. 21 hit points left on the boss, and that is it. Rusterman, has he done it? Needs a 604. Gets a 556. He gets a 556, and Team BDSM with a 612. Average here in the corrupted gauntlet, taking down CG, somehow beating out Oztob with a 614.8, and it is 3-3 in the semi-final of the Speedrun Cup, and we are going to be going to the nightmare for the 3s regular. This is exactly what I've been waiting for. Oh my god, hootie tootie. What an incredible run there.
I don't think that gauntlet could have been any more insane. That was both sides had their moments, and well, I mean, the highlight has to be Smork. From however high the boss was, he had 2 doses or 3 doses of potion left, and he got very lucky with the redemptions. Never saw the boss hitting a max 13, which, you know, skips the redemption in situations. So, and then for the tornadoes to proc on that last hit, you know, if tornadoes doesn't proc there and the boss does another hit, there's a good chance he's dead. But yeah, very very lucky, but also the skill that goes into it was was there. Yeah.
I think
Big
that
showing.
I think that Smork 3000 corrupted Hunlef was one of the best things I've ever seen in my entire life. The RNG that had to go into that, but then also the 3-fish send. The 3-fish send is just absolutely outrageous there. And it was a 2:02 prep time as well, the best prep time we saw. And then that boss from the Rusterman, the RNG coming in, needed a 6:04.8 and gets himself a 5:52 to get the win for Team BDSM. And that means we are going to the final boss, ladies and gentlemen. And that is going to be the Nightmare. Let's go ahead and jump on into OzTob's perspective. Regular Nightmare, 3-man. And this is one of my favorite bosses to see speedrun. We see Unlockers here with the Mythical Cape. Going to be going for the Dragon Warhammer spec. You're going to see a lot of different spec weapons from the players. And I know not a lot of people do like the Nightmare, but trust me when I say the speedrunning of the Nightmare is absolutely insane. And I believe it was OzTob that got to choose whether they wanted the regular Nightmare or Phosani's Nightmare, and they chose regular Nightmare 3s. So you can imagine these guys well versed in the art of 3-man speedrunning here at the Nightmare. So this is OzTob's pick right at the end there. We see only 2 thralls summoned here currently. Potentially someone missing a thrall from their inventory. Should be seeing 3. But we see how quickly these go down. I believe we will see someone with a Dragon 2-hander in their inventory for when husks come out. No, we see a Din's Bulwark from Kaplunk. So the Phosani Din's tech for the husks. We're going to see the husks come out in one more hit, I believe. But the boss is already going to be dead. And here go the Din's Bulwark. Unfortunately, not getting all of the husks there, but one left. And we see the players going into the pillar phase. The Dinny B tech, you absolutely love to see that. And the husk phase going down, 65% special attack energy. You're going to see the death charge from all of these players as well. And they're all going to take a pillar each. They've all got thralls up. See the Tyrannical Ring in the inventory here for Unlockers as well. The maximum crush bonus you can get in the game. There's going to be a Tyrannical Ring imbued as well, I believe. Wait, is that a thing? It is a thing. Surely it's a thing. It's an imbued Tyrannical Ring, right? I've either sounded really smart or really stupid here. Hits a 0 with the hammer, does Unlockers, though. And we go into the Parasite phase. Bit of both. Oh my word. So, Nakamichi there getting hit with a magic attack off prayer. They failed the perfect Nightmare. Interesting that it comes down to the Nightmare here. OzTob versus BDSM. Nightmare, not a monster, a boss you see speedrun very often. And I can tell you from last year's Speedrun Cup that OzTob, this is definitely a boss they've speedrun a few times in the past. I know exactly what they're doing here. And we're going to see them coming into P3. Claws on the Parasites. See Unlockers pulling up on the pillar. We missed the claws from Nakamichi and Kaplunk on the Parasites there. But both of them using claws. See Unlockers has 75% spec. Uses his death charge as well. So when he kills a Sleepwalker in the next phase, he's going to go back up to 90. Will be 100% for the final phase. So he is going to be able to get off a Dragon Warhammer and a Claw. Potentially 2 Dragon Warhammers, depending on if he hits. Nice switch there from Nakamichi. See a Sleepwalker come out. Doesn't get a Sleepwalker, Nakamichi here. So not going to get the death charge off. Unlockers. Does he get the spec off? That looks as though he did. That was a 0 from Nakamichi there. So looks as though Unlockers does get off that hammer spec and goes for the claws for the second one. 23, 11, 12. So hitting around 46 damage there with the claws. Not going to get another hit off any of the players here. Very fast Nightmare kill so far. We see the Torva in the inventory with the Dinny B. And Kaplunk also going to use that to switch over to the Claws. Regular Nightmare, very different to the Phosanis. Only 3 phases we're going to see from it, not 4 or 5. So as soon as this phase goes down and the pillars come up, we see the Mushroom phase. Kaplunk's job here is to not move the boss so he doesn't path his teammates into the mushrooms. And here we go. The mushrooms are gone. Players are going to pick a pillar each. We should see Unlockers summon a new Thrall here. No, his Thrall follows him over to the pillar. Everyone avoids the boss. Nakamichi, we can see his view from fucking Pluto. Why is he zoomed out so far? I can see the entire Nightmare room and TOB from here. Oztob coming in with a 508.4. We see the PB there, I believe was a 504 for Oztob as well. So, very, very quick time. A 508.4 for Oztob. PB was a 501, so only 7 seconds slower than their PB in their Nightmare run. Hootie Tootie, they've got to be pretty happy with a 508 there.
I didn't really know much about 3's Nightmare speedrunning before this comp, but after all the practice and all the teams trying it out, that is very fucking quick. Very fucking quick.
Very, very quick time, and BDSM have their hands full if they're going to take down this point and move on to the grand final. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to decide who moves into the grand final. We see Smork 3000, Hi-Yo, and Kirby running the Nightmare for Team BDSM, and they have a 508.4 to beat. We see a hammer coming in from Smork 3000. He does hit the hammer. He does hit the hammer. I wonder if we're going to see the Dinny B tech at any point here. We see the husks coming out. The Dinny B tech doesn't take out the husks, unfortunately. There is one husk still going for Team BDSM. They take it out. And they're pacing with 1,000 hit points left on the boss. $500 hit points left. We see Kirby's point of view. Can't see the full inventory from the players, but we do see Mage Capes from Hi-Yo and Kirby. And also Smork. So we see the Mage Capes switching into the normal spellbook for the pillar phase. One more hit left on the final pillar. We should see them spellbook swap back to use Thralls. We see Chins being thrown here for Smork 3000 for the Sleepwalkers. And the Death Charges should go off. Do we see a change back here? We do see a change back to the Arceus spellbook for the Thralls. We see a Draken's Medallion on the ground. Not taking the extra 1 inventory space. Not sure if Kirby hit the hammer there. Hi-Yo looking pretty good. Dragging the boss towards the door. Now, there is a reason to move the boss towards the door. And that is to get it caught. You'll see it move here. Does get caught in the door there. So if you move away, it won't follow you. And that's going to allow them to step underneath with the parasites when they come. Last year, we saw an amazing movement from Puggin and Lake. Both got the parasites at the same time. Both stood under the boss and both clawed on the exact same tick. It was absolutely unreal. Let's see the step under here from Kirby and Smork. No step under from Smork. Just goes for the claw immediately. Both players getting the claw off. Running into the pillar phase. Guys, they are absolutely pacing here. Phase 1 a 145. They need a 508 to beat, though. But they are absolutely zooming. We see, once again, the spellbook swaps. They will swap back to the thralls for the next phase, and then they'll still have enough to spellbook swap for the last pillars. A very good tech we didn't see OzTob use in their Nightmare run. So, definitely the advantage here for Team BDSM. Are they going to get that last Sleepwalker? They are. A little bit of time wasted here on that Sleepwalker phase, but we see the Thralls come back out. 3:39 going into phase 2. They've got a minute and a half to finish off this phase. They are absolutely pacing here, guys. Minute and a half. Up come the mushrooms to see the claws from Kirby at 28:00. 1,000 hit points left on the boss. They've got a 508.4 to beat. The mushrooms disappear. Here come the grasping hands. We're going to see one more thrall from the fellas as the boss gets down to around 200 hit points. See the dashing phase. Smork not going to get a hit off. Kirby is going to get a hit off. Hi-Yo could have got a hit off. Decides against it. And then still comes in one tick late after Kirby, who did get the extra hit. We see a plus 21 from the attack as well. So Smork 3000 is Zammy Brood. They're coming into the final pillar phase. Is this going to be enough to get a 508? A very, very fast time from OzTob. At a minute 30 for this last phase. Very, very quick last phase. And that pillar is going to go down so quick as well. As the mushrooms come up, Kirby hits the mushroom. Throws a chin at the boss. Is this going to be enough, guys? A 508.4 is the time to beat. And they get... Shut the fuck up. No. What? 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 There's no way. You literally can't write this shit. Hootie tootie, what the fuck is going on here?
We've had a draw where the rules say we're going to need to do a full Nightmare replay.
Oh my god. A draw. 508.4 for both teams.
You said you wanted to see Nightmare. Well, we've got a little more Nightmare to get through.
Oh my god. That is absolutely insane. You literally can't do that if you tried. You wouldn't be able to get a time that fast and then have the exact same time from another team. You couldn't do that if you tried.
It's these are definitely two teams that have spent a lot of time practicing their Nightmare, and it just shows. Very quick times from both teams, and yeah, happened to get the same time.
Oh my god. Hootie?
Yeah, it's in the last folder.
In the last folder, okay. Wow. I had no idea. He's done such a good job of hiding this from me. I had no fucking clue that was going to happen. And that was the best thing I've ever seen in my entire life. We're going to see this rematch. Holy.
508.4, we've got a little baseline now of what a quick Nightmare is. So going into this OzTob one, you know, we got something to compare it to, and we'll see if they can get close to that again.
Now, I will say, Hootie Tootie, throughout this tournament, I have said one tick could be the difference between a win and a loss. And we saw in that Nightmare, Hi-Yo missing a tick on the re-entry after the dash phase. That one tick literally would have won them this match.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely insane, guys. Let's go ahead and jump into it. Nightmare 3's OzTob, the rematch. One tick can make all the difference. And here we go. OzTob in the rematch. Got a 508.4 last time. And here we go. Unlockers. Hits the hammer spec. Good start for his team here. Doesn't take in the mythical cape this time, actually. See, no mythical cape from Unlockers. But we do see the spellbook swap in the inventory. So, they have changed up the tech for this second round. This rerun of Nightmare after a draw in the first round.
We did have a little bit of time between the Nightmare kills for them to have to do this rerun, because all runs needed to be completed to find out was the Nightmare needed. And as you saw, besides the Nightmare, it was a tied 3-3. So the Nightmare needed to have an end result. And that's why you can see different setups and maybe taking it a bit more seriously, knowing that that the whole match was on the line here in just this Nightmare alone now.
That is absolutely insane to see a draw. Even more insane that it had to be completed. It did come in to fruition. They needed to repeat the Nightmare. 3-3 in the semifinals. Hootie Tootie told me some absolutely ridiculous things happened in this Speedrun Cup. I thought the one tick difference from the Vorkath was going to be the craziest thing I saw, but the actual draw in the Nightmare, absolutely insane. So we see the OzTob boys coming into the pillar phase. Going to be taking down the northeast one together. Southwest still needs another hit. A little bit of wasted time there. Kaplunk could have stayed over that side and hit the pillar himself. Alright, we see Unlockers getting the full Inquisitor on. Is he going to get the hammer spec off? He is. Hits the hammer spec. He's going to be the tank for his team here. Death charge here for Nakamichi. See the two spellbook swaps in the chat box. They need 5 spellbook swaps for this kill. In this second phase, we're going to see some parasites come out. Saw the Dinny B tech for the husks in the first round. We're going to see Dragon Claws for the parasites in this one. See the swap over to the standard spellbook. We see the claws on the parasites, taking it out in one hit. I believe you are guaranteed to kill the parasite with claws. If you did miss it earlier today, we had OzMyth defeating Turbo PVM 4-2. It's a 95% chance or something? Okay, so it's not a 100% chance. OzTob versus BDSM here to go into the grand final. And this is the rerun of Nightmare. A rule I'm sure Hootie Tootie never thought he would have to enforce. If it's a draw, they rerun. And OzTob with a 333 going into phase 2. So a pretty quick run again. $155 first phase, a 333 second phase. And phase 3. See a bunch of claws coming off for the OzTob boys. Looks like they are going to finish with 50% spec. We should see another spec here from Kaplunk. Should be getting ready. 50% spec coming up. We should see the claws come out. Are we going to see the claws from Kaplunk? We do see the claws. He does notice the boss phases. They are going into this pillar phase. Please avoid Cox until 11:30 a.m. BST. We need to reboot the Friends chat system. Alright guys, please avoid Cox until 11:30 a.m. BST. Jagex is rebooting the Friends system. If anyone remembers that chat message, you'll know when this run was completed. And that is the end of the run. Let's have a look at the time in the chat box here for Oztob. A 5-minute 0.6. They've beaten their PBs. They've beaten their PBs. Oh my god. 5 minutes and 6 milliseconds. They've only gone and beaten their previous run by 8 seconds, guys. 8 seconds. Hootie tootie.
Yep.
I mean, that is just absolutely insane. And once again, BDSM have their work cut out for them.
Yep. It's Oztob attacking them pretty hard and putting BDSM on the back foot to see how they return the serve, so to speak. And yeah, I think no more words. Let's just let's see what BDSM can manage from that.
I agree. I need to see this, Hootie Tootie. I need to see this. In the Nightmare rematch, we've got Kirby, Hi Yo, and the Smork 3000. Looks like we're going to see a Dragon Warhammer from Kirby. Potentially not starting with it, though. Who is starting with a hammer? Is Kirby not going for it? See the Mage Capes again. They're going to need a sub 5-minute kill here. Yeah, it looks like Kirby was supposed to do the hammer and doesn't go for it in this P1. Still 100% spec. Forgot Defender? Oh my god. See the Din's Bulwark coming in for Kirby, and he one-hits all of the husks. That is huge. That is huge to one-hit all of the husks there. No wasted time for the rest of his team. The big Bulwark. The Dinny B going nuclear. Popping off like a frog in a foreskin. We see P1 go down. A very quick time here. So a 155 from Oztob for P1. And we're seeing a 134! A 134 for Team BDSM here. They are 21 seconds ahead of Oztob after P1. 21 seconds. They've got their work cut out for them, and they are sat here putting in the work, ladies and gentlemen. Gonna see the claws coming in here for Kirby on the Parasite. No heals back on the boss. $700 hit points remain on the Nightmare. Once again, a very fast phase here. A very fast phase. Where's the other POVs? I'm not too sure. These came pre-edited, Hi-Yo, so we're waiting for the edit to switch over. Unless, of course, we're just going to watch Kirby the whole time, which wouldn't be a bad thing. Showing the best player's perspective. It's a Kirby stream now, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, a very, very fast phase there from Team BDSM. Very fast phase. They waste no time with the Sleepwalkers as well. Parasite coming out and gets one hit by Kirby. Oh my god, a 313. Oztob was sat here at a 333 at this point. They're 20 seconds ahead of Oztob going into the final phase. 20-second lead. They've got a 5 minute and 6 millisecond to beat from Oztob. They are so far ahead right now, and they're going to need to see some serious mistakes not to win this one. Absolutely insane scenes. Don't need a hammer when you just hit big, ladies and gentlemen. See the Thrall's coming back out. We're going to see a spellbook swap back over. No yawners either. If I see another tie, honestly, my heart can't handle it. Everyone gets the hit in on the dashing phase there. No missed hit from Hi-Yo this time. And this is a really fast P3 as well. I think they're going to absolutely smash Oztob's time here. This is massive. I don't even know what to say. But that has to be a win. That has to be the dub. This is sub 5 minute for sure. What the fuck? Oh my god. 26 seconds. They beat Oztob by 26 seconds.
I mean, yeah, that's a very dominating performance. I can only assume that's the world record. I don't think that record is tracked very much, but I'm going to assume that that's the world record.
What have I just witnessed? We see the 5 minutes coming in from Oztob, and we think, surely, that's the dub. A 4 minute 36 second trio nightmare from Team BDSM to take down Oztob 4-3 and move on to the grand final of the second Speedrun Cup. Oztob came in today absolutely swinging, trying to get redemption for last year's semi-final where they went down to BDSM again. And this time coming in, wow, came down to the absolute wire. There was one tick in it for the first Nightmare run. And then for the second one, absolutely smashed out of the water by Team BDSM. And they are going to be going through to the grand final of the Speedrun Cup up against Ozmyth. And you have to say, Hootie Tootie, they are probably going in as big favorites.
Yeah, I mean, even just after seeing that nightmare, you have to assume that Jerry and his boys are shaking in their little mittens.
That is absolutely astounding, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, I am just speechless at this point. That was one of the best things I have ever seen. A 436. I'm just shocked. I'm just shocked. Ladies and gentlemen, I got to quickly chuck the bracket here in OBS. So in the meantime, we're going to have a look at the prize pool. We see here it's sat at 1750. In reality, actually sat at 2 bill, Hootie Tootie.
Yes, we'll get an update on that soon. But yeah, some big donations coming in today.
That is absolutely insane. 2 billion GP for the prize pool of the Speedrun Cup. A big thank you to everyone that has donated thus far. And we're going to go ahead and take a look at the bracket here. for day 3, the grand final of the Speedrun Cup coming up tomorrow. We saw BDSM taking down OzTob in a 4-3 with one of the closest matches we've ever seen in Speedrun Cup history. And we saw OzMyth taking down Turbo PVM in a 4-2. Absolutely insane. It's going to be BDSM versus OzMyth tomorrow for the grand final, and OzTob versus Turbo PVM for the 3rd place playoff. Interesting to see BDSM go through, Hootie. They nearly lost in that first round up against Team Cum. And then...
Yeah, we'll just wait here.
Almost going down against Team Cum, and then just coming through with a very, very close victory against OzTob. So they have definitely not had the easiest run through to this grand final. But OzMyth, definitely going to give them a bit of a run for their money, Hootie Tootie.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's definitely some bosses that OzMyth, might be favored in. Like you might... it's really hard to say. The 3CM, you probably take OzMyth over BDSM, but outside of that, I think they're going to have to rely on the Nexus and maybe the Nightmares. But I mean, even after then, I don't even think so. But maybe the Zoras and the Vorkaths to pick up those more RNG bosses, definitely.
It is going to be a big, big day tomorrow. We have the 3rd place playoff, which is a best of 5, I believe. And then the grand final is a best of 9. We're going to see every single boss run. Wow, oh wow, what a semi-final lineup we saw today. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2 teams that are in the grand final tomorrow, like we said, everything here is pre-recorded. It's already been run. There's only one person in the entire world that knows who wins. Not even the teams that participated know who wins. The only person that knows who wins is Hootie Tootie. And he said if someone donates $100,000, he'll leak it right now. Ladies and gentlemen, that has been the semi-final of the Speedrun Cup. Big thank you to everyone that was watching today. A big thank you to the sponsor of today's stream, Manscaped. Guys, shave your balls. You know what I mean? Shave your balls. Simple as that.
Let me show you right now how ridiculous it's getting, because honestly, like, I don't mean to be like weird about it, but actually...
Whoa, hey, whoa, Hootie! Hang on a minute, mate. Wait, we can't be having that on the live stream. Whoa! My word, mate. That was, nice cock, by the way.
Well, thanks to Manscaped, it looks very clean.
That is exactly right. Once again, big thank you to everyone in the chat. And, of course, a massive thank you to the man that made all of this possible, Hootie Tootie. Guys, he has ran this entire tournament. I'm just here to cast it, okay? I'm just here to cast it and take all the credit. But Hootie Tootie has spent thousands of hours behind the scenes for this Speedrun Cup on all of the production, all of the admin, organizing all of the players, doing absolutely everything. So please, a big round of applause in the chat for Hootie Tootie for putting this all together. And tomorrow is going to be the final day of the Speedrun Cup 2. We are going to be seeing Team BDSM up against OzMyth. Thank you very much for hanging out today, guys, and we'll catch you tomorrow at 12 p.m. GMT.